show in town, it's going down. Every week we're back on solid ground. Steel toe slipping, but we're gripping. Got the tea to spill, it's always flipping. From April's script to Aaron's glee. Oh, this drama's just a spree. Polydrama, legal trauma, another win. Oh, that's the karma. This little piggy went to YouTube. This little piggy's on Rumble now. This little piggy's begging for dollars, and this little piggy's breaking down. Wow! Every week we'll recap it slow. Tune in for this little piggy show. From revenge porn to felony, it's a circus, can't you see? The toe is bent, the goal is spent. His empire crumbles, all hell sent. April's playlist on repeat. Aaron's lies we can't defeat. The countdown's on, it won't take long to see this piggy squeal his song. This little piggy went to YouTube. This little piggy's on Rumble now. This little piggy's begging for dollars, and this little piggy's breaking down. Wow! Every week we'll recap it slow. Tune in for this little piggy show. Oh, this little piggy ain't missing a thing. Just sit back, laugh, and watch the king.
I assume that was Moody testing something out and playing it over the fucking intro song. Is that you, Moody?
Well, you need to mute us. Karl was burping.
So you have a new jingle to zing Karl with, and you spoiled it up front.
I sure do.
Go ahead, you already played it. Now just play
Karl's
it.
played this clip before, but here it is once more.
That's good.
Are you
I
trying
felt
to get him
like-
to quit the show?
I feel like it was prudent. There's a lot of clips I've been noticing that Karl's been playing on other shows that we need to rewatch on this
It
little
really
piggy.
is. At WATP, Dabbleverse Live, I'm starting to come around on this Karl, guys. I see it. We're going to run him out of here. Stop beating him up. First, we lose Haley, and now this. This is the worst week ever. Welcome to This Little Piggy, everybody. A roundtable discussion about everybody's favorite Minnesota. Come guzzling, cornholing curmudgeon, Aaron Imholte. Radio man, very soon, once again, I'm sure. Moody is here.
Hi.
Jingle. You have a graph today?
Nope.
Just
I
a
have
jingle.
some photographs today.
Yes, we do have some photographs today. Karl's here from WATP. Hi, Karl. I'm sorry about the jingle.
My feelings are hurt, but it's okay because I'm still celebrating 12 years of steel toe. So I've been partying all week.
It's hard
Eating poop.
it's hard to take an L this week, man. It's a big week.
Moody, that's not how I celebrate. That's just a daily thing I do.
Right. I'm sorry.
I go
I'm
nuts
sorry.
when I'm celebrating.
I'm sorry.
And Tookie will be here in about 30 minutes. He's having his fur redid or something. So welcome to the show. We have a goal. The goal is to beat Aaron, whatever he's at. I don't know. Sure we can do it. I guess we got to jump into it. There's a lot this week, so Karl will be going to grill kebabs or something later.
I was on TV this morning promoting this big show we're playing tomorrow at the Hoochie Festival, opening for My Morning Jacket. So I got to record jokes later. I don't know. Every now and again, I get out and touch grass, so I'll have to do that later. Don't worry, guys. I'll get off the show soon enough.
I was on TV today promoting a show I'm playing at the Hoochie Festival. Sounds like an improv prompt.
And go.
I need the name of a festival that would never exist. Well, I'm glad you're getting out and touching grass this weekend. That's what our boy Aaron did this past weekend. It was, of course, the 12th anniversary show that was not a show. Relegated to a cornhole tournament without any branding for steel toe anywhere on it. We went from a golf tournament last year where there was a sponsor on every hole, including Johnny's Exotic Meat Sticks and more. And now we've come down to a cornhole tournament where Aaron was hopeful to get 16 teams out, and I don't think he managed to get that. But no branding at all. This wasn't a steel toe event on any website. There were no tickets to be bought. There was cornhole to sign up for, but I don't even think that said anything about Aaron Imholte or Steel Toe on it. Moody?
Nope, nothing. He was just the organizer. Well, his name and number and email were on as the organizer, but it was just called the Stoney's Cornhole Tournament. Except on Aaron's socials, where he called it the Steel Toe Invitational Cornhole Tournament, even though he didn't really, it was open. Anyone could show up with $30. So
Yes.
that was
weird. The invite was to anyone with $30. You're invited.
Just a note on mic levels, Patrick, your level is reading way lower than Karl's to me, and I don't know
This
where
happens every week on this show. I'll turn it up. It's about as good as I can do.
All right. Karl's still way higher than you, and I don't know how high.
I can turn down if you need.
Yeah. Do you need me down as well, or how do I stack up against Patrick, Karl?
You're as low as you can be, but I'm just talking about height wise.
Right. No, I'm talking about volume.
This is an exclusive segment we call Tech Banter. On this
Moody, I can never get enough of you, buddy.
All right.
Keep it going.
Okay.
all right, we're gonna jump into it. We got our first report publicly from Chad Zumach. This was actually a very interesting get from Chad Zumach this week.
It's a rare compliment that we can give Chad. Genuinely good phone call. Actually broke some breaking news.
Only because he has no ideas for his show. He was browsing a Facebook page, and as we're going to see in this clip, he says out loud, "Oh, they have a phone number," as if any business doesn't. And
him not being able to play any sounds on his Rodecaster and all of that, he was thrown in the deep end, and he managed to trade water. It was good.
Let's watch Chad work. One of his finest moments.
Like, these are their posts. This is August 4th. There's zero mention of Steel Toe anniversary show. You think Cheetos? You think there was like, they were having a cornhole tournament and he said, you know what? I'm just going to pretend like it's my anniversary show. I'm going to pretend like I'm putting it on. I want to know a little bit more of this Jam It Anyway entertainment. I want to know more about these people.
Do you think that Cheetos and Aaron have had some sort of falling out? There are no more Stoney's gift cards given out on Aaron's show. Or do you think they just terminated their professional relationship and they're still good buddies and Aaron's there all the time?
No, Cheetos has been brainwashed.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Jam It Anyway entertainment. Oh, they got like a whole, look at, they got a thing.
They got a thing, guys.
They bring their karaoke equipment. Sprinter. Wow.
An RV, Chad.
Yeah.
An RV.
There's a trailer. There's an RV.
A Sprinter van.
Oh, they got a phone number.
Yeah, they do. Fucking crazy.
Let's see how much they cost. And again, I'm just asking questions.
Right before you guys say I'm a crook and a criminal and I'm harassing, I'm just asking questions.
They've got a phone number. I've got a phone. It's like he's figuring out where the square block goes into the square hole.
Yeah.
It's like, this one fits.
It's almost like my phone was made to call these guys. We're the only two with phone.
Listen to his instincts, though. He's not calling to get the scoop on what happened at the Steel Toe anniversary show. I wonder how much they cost. Like, everything to him is like, how much money is it? I don't have a lot of money. Can I afford this?
Oh, they have an address. I should go.
I've got a car.
Yeah. Kismet.
In fact, I'm promoting their business. Maybe I'll hire them for my anniversary show, World War Z anniversary show. Maybe I'll have it at Stoney's. Maybe I'll have it at the patio where I got Kumia country'd.
You know, I'm just realizing this. I've seen this clip a few times now. It is brilliant, and props to Chad. I'm just realizing right now how horrible his branding is. So he's got the Mud Shark thing up in the corner. Mm-hmm. He's got the Z-Man logo behind him and the Z-Man hat, the We're Doing It signs. Z. But yeah, what is the name of the show? It's World War Z.
Kumia's cock.
Yeah, it's like it's not, there's no
to
consistency.
Destroy.
But also the Mud Shark, like the and Mud have the same level of hierarchy as each other. And then you don't even know that you're supposed to read Shark after that. It doesn't make sense.
The Mud.
The Mud. There's a happy shark under it.
Jam the night away.
Chad is like one of these guys like Steel Toe. You could send him the worst like logos and artwork and he'll use it on his show. I encourage people to do that.
At least Chad uses the logo, not puts them into AI and then that logo morphs over time.
Aaron's logo this week morphed so much that it went from saying Steel Toe Morning Show to Steel Toe Moaning Show. MOENING. Clear as day, just misspelled, and this motherfucker just put it up.
He keeps Aaron, you can't just keep feeding the same
Yesterday's logo into today's logo.
Feed the logo as an additional file to your AI and be like, use this logo on.
It's also a metaphor for the QA happening on his show itself. He's not even looking at the thumbnails long enough to realize that the name of the show was misspelled. And then you watch his show, he's like, we did a great show today. It's like, is there anyone doing any QA on any of this?
Well, no, it's like the same thing we said with Chad. It's like they literally are like, I'm killing it. Look at me on the leaderboard. I'm number one. So what's there to work on or improve?
Yeah, absolutely not. Like even when he has all the stuff with Haley, which I'm sure we're going to get into, he doesn't order the court document. So he's like talking about heroin, then like a traffic ticket. It's like there's no preparation ahead of time.
Before
they just hit go live and see what's happening.
Blind Mike made the greatest comment yesterday on Dabbleverse Live, where he's like, I would have been on his side if he would have played a few clips of Haley ripping on him for his criminal record and being the morality police. It would have made so much more sense.
Yeah, Blind Mike made a lot of good points yesterday. I think he said that Doom was like a mirror.
The mirror,
oh
yeah.
my God, I've never heard
I was like, Mike,
that before.
I'm like, Mike, that's brilliant. It's like a mirror.
This piece of shit.
All right, we'll get into
Only
it
Mike would call something that brilliant.
Hello?
Hey, is this Jam It Anyway Entertainment?
Yeah, who is this?
Chad?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I was calling to see how much.
Chad?
As if he's supposed to know him or something.
It's like Cher.
It would cost to hire you for karaoke.
Oh, is it for a bar?
Possibly an anniversary show for the World War Z anniversary
right on.
show. Yeah, World War Z.
Okay, about $400.
And that's all night?
Yep, that'd be from whatever, usually till bar close.
Okay, and you got all the songs?
I've got YouTube.
No, you got to bring your own songs. We supply everything but the songs. It's labor only.
I'll tell you what. You list the songs, and I'll say yay or nay. Go.
Yeah.
BYO karaoke is very funny as a concept.
And you have the songs, right? That includes the songs?
Jesus Christ. Fucking idiot.
How do you think the special planning is going? Listen to this call. Like, this is how he plans his special, I bet. Like, okay, and that includes the jokes? Do you guys bring the jokes, or how does that work?
Everything comes off of YouTube. I've got my own hotspot, 42-inch flat screen video monitor.
Ooh,
and,
42.
Yeah.
Wow.
42.
Good to go.
Oh, that's great. Do you got like lights and stuff?
I do.
And where do you plug those in?
Full production.
What about
which bar?
Well, it's for an anniversary for my show. It's the World War Z. But I was thinking about doing it at Stoney's.
Oh, yeah.
You know where that's at?
Hell yeah. Well, yeah, actually, I was there Friday night. My son was there last night. And
So his son was working the Steel Toe anniversary show.
be there again on the 29th.
Oh, wow. So were you there for the...
Did we just become best friends?
Yeah.
Like it had that sort of cadence.
Oh, heckin' yeah. This is Scott all over again.
So there are people who think this is scripted and this isn't real. And I get why you would think that. This conversation is bonkers, right?
Right.
Well,
but it feels
if
like
it is
small
scripted,
town.
I can see how Chad got casted in Grown Ups 3. Sorry, Moody. What?
It feels like small town. It's similar to when Chad calls Scott at the gym and he's so ready to
That's what I
talk.
just said.
Yeah, right.
Toe anniversary show?
My son was, but it didn't go too well.
They didn't?
Apparently, Aaron got too fucking hammered. He couldn't get up the stage.
No.
He got too hammered and couldn't get up to the stage. We've seen that Stony stage. It's like 3 steps.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Whoa, breaking news.
Matter of fact, I had a wedding last
He wanted
night.
to hit a drop so bad right there.
And my son called me. So he was supposed to go 6 to 10.
Oh,
And my son called me about 7:30. I put Cheeto on the phone and said, "Hey, we're gonna shut her down now. Would you be okay with giving $200?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's fine."
The party shut down at Stoney's at 7:30. The sun ain't down in summer.
People have kids now. You know, it's a whole year has
What's
passed.
going on?
These people have families now. Everything's different.
Holy shit. Can you imagine the lonely drive home? He just sits down. It's 8:12. It's Saturday night. And he's just like, I guess I'll watch Apocalypse Now again. Like, this fucking guy, his life.
I've never heard of karaoke lasting less than like 2 or 3 hours. Like it doesn't.
They wouldn't show up.
Right.
Setting up the equipment and renting a person, it wouldn't make sense.
7:30.
Started at 6.
No.
Yeah.
Yes, it was supposed to be
You don't-
6 to 10.
Yeah, 6 to 7.
No.
Yeah, it was supposed to go 6 till 10.
Yep.
And it went 6 till
It was
7:30.
advertised as 6 till 10.
Get the fuck
Oh,
out of
you
here.
didn't know-
You really didn't know that? It
No.
lasted an hour and a half. Supposed to be 4 hours.
His party couldn't make it through Jurassic Park.
What's crazy about it is, Patrick, you would never do this, but let's say you got blackout drunk at Hackamania, and we did a karaoke thing one of the nights.
Sure.
It would still go on. People would be like, "Well, Patrick's too drunk. We can't have that. We can't do this anymore." But there's no one else there. It's just Aaron entertaining himself.
There's 10 other people who would step up and take responsibility and run it on my behalf because
Right.
like they want the event to go well. Like there's no one there. Cheetos, they put Cheetos on the phone like it's a mom. Like, can you come pick up the kids? Everybody's tuckered out. Everybody needs a nap.
Yep.
Like fuck.
It's like, I don't know if you've been to one of those KTV places where you like rent out a room and it's like it's a karaoke room and you go there with like 6 to 7 other friends. Like that can last a couple of hours.
Yo, I bet Aaron does that alone.
Right. But how few people
They'll
turned
be here
up
any minute. I swear.
that- how few people turned up that you could only go an hour and a half with karaoke.
Yep. And remember, this is a Saturday night at Stoney's. You don't even need toe bros to be there.
No.
Just be regular barflies.
Do you think Cheetos told everybody they were shutting the bar so Aaron would leave? And they're like, shh. And they see him drive down the street. They're like, turn the lights back on and the party continues. wait, he's loading up the last cornhole board. Shh, shut up, Cheryl.
wow, that's
So I asked
crazy.
him- And I asked him what happened, and he told me, and I was like, "Oh my God, why do you keep booking these?"
Oh, you were like, why do you keep booking Aaron?
Yeah.
Wow, that's
Okay.
crazy.
The fact that he offers this information is one of the reasons people think, like, is this even real? Like, why would he say this to a stranger on the phone? This is obviously a conversation this guy's had with Cheetos multiple times.
For sure.
Yeah.
But also
goodness,
being called up by a guy who's running a podcast and there's a few hundred people that are interested in what he has to say is outside the realm of like, what could this phone call be to someone in small town?
Right. Yeah, Chad didn't tell him you're on a live show.
Correct.
He did,
yeah.
You know, Florida's a 2-party consent state. People were going after Chad for this. Yeah, you should tell the guy he's on a show.
I'm glad he didn't.
I'm going to save your number because if I do the anniversary show for World War Z, because $400 is a great deal. So,
Guys, get ready for another fundraiser for the World War Z anniversary show at Stoney's.
you come
And
back.
dude, if it's at Stoney's, hell yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, listen, we'll be in touch. You got my number?
It just showed up. Wireless. Yep. 33.
Awesome, man. Well, I'll be in touch, okay?
Right on, man. Sounds good. What was your first name again?
Chad.
Chad.
Yeah.
The Chad. Everybody. Oh, look at this. It's a 29 tab day, Karl.
Jesus Christ.
We're on tab 2. So Aaron usually does a members only show at noon on Sundays. He hasn't done one in 3 weeks. And we know how 3 Sheets to the Windy was on Saturday night. But somehow Sunday at 3 p.m., late, and after 3 weeks of not doing a show, he goes live as soon as Chad drops this call, as soon as this information comes out. He pretends like he was going to do a show anyway, but it feels like he's there just to get ahead of it.
I am your completely inebriated, blacked out host, Aaron Imholte. And I was just texting with Cheetos about this. I saw something on Twitter from Chad Buzamok. Apparently, Zumok went live today, and he said that we had to cancel our comedy show at the anniversary party. We had to cancel it because I was too drunk to get on stage. So the whole comedy show had to be canceled. Now, if you're a fan of this show, can anyone tell me, good afternoon, by the way, MN Gal. Can anyone tell me what we said explicitly we were not doing at this anniversary celebration? Does anyone, because I believe I said it, and this is since I've been in radio or streaming or whatever, you can say something 500 times and some people will still not hear it. There's only one problem with Chad Zumok's big get. There was never a comedy show this year.
Did Chad say anything about a comedy show?
Well, what was Chad Buzmak's post? Has anyone seen that?
I'm sure it was a clip of the Chad call.
But why was his takeaway? Chad said the comedy show was canceled. That was never said.
Because Chad did a call where he's like, Aaron was too drunk to get on stage for karaoke. And Aaron is doing what Aaron does. He's fighting a straw man, an argument no one made, that, guys, Chad said that I was too drunk to do my comedy show and it got canceled. There was no comedy show. These guys are such losers. No, Chad never said that.
He may have mixed up karaoke stage with like comedy stage. So instead of like he was too drunk to get on stage.
Aaron knows exactly what he's doing here.
Right.
You think so? Because honestly, I don't understand. I guess I'm not a compulsive liar, so maybe that's why. I don't understand the reason why Aaron wouldn't come on and go, guys, as you know, I'm not a drinker. People have accused me of being an alcoholic. I don't drink at all. Saturday, I had a couple beers and I overdid it. It'd be so easy to say that.
It's a dodge. People are basically the get is that Aaron was too drunk in his own show and it got shut down in 90 minutes. And Aaron's like, comedy show? There was no comedy show. And it's like he's not addressing the thing.
I'm just saying he's doing the exact thing that he accused Haley of doing later in the week, where it's like, just admit that you did. Stop lying. Admit you did some things.
You know why he can't admit? You know why he can't admit to it?
Why?
Because he drove his truck to the anniversary show.
Fuck, you're right. Yeah, that's exactly. And he does not live close to Stoney's. That is not a
this
short
guy
drive.
thinks he's better than other people. Everyone else has to follow the rules of the road, and he's out there putting lives in danger.
I mean, Haley didn't have a registration in order, which put people's lives in danger.
Yeah, the sticker was the wrong color. That could have killed someone.
He drove home drunk from the anniversary show. He did.
And it's not a short drive.
Nope.
It's
a windy.
There was never a comedy show. And as far as too drunk to get on stage, got on stage 3 times and sang karaoke. That was pretty fun. I don't know where the two. So Chad says that he talked to the guys who DJ'd for the thing. Now, maybe he did, maybe he didn't. But he said, oh, yeah, the DJ said that they had to shut down the whole event.
Aaron won't even look into it if it's about him. He's like, I can't be bothered to watch the clip. But if you send him something about Haley, he's gonna dive into all the documents. Not put them in order, not prepare him for the show, but he will stack them up and go through them.
Why would he not play? Yeah, why would he not play that? It's just he never plays a clip.
He's a loser. He's a liar.
Unless it's a woman.
Was too drunk to get on stage. And I'm like, first of all, by the time the karaoke started, Johnny was already gone. Like Johnny played in the tournament.
See? You idiots. Johnny didn't even stick around till the start. So you feel stupid like a loser.
And Johnny just he played, he did great, but he just got too hot.
No Matt this year. No Grinch girl this year. No Oz, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I mean, what's left? This guy keeps going like, I've never been better. Fuck these guys. These guys are all losers. What's left? Johnny is like going through the motions at this point. I any day. We say it all the time, but how long can he do this? How long can he put up with this?
And he's like, I got to get in the car. I got to rest a little. And then after that, he said, you know what? Nah, I think I just got overheated. I'm going to go home. So Johnny left like at 5 or 6.
Imagine if I left Hackamania at 5 or 6 every day.
God, the desert is warm. I'm going to go.
Well, how is Johnny playing cornhole? Did they just set up a table next to next to his goal?
Maybe
and
he's the
tries-
beanbag.
And he tries to knock the beanbag off the desk into the hole.
Johnny, go limp.
I spilled my corn, guys.
So look, they used to do midget tossing. It's not out of the realm of possibility that they're just sliding cripples up boards.
Do you think, they invited Johnny to do the opening toss at the Cornhole Invitational?
He had to get out of there this year before he was caught crying in the corner like last year by what's his name, Roots Calhoun.
Instead of the national anthem, they play Erica, and then Johnny tries to make the shot into the hole.
The whole anniversary show event this year was cornhole tournament at 1, karaoke at 6, and realistically probably done with the karaoke by about 7 or 8. Like I said, I wanted to...
Yep.
That's nuts. That's insane.
6 to 7 for karaoke?
His flyers say 6 till ? And then parentheses 7:30.
Earlier this year, because just being out, it was like 83, 84 degrees, and you're just out in the sun doing that tournament, like it cooks you. It really does. I got a little
What about the patio? What about the covered patio at Stoney's?
burning on my face here. But as far as being too drunk to get on stage, no. Like I said, I did 3 songs. I did Wheeler Walker Jr.
He did 3 songs. Hold on. He did 3 songs in an hour and a half.
Yep.
If you've ever been to a karaoke show, you know that they're always milking it in between. They're playing other songs. The DJ's telling you to get your songs in, put your names in the
Yeah,
thing.
it's hard to get 2 songs sometimes.
Right. There's nobody there participating in this.
No.
If he's up there 3 times at his own event,
He
no
gets
one else
off
is doing
stage
it.
and they call Aaron again.
Right.
Me again? This what you're about to hear is insane. This is a boy describing his 7th birthday party, and I had ponies, and we had a bouncy castle, and I had my favorite cake, and we got to swim.
There was
and
a hound dog that looked like
this-
Elvis.
If you ever want to know what the anniversary show's about, this is Aaron's delusion, Aaron's moment. Aaron wants to feel like he's got a big show and he's still a draw.
Yep.
It's pathetic. You want to talk about pathetic? This is pathetic. I know he said it was homeless people were pathetic, which I still don't get, but like this is pathetic. This is a guy who's literally playing pretend for himself, and watch him go through the list of everything he knocked off his little bucket list for him. It's not about, we come home from Hackamania, we talk about the experiences, the meeting people, the shows, the crowds, the in-between shows, the other activities people choose to go and do around Las Vegas together, make new friends. This guy gets home and he's like, I got to do these 3 songs, and I got to eat a hot dog, and I had this many hamburgers.
Bar. I did a duet with one of the fans of Rockstar. We butchered it, and we butchered it because, like, how do I, you know, how, like, if you don't start a song right, you start it late, you'll stay late the whole time.
Who's this defensive about karaoke the day after?
Yeah.
It's like, you butcher songs, that happens, and then you laugh
Look,
about
in case
it.
any videos come out, I want to just get ahead of this.
We had this thing where I was like, okay, when I do karaoke duets, I'm like, I'll do a verse, you do a verse. Well, this guy wanted to do like the whole song together. So one of us falls behind on the song, and that we f***ed it up. It was terrible. I kept trying to get it back. It wouldn't.
He's singing duets with dudes at a...
You think he texted him afterwards? He's like, hey, just to let you know, I'm the karaoke guy. I don't need you coming in here being a karaoke guy when I am established as a karaoke guy.
Maybe the song went really well, and Aaron was like, you want to get out of here?
Back. And then the third song I did, I want to say we tried to rebound with Photograph, I think. So I did 3 songs. And then after I did my 3
Look at this photograph. Don't. I'll go to jail if you look at that. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Don't tell anyone I sent that to you. He had to make it about Kayla. Look at this photograph. Tell me if you like her tats.
So I'm like, all right, I did everything I wanted
How
to do
about
today. I
another
got to run
guilty plea?
the tournament. I got to do karaoke. Now I'm going to go clean up. I'm going to help clean up the guys who did the food. I'm going to help them. I have to clean up all the boards and the bags and the stuff. And then like a couple people who were there helped me as well. That was really nice. And
This is
the food
too much. Too much detail.
Yeah.
You can't.
Because it's all about him. He's like, and then we did this, and then I had this. Like, it's like, holy shit.
Cleaning up your own party is not the brag he thinks it is.
I don't know everything that happened at Hackamania. I couldn't begin to imagine what went down there.
You didn't deflate the balloons, Patrick? You weren't on that duty?
Aaron's like, I kept my eye on all 7 people. I know what we did.
broke down the morning of. The fucking food truck we had broke down, and it was the Benton County Fair, so there were no food trucks available. It was a huge central Minnesota party weekend.
It's a good thing you threw your event that weekend.
Right.
I don't know if you know this. When I'm planning Hackamania, which I am, and picking dates, I kind of like scan all the calendars and all the events. What's going on? Is there something major in town? Is there, like, again, I think WWE or the what is it, WrestleMania or whatever? Like, there's probably a lot of Dabbleverse people who are interested in that and go to that. We probably shouldn't have it the same fucking weekend. You probably shouldn't have it like on a weekend where there's a giant conference in town with tens of thousands of people and the
There
hotel
were 3
prices are
other
gonna be-
cornhole tournaments.
Right.
Forget about everything else that's going on. Cornhole
He's
tournaments
like,
are
you
all
couldn't
going
get
on.
plywood. You couldn't find plywood in central Minnesota. They were out. Hole saws were going for $300 a piece. It's like,
We ended up getting someone was able to come in and do like grilling, like burgers and hot dogs and all.
Cheeto's wife? The fuck is
Able to
this?
get someone like a professional showed up. Guy Fieri, you saved the day.
Cheetos had to have his wife put on pants and come downstairs and make hot dogs for everybody.
Sorts of things, and it actually worked out really well. It was very.
It's actually better than a food truck. I don't know why people even do that. I don't even like restaurants.
This is
What-
2 years in a row the food truck fell through, right?
No, that was 2 years ago.
10th anniversary
where
was
he
the
had
food truck.
they
Yeah.
5 days out, they got sick and couldn't make it. That's the part I didn't understand.
Planning
They
on getting
felt
a
so
cold.
bad they wanted to give him notice, but the excuse they used was we're sick that day.
good. But yeah, as far as being, first of all, too drunk to perform, I wasn't performing yesterday. Yesterday's anniversary party was cornhole, karaoke. That was it. So even if I had gotten so
Everything.
drunk
Chicken,
Everything, yeah.
that I couldn't get on a stage,
Hot dogs, hamburgers. That's it.
it wouldn't have mattered. I wasn't getting.
They had no buns. Everybody's just walking around eating hot dogs
It's
with
keto.
with their fists.
We're doing a keto lunch, guys.
Just a bunch of steel toe fans walking around with hot dogs in their hand. Cardiff's kids.
Stage that day anyway, except I wanted to do a couple of karaoke songs, which mission accomplished. Yeah, and so I did the cornhole tournament. I did my karaoke.
See, I did the cornhole tournament. I did my karaoke. He had a list of things he wanted to do to feel like a big boy, special boy. And this is the list.
Picked up everything. I packed it up. I was in good shape, so I went home. I hate to disappoint. I know when there's a good story out there. I mean, hell, I get it. Sometimes I hear some shit and I'm like, all right, I don't care what the truth is. I'm believing that one. But I had fun. Man, that was a good time. And it was like, I knew right away. I was like,
I had fun. This is the siren song of the content hotel. We had fun. It was fun.
oh, I like this better. There weren't nearly as many people there this year as there are.
It's so good.
It was
with
going to be
fewer
open to the
people.
public to get new people into the show. And now he's
Right.
like, I liked it when it was really small. Every time something gets smaller, it's his design and intention. And every time something gets bigger, it's because he's awesome and crushing it and can't help but get fans.
doing a comedy show. I knew we were going to have 30, 40 people to do the cornhole tournament. And we ended up with the 12 teams I wanted. I said we need a minimum of 12 for me to do it again. And 16, if we got 16 teams, I was going to do 2 next year. One at the beginning of the summer, one at the end of the summer.
If we get 40 people at Hackamania 4, we'll do Hackamania 5.
24 people.
Yes.
how did this happen in 1 year's time?
It didn't happen. First of all, I don't. If he's saying 12 teams, there were 8.
Well, there's 12 teams, but there were also riggers that were coming in who registered outside of anything to do with
Yeah,
steel
it's a
toe.
big cornhole weekend. There were teams
Right.
in from all over the country.
The Cornholio app was involved.
Scoreholio.
Whatever.
We were going up against the Benton County Fair, had 3 tournaments going on. A place in Clearwater had a tournament going on.
Cornholio is an app that points you to outhouses in your area.
I want to say a place in Painesville had a tournament. So we all picked a stupid, shitty weekend to do tournaments.
We all did.
Yeah, the state
The
fair is
staff
kicking
here at
itself.
Steel Toe Media is gonna get it when I.
But we ended up with 12, and we ended up with a 4 or 5 hour tournament. It was a lot of fun. I did not do well. Won our first 2, and then just 3 in a row. Just lost 3 in a row.
Who was his teammate? Johnny? No,
That's a good
he
question.
wouldn't do that to himself. I wonder who his teammate is.
Oh, after that, blew it. Absolutely blew it. But no, it was a lot of fun. I thank everybody who came out. We'll talk about it a little more tomorrow. But as I get older, I think this is the vibe I want for our anniversary thing. Cornhole tournament,
We might just have it in my living room next year.
karaoke, home, my own bed. You know, nothing too crazy. Like, honestly, like, forget getting drunk, man. I mean, just being out there in the sun is enough to cook you for all that time. So I think what we'll probably do next year is we'll probably do...
You know, I'll be honest. When I've drank too much and I'm hungover the next day, I feel the same way. Getting drunk sucks. I don't ever want to do this again. I'll probably never touch alcohol again.
And then
in
I
my
have
life.
a beer.
Yeah, and then I rebound. I'm like, oh, fuck this.
the
Let's go.
tournament a little later, probably maybe a 3 or 4 o'clock start versus a 1 o'clock start, because we had a couple teams that were late, and we kind of had to rotate pool play around them. But ultimately, I was happy that we got to 12 teams.
We might start Hackamania on Saturday next year because a couple people couldn't make it on Friday.
Right.
The fuck is he
It's
talking about?
insane.
That was fun. I liked not having to do a comedy show. I liked not having to perform. And I liked just getting home at a reasonable hour and getting my day started, the rest of the weekend started. So, again, thank you to everyone who came out. I feel really bad that I spoiled Chad Zumach's big reveal, but yeah, there was never a comedy show.
Well, God, I hate it when Aaron's really on fire putting people to shame this week.
It's insane that it's like I'm loving it that it's a smaller amount of people and this is perfect for me. It's getting smaller and smaller every yeah.
Aaron's
Imagine
talking
putting
about
on
what he-
an event, your 12th anniversary show, celebrating 12 years of Steel Toe, and you're like, got home at a reasonable time. That was great. That was your goal? Was to be home
find out.
early?
Let's find out what the cornhole tournament paid.
Okay.
All right.
What did the winner of Cornhole get? Says Philip Del Piano.
It's too low. Can you
100, I want to say 150 or 125. Hold on.
The costume contest winner at Hackamania got $250.
And that was one person, not a team of 2.
Right, which is a small prize. Like, it's just a fun prize.
Yeah, it was just
Aaron had 24 teams entered, and he paid out $125.
it's $30 per team as well. So
Yeah.
that's 5 teams worth of entry.
Overhead, admin, processing fees,
Was there at least a 42-inch TV involved
exchange
in this?
rate.
He said on the Scoreholio app it was 100% payout. Everything that was being put in as entry fees.
EBITDA.
Carry the one.
Yeah, I think 150 is what the winner got.
How-
Conditioner on my D says my
How do you not have that?
150.
How do you not have that ready to go as what you handed a person?
150. What the fuck was this for?
That's
I
5.
like it like that. I like it like that.
That's 5. That's 5 teams.
And that's Minnesota dollars.
But Del Piano
So that's
says
rent
Sunday
for
show today.
a quarter.
Yeah, exactly.
Members only show. That's why the chat
The,
is just
the
for
audio's low.
members.
Can you turn it up?
I mean,
On like on the Reddit thing.
oh, it's low on Reddit.
I think
Yeah,
so.
yeah, yeah. The clips are lower now. I blame Bubble Popper.
Philip Del Piano also says, how did the cornhole go? In general, very good. For me,
I made more than the winners, so I did great.
Right.
Yeah, you want an in general qualifier before a statement.
For me, everything is for him. This whole thing was a delusion for him. It went very good for me. It's like, well, that is the important part.
If you just ignore the details, it was really good. Just take off your glasses.
Hackamania sucked for me. I hated it. I hope you had fun though. like what is this? What does it matter what it is for me? People paid money.
I did not. After the first 2 games, I did not do well. They made me throw from the other side of the board. So the first 2 games, I'm throwing from one side of the board, killing it. They made me switch. The fuckers. They made me switch. And then I
was at Nick's house eating pussy. The next thing I know, they made me switch. I'm eating cum. They made me.
just sucked. I was terrible. Whatever. I'm not bitter.
It sounds
He
like
wanted
the
to
anniversary show is awesome.
It sounds like he just wanted to win the cornhole tournament himself.
Speed it up to catch up real quick. It was just weird. I did a really terrible, fucked up job. I sounded horrible. And after that, I got off stage and I went and cleaned up all the cornhole stuff. And I saw that 1-2 Skip to My Lou was doing a few karaoke songs. So I'm like, this thing seems in pretty.
I can't believe we didn't come home Monday after we cleaned out the theater, Moody, and tell everybody that we cleaned out the theater. Did you guys know we didn't leave all that stuff there? We picked it up. We brought it back here.
We didn't turn that into content.
Yeah. Hey guys, we took the projectors home and the screen and stuff. Like, what the fuck?
Also, imagine you leave the karaoke thing that you set up, and there's one other person participating. And you're like, they're in good shape. There's one other guy singing songs. Once you skip to my Lou, we're good.
Also, can we just keep these cornhole boards at Cheeto's house? Like, what the fuck do we?
Yeah.
Why is he dragging these back to his empty garage every year?
Also, what is there to clean up? It's a bunch of cones and 6 boards.
Right, the karaoke guys clean up their equipment. Mm-hmm. Comes in that Sprinter van.
Talked to the guys who did the food. Talked to Cheetos for a while. Then I talked to the guys doing the food again. Then I headed out. And
meanwhile, what really happened is somebody was going around like, "Hey, can you keep Aaron from going home right now? He's too drunk to drive." So everybody had to go up and like entertain Aaron and babysit.
I talked to the guys who did the food again. Can I have my keys?
Yeah.
And,
Have you seen
and
my
they're like,
phone?
And they said, your keys are with Cheetos. So I went to talk with Cheetos.
Yeah,
and Cheetos is
Exactly.
like,
They were over by the hot dogs. And
actually, they're with the food guys. It's like, I just spoke with Cheetos. He
somebody
said, you
told
guys
me they were
actually.
hidden in one of the cornhole holes, so I had to go hunting.
Zumak called the DJ, and the DJ said, "Oh yeah," and I didn't book the DJ. Cheetos books the DJ, and it was for the karaoke thing. I don't know if he thought it was for something else. I don't know if he thought he was doing his gig for a comedy show, but he wasn't. It was for a few hours.
So Aaron did watch this.
Yes. At this point,
Because he started this off with like, I don't know if that's true. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. Now he's like, he's directly combating things that were brought up in the call.
Also, what did he organize in this case? Not the karaoke at all. So just the cornhole tournament.
But
Yeah, he put boards on the
coordinate
ground.
the cornhole tournament. That was being run by that organization.
Oh yeah, that's true. He said he had a team come in and run it.
Yeah.
He got the. This is a guy who like rented himself a bouncy castle and a cotton candy machine for his birthday, but nobody came. And then he's like inside at 6 p.m. when it's bored, and he's like having a sugar crash, and he's like, I had the best birthday ever. I got to pet the ponies, and I got to go down the water slide, and I got to have a cotton candy, and I got to see my mom. It's just like, what the fuck?
He's the guest of honor at his own party.
Yes. It's he threw himself a party.
Yeah.
Karaoke, and that was it. And he did that. But yeah, we were never supposed to do a comedy show. In fact, I like this. I like doing the tournament. Like if I can do
You
a
can mark
tournament,
this 3 years in a row without a comedy show.
Yeah.
don't do karaoke just because, like I said, it is so selfish on my part. Just let them do like a band or something fun. next year. I think next year I'll just do the
What can I do less next year? Next year I'll just have a band. Soon I'll just have a band and I'll live stream it from home and we'll all just chat while we watch the band.
20
And the next year
people-
we'll just watch an intersection or a bald eagle nest and we'll all just
What is the point of the Steel Toe Morning Show when the amount of people that turn up to a party is the same as a person who doesn't have a radio show or like this show would end up getting?
Right.
Like this is a normal.
I mean less.
Right, it's a normal, it's a kickback. It's like a house party. This is the number of people who would turn up to a thing I'd throw at my own place.
You could open up your gate
couple
on a
weeks.
busy block and end up with more people in your backyard.
Right. There were more people blocking Scarlett Hampton and Ethan Ralph from leaving their place.
That's a good point. If he had friends show up, like that neighbor he watches football with,
Right.
or anyone that he goes golfing with or boxes, he would have brought this up. Yeah, my buddy was there. We did this, we did that. It's like a couple random people who listened to the show that he did karaoke with, or they did karaoke, and then people who showed up for cornhole.
These are surrogate friendships.
Yes.
He throws these parties to make him think that his isolation at home and doing this show means that he's got actual relationships and friendships in real life. The same thing he makes fun of everyone else for. They're just in their basement all the time. They're on the internet 24/7. He's in his basement all the time. He's on the internet 24/7. And everyone who turns up from his internet show is the same amount as
Right.
a
At least
normal
Haley
person
was
have his
buying and
friendships.
selling heroin. This guy had to text Nick, can you get any?
But I think the problem he ran into is that he set the price too high. I'll be Aaron's friend, but I need $3,000. I know that's the going rate to be his friend.
and that'll be a fucking blast.
Yeah, I can't believe Keanu and Gino didn't just go out for the hang.
Right. They're all buds.
I think that'll be the way to go. And I think next year we'll just do a prize pool and let everybody in for free. Like do $1,000
What? How's that a pool then?
prize pool
So
and let
the prize pool is going to be now larger than the prize pool when it was
10x. Yeah.
right. So it's going to be larger when he charged people to enter. The prize pool is smaller than what the prize pool is going to be next year, which he won't be charging people for. I don't understand this man.
Again, Moody, I've never seen a Hackmania promo where we're like, and you could win prizes if you show up. Like, Aaron thinks that you have to somehow bargain with people to get them to do something with you.
It's
It's
like Chad, like if you send in a $2 super chat, I'll send you a t-shirt.
I'll send you
It's
a
like,
t-shirt.
What? How does that make any money?
people don't need free prizes. These are those giveaways.
These are
like
adults.
the prize closet stuff.
I-
Right.
If you send me $100 super chat, and please do, I assume that you can buy a t-shirt or a hat if you want it. It's so insulting. And also, it's not efficient. You're going to email me your address? Like, send me 70 and buy a t-shirt.
I go to hockey games a lot, and they'll bring out the t-shirt cannons, and I watch people go fucking crazy for it. It's all women and children, because the rest of us like buy the shirt we want to wear. We're not looking for a freebie that might not be our size.
Yeah, one that just has the Starsky and Hutch car and says we're doing it.
I don't need that shirt.
It's like, did AI do this? What is this? Is this random core? Or what are we watching?
fun. It was earlier in the day. I got to go home at night, and not even night. And I got
That
Late
means he
afternoon.
packed up everything and was home before the sun went down.
Yeah.
to
I had to wear my sunglasses on the way home.
sleep in my own bed, watch some TV. Just a good time, man. I liked it. It's better.
Rolling around in Gordy shit. Living the life, you know? I want to play.
Trying to struggle to stay up until midnight, 1 o'clock. Gino's puking.
Who's got the time? I like it if we're all in bed by noon.
People are falling asleep. It's just they're shouting the N-word all over the place, and it's just like this was a lot more my age. You know what I mean? Like this was I'm pushing 40. It's
All
been
right, quick question for you guys. What age were you where you liked it when people were screaming the N-word at events?
4.5.
I like that Aaron's like, now that I'm 39 and a half, I don't like people chanting the N-word on my show.
I've grown out of the N-word.
Yes.
Years a toe.
That was cool for like years 8 through 11.
To do some middle-aged guy shit for this anniversary event. And I think that's I'm pretty sold. Like I said, if we got to 12 teams, I was going to do it again next year. We got to 12.
I
If
bring
we
this
got
up.
to
I bring this
16
up a lot, but Aaron uses this word, cope. This is literally what cope looks like. This was awesome. I got to lay in my bed at 7:30 and watch television.
Yeah, when I
Cool.
was growing up, I was pretty poor, and every year I wanted a Nintendo. For like 3 years, I didn't get one, but every time I opened all my presents, I just said, "Yeah, I didn't want one anyway." Cool.
I could play those games at my friend's house.
Yeah.
They're boring.
Duck Hunt's dumb.
Yo.
I was going to do 2 next year because 16 is a crazy good turnout.
It's not.
Uh,
it's 32 people.
It's
not
crazy.
it's not a crazy good
Shut
turnout.
up! It's crazy,
What's he
Karl.
talking about? 32 people?
It's crazy.
He's a
Cheetos is
local
gonna have to put
DJ.
on another patio.
They're building an addition to the place.
It's crazy.
Think next year we'll just do it away from the Benton County Fair. Apparently the Benton County Fair's tournament numbers were down 2. They only had 2 teams for their
Yeah. Amazon had a bad quarter, so of course Steel Toe is.
advanced tournament, and then like 12 or 13 for their other ones. So like we kind of split the baby, and then there was a place in Clearwater doing a tournament and a place in Painesville. So we all kind of took the
This cope over cornhole tournaments is insane.
Imagine a gas station like, yeah, there's one across the street, and there's like 7 on this road alone near Karl's house.
Minnesota cornhole community, and we fractured it into 4s and 5s. So I think next year we'll work it out where we're not doing it the same day as a bunch of other people.
Will? He's going to coordinate with all the...
They call me the Ralph Nader of Central Minnesota cornhole.
Dear
What's
Benton County
happening?
State Fair. You probably know me. I run a cornhole tournament the same weekend as you guys, right? So we're pretty big. We're pretty big. We don't need to watch another singing one. We'll skip that. All right, Moody, I think you have something for
yeah.
the class.
So there's a we've got I was sent these pictures of someone going through Rockville around the time of the Steel Toe anniversary.
They were
show.
in a traffic jam, I imagine.
Uh,
No, not so much. Okay.
Wait, is this the route he jogged home?
Well, very similar. But this is the if you were going down the main drag in Rockville, this is what you see.
People don't believe me. It is a road with nothing. There's maybe 10 buildings for like being genuine.
Yeah, this is Rockville.
This is it.
So this is it. If you're wondering where the cornhole tournament is, do you see these cones? That is
Come on. Oh, that house is Stoney's?
this is Stoney's over here, and these are the
Okay.
cones. So yeah, just drive down to Rockville. See the orange cones? Yeah, we're right there. That's us. That's
On the Rockville Main Street by the cone.
right.
If you pass the cones, you've gone too far.
This is the how do I there we go.
Fuck yeah.
This is
Sick. Look at those boards, baby.
yep.
Let's have some drunks right on the edge of the road all day.
Right. It's the Steel Toe anniversary party was in a parking spot. That's
Holy shit. You're right. Did they have to get a permit for this?
Come on.
this was the turnout. So
I mean, hold on. What time of day was
hold
this?
on.
This can't be.
Let's count.
prime
Moody, do a
time.
count.
No,
let's do
no.
a
This
count.
this is
Hold on.
obviously
Who is that
this
strong
fake.
man over on the left? What the
Strongman?
fuck? Is that Cheetos over far left?
This one.
Yeah, what is that?
That looks like a woman.
Oh, does it?
It's a Minnesota woman.
I think that's a.
Oh,
Yeah, I think that's a woman.
pretty.
So yeah, do you want to do a count? 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, maybe 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. This
Let's
is
do
a
two of
person
them
on
next
the.
year. Let's do two. Guys, what time of day is this though? We're cheating, right? This
Right.
is like 11 a.m. or something.
So-
what are we talking about?
I do have. This person was there between 12 and 2:30 p.m.
Okay.
So that's when all these pictures.
Well,
are.
a lot of teams showed up late. They're gonna start at 3 next year. Don't forget that.
Right.
Holy shit.
So there's that. Then there's this is
Oh, now we can get an unencumbered view of the. So, do we think these women know who Aaron Imholte is?
No. These are not steel toe fans.
They may
Also,
have
is there any steel toe signage or anything here?
Dude,
Would you know you're at a steel toe event?
they
if
got
you were
steel
here?
toe colors, red, white, and blue, baby.
Oh, there you go.
that's Cheetos there, I believe.
There's that fat girl again. Oh boy. Is that April?
April,
Oh
let
shit! I
herself
got a
go.
call.
We got a call. All right,
Maybe it's Tookie.
No, I'm not taking it.
not take. All right.
Dude, that is pathetic.
Yeah. So like that car was not blocking any people that you could see.
No.
That's that's the
Dude, I
turnout.
liked it. Like, there's gray-haired people. Look at that old lady walking into the tent in the blue. These are old. No one knows who Aaron is. This isn't for Aaron.
He goes, our fans have kids. Yeah, they have kids.
By the way, Aaron's not even there.
No.
No, yeah. So that was another thing. This person said. He was asked, "Did you see Aaron?" Only one time at 12:25. He was on the patio, looking nervous and rattled, possibly wondering where the fuck people were. Was Aaron emceeing or running the cornhole tournament? I never once saw him playing cornhole or doing anything that looked like running a tournament. So where was he? No
Holy
idea.
shit.
Possibly inside the bar or in the patio garage. So I guess these are all taken at different times.
Hey, there's Cheetos.
Yep.
Look at Aaron running his tournament. Look at all that steel toe branding.
You think this is Aaron? Like, who are these people? There's a steel toe shirt. So there's one steel toe guy.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's gotta be embarrassing.
Fuck.
That is not Johnny, by the way.
Don't they have a patio though that you can play? Why are they doing this in the parking spots on the street?
Yeah, they did it in the patio last year in that driveway next to it.
Huh.
Yeah.
Welcome, bikers. Porta potties are open. Imagine a bar that has porta pot. Like, what the fuck?
So he said the tournament took 5 hours. Yeah, because there's only like 2 active sets of boards.
One porta potty per person.
They're starting to get out. It's getting wild. They're getting out to the street with the traffic cone now.
That's a lot of cones. I don't know if you need that many cones. Like it's not a barrier. You're not going to stop a car from coming through. It's just to show you not to drive there.
But yeah, that's the steel toe anniversary show.
And also all this heat stroke that he felt. I mean, they have
Yeah.
tents up, so you're not going to be in the sun. That's good.
What's going on in those tents? Can you zoom in? What's
in these
going
tents.
on in those?
So
Yeah.
this one here,
Hot dog?
this person is grilling. There's someone that's the grill that they've got set up.
Nice.
Yeah,
like,
these
it's
are
an-
all the like bikers and homeless vets that normally frequent Stonies. This has nothing to do with Aaron.
Right. This person does.
Yeah, of course. But that person,
With
I
his
might even
partner.
recognize. They might be like one of the people who came to the court or something. Like, so I like you got to question even people who go to this wearing a steel toe shirt. Are they steel toe fans?
Yeah. So
Where is everybody? This guy says like he's still a big news, big deal in Minnesota. Where's anyone?
they're at the state fair.
crazy.
They're at they're at the county fair, Patrick.
This is
Fuck, it's
the drop off is insane.
so much worse than I thought.
Yeah. So
really
this
rough.
person like put in a bunch of questions. Did you see Cheetos? Yes. So that. Did you see Oz? No. Johnny, he didn't see Johnny at all. Yeah, Aaron was not emceeing. The street was not closed down. Yeah, there's no. He didn't see. There was asked if he did. Did he see like this slam piece? He said there was one nice brunette there with long hair, but Toe was never around her. So, yeah, there's no. We don't know.
Yeah, what is up with slam piece? The fact that Aaron goes, I went home and I laid in my bed and watched TV. I thought he had a girlfriend.
But that's his car is parked right next to the his truck is parked right next to the cornhole.
Yeah, so you can get the fuck out of there.
Right, but he drove home. If that person was to be believed, the karaoke guy, he drove home drunk, or someone would have had to drive him home.
All right, let's catch up with the super tips. The most important part of the show. We have a goal. Your job is to hit it.
Hark, doth mine ears perceive the stirring anew of a certain child act?
How do we do this every fucking time? I checked this and ran over it. I really did. I really thought we had it this time.
Wow.
Okay, hold on. I'll try this. My bad, everybody. Sorry.
There's certain.
Fuck. I hit play and it just went away. Great. Now Moody's going.
Hark, doth mine ears perceive the stirring anew of a certain child actor's once slumbering career?
No, that's just the sound of my ex being angry fucked by a mulatto she met at the Speedway.
All right. Was that
This new Pink Floyd album is interesting.
Yeah, it's playing on the screen as well, and in your one.
Yeah, okay.
What?
I'm gonna kill myself. How's this?
I like a woman with broad shoulders and a strong jawline.
That works. If you were going to off yourself, it should be over your decision to purchase that house and not because your super tip is
Come
echoing.
on, man. You don't know what it's like to deal with trees.
Poisonous trees that murder
Trees are
people.
wrecking my year.
It's insane.
The trees are going to be gone today, I think.
I got herp lip from my dad, pink eye from my mom, and a jar of gold Jewish teeth from my Opa Gubbles from down in Argentina. I am a luck boy cuck.
A luck boy cuck. Chad's a mimic since it's not on Karl's channel. Yes. Keep that energy coming. Let me know what channel you like it on. Today's donations do go towards the house, by the way. The past 2 weeks on Karl's channel, all the house donations, Karl spent that on dishwashers and osmosis machines.
That's true.
For a house he doesn't even live in.
But once those things are paid off, I'm giving the rest of the money to my buddy Patrick Melton
Okay.
for his house.
Walt wasn't frozen. Thank you for being a member for 21 months. Principled uncertainty. I would like to apologize in advance. I'll be on my own this week and likely posting things even stupider than usual. May God forgive me.
Have fun.
Miss Monarch, we very rarely ever see Moody on any show besides TLP. Karl, why is he never invited on WATP? Wow.
He's in bed at that time.
I'm also, firstly, no. Secondly, I don't pay attention to a lot of the WATP.
Look, Karl doesn't
people.
invite anybody on from TLP onto the show.
No,
anymore.
Moody was on our show. And I remember, was it the Opie segment? You're like, I can't, Karl. I can't follow Opie.
I fast forward through all of your audience favorites. Like, I'm the wrong person to have on that show. I'm just not interested.
You told me
in OP.
afterwards. You're like, Karl, I tried. I don't give a shit about
Yeah,
Opie.
like, I just don't care.
Ewa, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Rev Hamhead, odds Aaron Ubered home from the bar while drunk. I doubt it. They did do that with Keanu and Gino, though, right? Because Gino was like almost throwing up in the Uber
in
and
the
harassing
Uber,
the driver.
People say I'm slow. Patty can barely walk with back issues, but he decides this is the best time to buy a house that needs reno. Why? Because Goldfold made fun of him.
Yeah.
I'm the smart one now. Ack.
Goldfold's tricked me into buying a house. That would be okay. Principal uncertainty. Patrick, I can solve your back problem in 2 minutes. DM Haley. John O'Reilly. Patrick, I hope you're feeling better. I'm doing okay. It's been long.
So then I did a duet with a fan. We did Rockstar. We did a super special job, and I had fun. Then photograph, then food truck fun. All right, cleanup time. Best day ever.
Exactly. That's the energy of it. It's Patrick, how high are you? Not very. I haven't been smoking weed.
But
in
by
an
the way,
hour or two.
Patrick, you mentioned this on your stream last night that I was watching, and I will purchase those pills from you. We probably shouldn't do this on the internet. We could probably take this offline. But yeah, if you still have those, let's talk.
No, let's take care of it here. It's never
Okay.
been a problem
What do you want? How much do you want for it?
Can you Venmo me live on the air?
Oh yeah, actually. What's your
$40 a
Venmo?
pill, Moody. Your boy didn't do too bad, did he?
What if I buy all 4 of them? Can I get a discount?
Bubble Popper 24. Thank you for being a member. When are we getting a KB baby talk voice?
Oh, that's a good idea.
Could be good. Principled Uncertainty gifting 10. Nobody likes onions memberships. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Principled Uncertainty 39 months of shame.
Look at this photograph. Your boy didn't do too bad. SpaghettiOs are ready, Nick. I hope you left my snack on April's tits.
Spaghettios. ICU, any lanyards for the VIPs, Aaron? They asked.
You want lanyards? We'll get you lanyards.
Oh, I heard that little event of theirs is not going well. And then the cones? Get the fuck out of here.
I like it like that.
I too like it like that.
Principled Uncertainty. Steel Toe Media shows a small troop of Germans holding out in a cul-de-sac within Stalingrad. Aaron, it's over. They have all gone except the ones too sick to escape. You cannot even buy a T-shirt, which makes you look human. Well, there's a lot of people in the Dabbleverse who can't find a shirt.
What's that scene? It's Hitler. It's from some movie. People overdub because it's all in German, so they put in their own English subtitles.
Mm-hmm.
You could do that with Aaron Imholte at this point.
Yes.
Just freaking out that Steel Toe Morning Show is over.
He didn't organize the tournament. And according to him, he didn't book the karaoke. So in reality, he didn't throw himself a party. He saw someone else throwing a party, then showed up and pretended everyone was there to see him. It's like showing up at Chili's and thanking everyone for coming to your B-Day party.
It's a good point because I did see a clip of him saying, I asked Cheetos, can we get karaoke?
Mm-hmm.
So Cheetos booked and paid the karaoke guy, and that's why he had to put him on the phone and be like, "It's $200, okay?"
Yeah,
Right.
You guys just go now.
You wanted a discount?
Aaron didn't pay shit for this one.
Not the producers. It's Downfall. Thank you, the chat. The producers.
Springtime for Hitler.
Yeah.
Seize the day. KB Snipes as a show now. Lost his mind. Call in, KB. Is KB sniping?
Yeah, he's mad we're not talking about Haley yet.
Oh, Riles, time to stretch, Melty. Well, look, you talked about Haley a lot. I've talked about Haley a lot. We're going to talk about Haley, but on the steel toe side today, it's pretty much about Aaron, this program, and Chad. Dabbleverse quotes, hilarious show already, boys. Thank you very much.
What is wrong with your channel. I just hear echo. It's highly distracting. Anyway, got Haley's sell.
Guys, we're not doing very well. We really need to hit that goal. If you want the echo to be fixed, we're going to need to raise a lot more money. There's some unseen costs that have come up involving the echo. We really, really need your help. Hit the like button. Okay. Karl, you know this guy Howard Stern you've heard about?
Yeah, I used to listen to him a little bit.
Oh, the fuck?
You're requesting me to share screens?
I'm not.
All right.
I don't know how to turn that off. Mine went
Pro
away.
Show.
Hold on, mine went away.
You need
for some
Mox
reason.
people.
I fucking hate
This is
it.
why Tookie left.
Yeah, Tookie said he was coming today, but not too much. Hold on, how do I add this now? What the fuck is going on?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
All right, we got it.
This is going great.
Shut up! I have tree problems.
And
Your
people want to
podcast
tune in at the
stinks.
rate they do. Why
It's
not?
low.
Keep it going.
I'm getting
How much
it.
money is enough money? More. Howard Stern. So all of these staffers are getting let go. So anytime a company or like a show like Howard's that's kind of focused around one personality, anytime people get let go, there's a lot of sour grapes, and a lot of people start to come out and talk, and they talk on condition of anonymity to gossip sites, or sometimes they come out and they just let her buck. They just let it out. Howard Stern staffers are starting to speak out about how impersonal Howard Stern is. Now, I've actually heard this for decades. I've heard that, the old, oh, you don't talk to Howard in the hallways. He's very anal retentive about his show. He doesn't like to talk to a lot of people, doesn't like to shake hands, doesn't really like people all that much, I don't think. There are some people who have said, oh, Howard Stern says you can't look him in the eye when he walks down the hallway. That's fucking...
That's how Aaron treated April around the studio. Remember when he used to say, like, he would get mad if April came down too late, but also if she came down too early?
Too early, yeah.
There was like a 4-minute window and it was acceptable for April to come downstairs.
Parted, or that you can't say hi to him. You want to know how dumb that is? There were people in St. Cloud, like, I was really hated, and the more popular...
He gets it because he's like Howard. He's just like Howard, so that he relates to this.
Like, the more certain groups would just fucking despise us. They even got rumors together that they're like, oh, yeah, in the hallways at 101, you can't talk to Aaron and you can't look him in the eye. And I'm like, first of all, have you seen the Tri-County Broadcasting Building? We don't have a hallway. Second of all, there's nobody there. And third of all,
I'm the sales guy, the radio talent, the board engineer, all of it.
Can you do
not
the same
there
joke
because
again?
I don't...
Sorry?
Can you do the same joke again? Because the first two jokes were the same. What else has he
them
got?
come in before clock because I don't want to talk to them. But I would believe it that Stern doesn't want to talk to anyone. I could definitely retentive and like before the show, you can't say anything to him. Like it's Baba Booey and that's it. MSO says, I think
you can only say Baba Booey to Howard.
No, I think he means Gary, so I wasn't allowed to talk to him.
Oh, okay.
I know. The way he said that was weird, yeah.
Before Aaron, I worked
Booey to you.
Good day, sir. Good day, sir.
at house and we were told not to talk to him and don't look at him. What a fucking douchebag. Well, in fairness, what's he going to do? Well, I guess fire him.
You know, like how aloha means hello? Aloha means hello, goodbye, and I love you.
Bumblebee tuna. Bumblebee tuna.
Baba Booey means everything.
It means hello and goodbye.
Dude. Hey, Karl, what's wrong? Baba Booey. Baba Booey?
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey?
And not let you finish the job, not let you get paid. But, like, I don't know if that would be accurate. Also, like, does anyone talk to the help? I would. I guess I would. If there were guys doing my roof, like, hey, guys, how's it going?
Yeah, because it's your wife.
Fuck. I have guys working in the Vegas sun on my roof and on my garden and stuff. It's like, you might talk to them. How about you bring them some fucking cold water and shit? How about you fucking order them lunch? How about you fucking appreciate that they're doing hard work that you can't do or won't do, idiot? This guy's like, I might talk to my roofer, maybe.
Patrick goes, hola, amigo. The guy goes, fuck you, asshole. Grab me a water.
¿Dónde está el agua? Yeah, I might talk to my roofer. Like, that's April.
They asked to use his toilet. He's like, I thought you guys would bring your own porta potties.
Patrick's like, I only have 5 in this house. I don't know if I can spare one.
Shut up. Only 2 work.
I believe that.
Oh.
I believe that.
Howard doesn't really
Money
need
pit
the headache.
motherfucker.
Shut up. I had to prove Goldfold wrong.
More. All right, guys. Looking like a rough night. Looking like a bad night for the toe. That's too bad. 125 away from a win. If you have anything to donate to the show, we sure would appreciate it. Look, it happens. Every week it happens.
We don't make money until we do.
Yep.
You have an amazing morning show where you get done with the goal early and then you get sideswiped by something in the evening. So if you got a couple memberships, we'd appreciate it. I'd love to make this a competition.
Aaron's gonna be outside of a convenience store in 3 years. Like, hey man, do you have a membership on you? Yeah. You have a couple memberships.
Can you spare one?
A little bit. And I'd love to go back into the chat and see what you cats have to say. Streamlabs, PayPal,
Wasn't he,
Venmo,
like, almost
Rumble
at
Rants,
900
Super
memberships
Chats,
not too long
etc.
ago?
Yes.
Like a couple of weeks ago, he was like closing on 900. Now he's 62 from 600.
Yeah, there was a cliff. He got a whole bunch in one go, and then they all expired at the same time.
Remember when he stopped showing the top donators?
Yes.
And his reasoning was, people pull clips, or there's clips out there, and it looks kind of cheesy, and it's not a good look for us. This is not a good look either. This looks terrible.
No, it's
he got the show is plateauing.
Someone dropped 50 memberships on him the other day, so he's now up to 630.
Cool.
630. So
which will last for exactly 30 days.
30
Watch
days.
how
and then-
annoyed he is here that he's not getting money.
And I'd love to go back into the chat and see what you cats have to say. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, Super Chats, etc.
Super Chats. He's still saying Super Chats. This idiot.
Supervisor says much easier to fire someone by leaving their TV out in the driveway in the rain. It was supposed to get picked up that day, but she got arrested instead. What do you want me to do? I'm fucking busy.
Maybe not
It's your
inform the police. Maybe not be an informant.
I'm convinced he put it out when it started raining.
Yeah, I don't think that was right though. It was. I don't think she was arrested on that day. I think someone's misremembering something.
It doesn't even matter. It's like, go pick it up.
You're
Get
right.
it out of the rain. Like, whether she's coming to get it or not, it's raining on stuff. Go get it.
That
are
you
you
put
just
out
a
there.
complete dick?
I left it out there for you. Come fucking get it. Maybe if you hadn't been cramming booger sugar up your nose at 8 a.m, you could have got your TV.
That's why my shows failed. Because April, I bet he tells people that. My wife drove my show into the ground because of her coke habit. I bet he tells people that story.
Have wet, rained on TVs, people who don't do coke the minute they wake up. There.
The minute she woke up, she's been doing coke from 3 days ago at 8 a.m. What are you talking? Did you not know how coke works, you idiot? No one's doing coke at 8 a.m. just woke up.
Even I wait an hour to go get gas station food. Practice some fucking restraint, bitch. Big goal loss, $100.
Oh, no.
Come on, what are we doing? All right, guys, I'm getting out of here. I'm out of here, man. We missed by 100 today, so write it down. We went way over this morning.
You write it down. Somebody's keeping track of my records, right? Write it down. We missed by 100 today. Who's he talking to? Who's the historian of this show?
But I'm not allowed to use the mornings over for the evening. You're going to be...
It's corporate's rules.
And if I even told you how much they went over. So, AM, we have a bank. Evening, we're short by $100. Hey, if you think we did a good job and you feel like throwing us a little something later today, go ahead and do that. If not, we'll be back tomorrow. And hopefully we have a strong showing here on the evening show. Take it easy. Another win for the toe anyway. Thank you very much for a great day. We'll talk to you tomorrow morning.
He can't help himself. Everything's a win.
I was saying this last night because I had to really like take myself out of it and put myself in his shoes about the Haley thing. He hasn't had a genuine win over one of his haters in so long.
Yeah.
That's why he's like freaking the fuck out. Like, he's so used to telling himself all these L after L after L is a W that when he gets a real W, he can't even contain it. His little hands are doing this all the time. Like,
he also doesn't know what a win is anymore.
No.
Like this win doesn't change anything about his situation.
classic Aaron.
Jasper with $50, and it's another win for the toe, and it's a perfect Tuesday. And the evening show now has a bank. Oh, by the way, we did make that $100.
Good.
I was on Rumble Analytics. I don't know where it came from. I don't know if I missed 20 membership drop at the end of the show.
Sure.
I don't know if I missed a red boy at the end of the show. But
do you think he's planting teeth under his pillow for money?
I mean, we're talking about couch cushions now. $100. Come on.
Some point today when it said new Rumble earnings have posted, This morning, it had gone up.
Refresh.
Night went up by 115. So we do have a bank for the evening show. The week is still perfect. I appreciate that. We are now $15. We have a $15 bank for the evening and a $40 bank for the morning show.
How do you track your banks for WATP, Karl? You have it like use a Quicken, or you have like an accountant, or how do you track the bank?
Yeah, I just I hit refresh on my Rumble Studio over and over again.
No, but like, how do you keep that money separate from the Dabbleverse live money and the creep off money? How do you like manage all the accounts at the bank?
Yeah, I know. I have to look at it every day, all day long. It's a lot. It's a lot of work.
I get now why he doesn't have time to work on his show. This guy's over here accounting and.
Thank you guys very, very much. Jasper, we're gonna call him, buddy. Now Jasper says this better be good. So I'm calling them as a gay man, or I'm calling them as myself. Aaron,
same.
Yeah. What's the difference? Shut up.
Just when you thought nothing could top Dr. Steve checking Rocco's prostate at Hackamania, Haley's about to blow that moment.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, this is great.
This is Evie Mux in your overlay.
It's your setup. No one else has this problem.
This is going great.
Jeez Louise.
Why are they showing up on my screen now?
They've been showing up on your screen.
Hard to listen to.
Oh, they
all
have?
the time. Yes. They've been showing up both on your screen and on the overlay on Evie Mux.
This is fucked. This is motherfucker. All right, let's try to play it again. That was like a skip the cue.
Just when you thought nothing could top Dr. Steve checking Rocco's prostate at Hackamania, Haley's about to blow that moment clean out of the water. She's dragging Dr. Steve out of retirement for the most ambitious procedure of his career, helping cram a record-shattering 13 balloons of heroin straight up her ass. VIP tickets on sale next week.
Is it still echoing?
No, you got it. You fixed it.
It's good.
See, I can't hear it, though, because I have to turn my volume down. I have no idea what's going on with this. I can never get this EV Mux right. It's going to be the end of me. Karl, we're almost halfway done. Chill.
Sweet.
So Aaron got in an argument with Aussie guy on Twitter. This is when the Haley stuff broke, I guess, sometime Monday or Tuesday. I can't even keep track of this week.
He had one day of talking about the anniversary show, and then it's just been show after show about Haley.
Basically, Aussie guy was like reminding him, like, you're on probation for like harassing women. You have a record of this. Is it good to be dragging Haley? And Aaron's doing his like, bro, it's so sad that you don't know.
Not just that, but he's making prank phone calls, which are harassment. Like, that is, any one of the people he's calling can say that they're being harassed and go to the cops.
Karaoke like Carmack. Like, what are you doing?
Right. It's like, why are you doing it's so he's run out of material that he's doing prank calls.
So basically Steel Toe's telling like grow a pair and all this kind of stuff. Anyway, the next day Aaron goes on his show to talk about these messages with Aussie guy and brag about how he's owning everybody, of course.
That nutless moral fag Aussie guy. Oh my God, I am.
Wasn't he praising Dean like a week ago?
Yeah.
Yes.
What's going on? Fuck.
These guys, like, if Dean criticizes Karl, suddenly he's on side.
He tries to get all these sides, all these people to be his friend the minute they make fun of somebody he doesn't like. We saw that this week with Mersh. Believe it or not, Aaron Imholte was in my chat room last night bragging about getting W's.
It wasn't him.
Well, he was. And I'm telling people that.
It was, there's a guy called, all right.
40 chess.
Him last night.
TikTok.
He was tweeting at me long after I'd went to bed because he couldn't make it so that Haley is worse than the toe. He was trying his best to cope. And Dean is one of those insecure guys who needs the last word, so I let him have the last word. And then he took it like 3 or 4, 5, 6 more times. Dean was very insecure. He even said, Haley can handle this herself. She doesn't need me to simp for her. She's a badass.
Why is he British?
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know how to do an Australian accent. He does, though.
God.
He does. He just can't do the crying Australian accent. He can only make people cry in British or American.
Oh, okay.
Because he goes into this Crocodile Dundee voice for Australian, but that's not the right hater voice for Dean.
Okay, faggot, what's next?
Oh my God. Imagine finding out that your favorite streamer is a heroin slinging, assault with a deadly weapon, hurts people, piece of shit with an over decade-long rap sheet. And
whose favorite streamer is Haley? Got it. We wish you well, Haley.
Oh, I hate Aaron so much. I have
Ozone. Haley said Haley Ozone said he'll send me $200 if you come on the show today. We'll split it. No transaction required, just straight up payment.
Call that a badass. I wonder what he would call Susan B. Anthony. He's Australian. He doesn't know what that is. So yeah, I look, I'm loving the coat.
I've never seen a Susan B. Anthony flex. You don't even know who Susan B. Anthony is. Okay. The fuck is that? Aaron appears to be upset at Husey not agreeing with his points about Haley. In case you don't know, Aaron went on his show and told everybody that Haley got arrested for heroin.
It was wild seeing how he transforms. He goes from...
he gets, energized, man.
Right. It's a completely different person. He is at peak form when he is attacking a woman.
He also shows us how much Haley hurts him.
Right.
That's the crazy thing about this.
Yes.
The amount of energy that Aaron puts into this is like all of a sudden it's like, this is all I want to talk about. This is the greatest day of my life. It's like, well, Haley has gotten to you big time because if Haley talks shit about me, I would maybe address it. Probably not. It's wild.
Yeah, right. Yeah, imagine Haley being the one that hurts you. Like, what are you doing? You're a shock jock that got booted off of radio because
this
it's
is the same way
too
he
raw.
got fired by making fun of that Heather chick and losing his job. His emotions overtake him when it comes to women like this, and he can't. It's rage. He fills with red and just there's no control.
If you wanted any proof that Aaron has not changed from the past, if his criminal record didn't give you that proof, this is it. He is dealing with this exactly the same way as he dealt with Heather Lee in 2020. It's 6 years on, more than half a decade, and it's
and
still
the way he
the
talked
same
about
guy.
his ex-wife Ashley, and April.
This week, I don't know if you have the clip, but he's saying that his first wife made a rumor about him beating women. It's this guy is he's on another planet.
I mean, when Karl has something big, I've got big news. 1,300 people. Back in the day.
Whoa, he admitted it.
2020.
When Karl has big news, am I at a breaking news show or do I?
You do a lot of emergency shows.
If Stuttering John sneezes, you're like,
it's called a joke.
It's not a joke when you make your wife get dressed and come down to the basement for an emergency
I don't
show.
I'll do Drew's show on a Tuesday. I'm killing time before band practice. What a retard.
100. And look, 1,300, man, I would be lucky to get some. But some days his channel goes live and there's 100 people watching.
The creep off.
It's called
Christian
the creep Blatt.
Off. Yes, it's called. Who are these
broadcasters?
How dare you?
I'm sorry, Christian.
It's really a feast or famine kind of thing. And I think a lot of people are starting to realize that. I think the only thing that kept them alive a while is that they were like, Aaron's smug. I fucking hate Aaron. But now they're starting to realize, well, I hate Aaron. You guys are remarkably dishonest and you spin everything. And you're all just phonies and insecure. You're all basically schoolyard nerds.
We played the clips, Aaron.
I'm a schoolyard nerd.
Right.
I'm not allowed near the schoolyard anymore, but I'm a nerd.
Do you know how much work it would take if I was fooling everyone about what a smug retard this guy is? I'd have to like edit all the clips and figure out which parts to play.
Moody's doing it.
No, Moody's great at it. He's got time on his hands.
Yeah, because I'm a nerd. Like, how's that? That's never been a secret.
Yeah, that's not a group you want to piss off anymore.
Right.
Slowly erodes their audience over time. Pete Hegseth probably.
You think if Aaron had the ability to hack people's Google accounts, he would?
For an ounce of pure cartel coke from his nostrils and onto his greasy, sweaty scalp. Thank you, McBuster. I have no idea what that has to do with anything.
You didn't have to read it.
Right.
Roll says, I know they won't, but they should. I mean, they should, but why would they listen to me? They think I'm Satan. These guys, I'm Voldemort to them. You understand? I'm he who shall not be named.
Yeah, we never say Aaron's name.
He's a dweeb that's fun to laugh at. He's a piece of shit. He's not the biggest piece of shit.
There was a lot of that this week. Like, they think I'm the biggest piece of shit. They think I'm the devil. It's like, it shows you what's going on in this guy's head. Like, this guy is so insecure and guilt-ridden. It's insane.
There are worse people in the world than Aaron. He is not the worst person. There are probably
He's not
people
even on the top half of worst people. Who cares?
Yeah.
It's a goof.
Of these shows because all of them were talking about how fucking spot on and hilarious I was.
I think.
But I tuned in.
In his mind, he's like, if I just find a bigger piece of shit, then they'll have to pivot all their shows to be about
the Chad strategy. This is the Kevin strategy. What about Keanu? It's like, what the fuck?
So that Moody, I was thinking about Chad Zumock because there was a time a few years ago where Chad was like trying to get this gotcha. He's like, as soon as I prove that Karl did this thing, no one will watch his show anymore. It's like, it's just not how any of this works.
Like, oh, I used to like Husey. I hope he doesn't cope this away. I hope he doesn't sweep it under the rug. I hope he doesn't simp. I hope he points out that, Aaron kind of nailed this one. And he really didn't. He goes, oh, I didn't know why. I can't do his fucking goofy accent. But he's like, well, this isn't really a big story. It's like, no, dude, it's an interesting story. This person has been a phony and a piece of shit.
It's so lazy as well because he's got
this person's a piece of shit. This is a big story
because he does have something here on Haley. Like this is something that is she didn't want to get out.
It's a big embarrassing thing for an enemy of his.
Right. So why not, rather than just talking about this person and not really, you showed court records. He didn't even bring her up and introduce Haley. Here's Haley. Here's the stuff she says about me. Mm-hmm. This is the sort of person she is. Here she is morally grandstanding. And here are her records.
He couldn't even put her records in chronological order.
Right. Create a presentation to show your
He doesn't know how to do that.
Right.
Moody, I should be his producer. I'd be like, here's her with Jackie. Watchable show. Entertaining, fun. Now look at it. You can figure out ways to introduce the audience to Haley and why she's up.
Absolutely. Make it accessible. There has not been a better time to play a clip of Haley on the show and bring people on side and introduce her as a person to make fun of.
Yeah.
Instead, he goes into this thinking that everyone knows who Haley is.
He's not good at making fun of people. I don't care what he thinks. He sucks at it. He's not fucking quick-witted. He's not funny. You see him riff when Oz is doing these dad jokes. He sucks. He's knock, knock. Who's there? Rape.
Right.
It's like, this is what this guy has.
He didn't even order the court records in the right order. Order them in terms of least serious to most serious if you want to take people on
any order.
Right. Instead, it was just the order that was posted on Kiwi Farms. And the numbers.
You just said something that is so spot on. He's not good at making fun of people because he literally, when he says, you guys all think I'm the devil, he's literally angry at this person. Mm-hmm. It's the same with Chad Zumock. He falls into this too, and Kevin Brennan. They're not having fun with that. And the audience senses that. They're like, oh, you want total destruction of this person. Aaron's you guys tried to run me off the internet and it didn't work. It's no, none of us are trying to do that. We want you to do shows every day, 8 hours a day. We'll pull clips and we'll goof on you. And the fact that he thinks that Haley is trying to destroy his life, and so he has to destroy her life back, makes it not fun. It stops the humor.
These guys can't understand, they call it the get-along gang and all that stuff. Whoever it is, whether it's Karl and Adam Bush and all those guys, or it's Moody and Karl and Melton and Rocco, whatever it is, maybe it's the fact that, we communicate, we're able to plan things, we're able to execute things, we're able to get along, none of these guys, even when they team up 4 or 5 strong, can pull anything off. They can't talk to each other. We saw that with Win by 2 and Chad.
Yeah.
Win by 2's like, well, he never texted me. And Chad's like, well, I'm not going to text him. He has to text me. It's like, this is why nothing gets done anywhere. No, these guys are incapable. And it doesn't just happen in the Dabbleverse. Their personal lives are a mess. Their professional lives are a mess. Across the board, there's character traits and personality traits and intelligence traits these guys don't have, and they're unable to do it. Maybe that's it. If Karl acted like DJ Electra, I couldn't get anything done. Right? I'm just saying that. Like, I mean, like, you have to trust that, like, when you fly out here, there's an event and it's going to be all good. And, like, you don't worry about it because, like, oh, Melton says he's got it. And he's, like, seems like he's capable of executing that. Chad, you're like, what's happening? It's a secret.
But you also couldn't talk with Chad or, like, organize something with him without that becoming content in and of itself.
You saw today, Chad's supposed to debate Rocco today, and we all knew Chad would back out of that. But, like, no, I just found out people are going to watch it. It's like, okay.
Right. But, like, what I'm saying is, like, the organizing of it becomes the content as well. Those interpersonal relationships.
Right.
Every text that you send to each other is potential content. Whereas they can't just have a normal conversation with each other where there's trust and
there's
like a base level of respect.
On air. There's nothing that's not on air. Planning the show, what the show should be. Should we do an event? Where should it be? Does anybody know where an event should happen? Like,
I have so much to say about Melton's shitty fucking house he just bought. And I don't say it. That's for off-air time.
Oh my God, my wife's crying in the other room. She's watching this.
Because they're not Aaron or because they're not Chad or they're not Keanu, they're like, oh, what's she ever done? It's like,
right. Because the only bad people on earth are Keanu, Aaron, and Chad. Mm-hmm. That's just who we talk about. Again, like, Karl could do a show on Melton. I could do a show on Moody. Like, of course. That's the beauty of it. I could do a show on anybody. I could do a show on myself. It would break my brain.
There was a 4.5 hour documentary released about a pedophile. Like there's like there are much worse people around. Like
for sure.
It's not about finding the biggest piece of shit.
If that were the case, every time you eat a meal, I could make fun of you because it's not the best thing on the planet to eat right now. That's not the best meal available to you right now. What are you doing? It's like, I don't know, man. I'm hungry and this is in my fridge.
Existence is based on bullying the shit out of people and talking way more shit than she's capable of backing up. Especially now that we know what we know about her.
I don't think so. Like, Haley is someone who, to a fault, will back up everything she says. Like, she will try to bring evidence into stuff that doesn't need evidence. She just, like, the over-explaining, if anything, is her fault.
Right, but that's why it's weird when it came to like things like the assault charge and the car thing, for her to go, I don't know what that's about, and just move on.
Yeah.
Like, no, you're the person who like finds out what that's about. So
yes, correct.
I am in my super villain era.
But that is like that is the way to attack. It's be like, look how everything, like, look out at how like she attacks me with such precision when it's every little thing. And then compare that to a time when she's talking about herself.
It's just a question the Dabbleverse is going to ask. You can't go, I don't know what this assault with a deadly weapon charge is about. I don't know what that's about. Let's move on.
Right.
Karl, if you had an assault with a deadly weapon charge on your record, aren't you going to get to the bottom of that? Or are you going to be like, paperwork?
Shredder, I am the secret of the ooze. We have completely exposed Haley and that whole community as a bunch of lying, disingenuous simps.
This guy has beat us and won the war and defeated us and been the victor so many times. Yeah. Why does he keep fighting? Why is he constantly going back and beating the same people over and over again?
He's like the Japanese guy in the jungles.
Iwo Jima. He loves that.
He doesn't know that it's 20 years past. The war is over.
No, he's got to mow the grass.
Charlie's still out there.
And I think it is the ultimate win for the toe. Now, here's what I need to learn in life. When you get the win, walk away from the table. So I'm sitting here with a stack of chips in front of me. I made these people
barbecue
out for 2 straight days. It'll be a 3rd straight day today. all over a 25-minute Stalin clip. So we're done. It's over. I'm declaring victory over Haley, an eternal victory. I'm a better.
He does like 4 more shows about it.
Yeah, he does 4 shows.
I was going to say, what day is this?
Tuesday.
Oh, that's hilarious. I like that he already told us what our take was going to be on all of this. He goes, Karl's already sipping for Haley and Melton's on board with all of it. It's like, yeah, you got us.
It's also, he uses the operative word is rather than was. It's like, this person is much worse than me. Look at all the stuff she is right now. It's like, there's one person where it was 15 years ago, and it's another person that was is still in the middle of it, hasn't gotten out of it yet.
I don't like assaulting other people. I don't like fucking with children. Like, there's a lot of things that I'm like not cool with. Dealing drugs, someone has to sell drugs because that's how people buy drugs. Is that someone sells them to them. I don't give a shit about that.
During a time when you were desperate, like, whatever. Like, it can't be
Whatever.
messy. And,
I love when people are just like, how many people OD from the drugs you sold them? I don't know. Would they have gotten it from someone else?
Haley doesn't watch my kids. Haley's not my Uber driver.
Gives a shit.
I don't care. I'm not being mean. I don't care.
I don't go to my drug dealer's house and go, tis.
I don't care about Aaron doing drugs. I don't care.
Right.
The amazing
My biggest
thing,
problem with Aaron was that he tattled on everyone.
Right. The coolest thing he ever did was
The
drugs.
coolest thing he ever did was Molly and Coke with his polycule, and then he fucking told on everyone. You're like, fuck you, Aaron. There's an unwritten rule here.
The amazing thing is that there's this piece of shit person at the time. Like, this person is not doing well as far as their life goes. 15 years later is able to like have a somewhat normal life. Yes. That is so against the current of like what people in that situation usually go down.
But the problem is if there's lies and obfuscation and her thinking, and again, I'm not even fully caught up on what's going on. Panhandler was sending me messages last night saying that she posted on a members only post on YouTube that she is guilty of selling heroin. She did do it. I thought it was a fake doctored screenshot because it was written sloppily. Is that real?
Yeah, I think she's admitted that I think so. I don't look. It's been handled so clumsily. Like, that's now become the story. Why
would you put that out as a statement on your members only? Why wouldn't you tweet it? Why wouldn't you?
Right. I'm not fully caught up on the Haley situation. There was hours and hours of content. I don't know what's going on there. But it's just...
Somebody said Melton did simp, though. I didn't simp. I like her. She's my friend. I've worked with her on stuff, and like we've always been cool together. And I don't care if in the past she had problems. Like Moody just said, like what she's done is overcome that, it seems. She seems healthy. She doesn't seem like she's strung out on stuff. Like we see her on shows all the time. And you can tell when people are on substances, on programs. And I don't see that with her. So like to me, she's a more valuable person than Aaron Imholte or Chad. Like she just is. And you can disagree, but that's not simping. But if to handle this, if that's what's going on with these misdirection stuff, and then to come back and be like, no, I was setting a trap for Aaron, and it's like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I have no idea. Like at first I thought it was genuinely misremembering some stuff. The stories I've heard from her have been very similar to what she was doing there. I thought it was like, imagine if Scarlett Hampton 15 years from now has her life together, and then you were asking her questions about things that were happening at this point in her life. The stories you're going to get...
You're saying Haley's like Scarlett Hampton.
Yes. I'm saying like looking...
What the fuck?
I'm saying someone in like a really bad situation at a certain time of their life. Yeah, she turned up with... what are we doing here? She turned up at a place where she like missed probation. Like she broke probation by turning up to a place. It's like that happened. It's in the record. So I mean, that's a person who clearly doesn't have their shit together. So if you go on 15 years from now, will that person have the best recollection? Will that person have the best recollection 15 years on? I don't think so. I think that they will be an unreliable narrator, even about things like as the stories that they tell themselves and stuff, that will be mixed up between the truth and What do we do? What do we do? What are we doing here?
You dorks, you stink. You're still doing this show? This show is horrible. Just like your friend Haley. Why won't you denounce her? She should be in jail. Like me.
Chad, give the money back.
You stink, Karl. I'll never give this money back.
Give the money back,
It's all
Z-Man.
mine. It's all mine. Never.
Why won't you give the money back,
When's the
Z-Man?
special?
Why don't you do no super tips, no super chats? If you just do this for fun, Karl, with your friends, the Get Along Gang. I heard someone say that, so I repeated it. I don't even know what they're talking about. Is it you guys or who is it? I don't know.
Hey, Chad, do you know what incel means?
What?
Do you know what incel means?
Moody, you're such a dork. This is what you do. This
Yeah?
is what you do with your life. All of you have no children. You don't even understand what back to school day is.
I can drive to your house right now, Moody.
Where's Rocco? Where's Rocco?
You live in a duck boat?
Yeah, I could if I knew where New Zealand is.
Liz?
Is that next? Is that next?
Hold on, how do I get this? Fuck, this is gonna take 9 minutes to do.
Land is, I am the Z-Man.
Okay.
All bow before me. Rocco, I'm not doing a show with you anymore because Cardiff is gonna snipe me. He's a dick. Oh, wait. One of my fans said they'd pay me a lot of money if I do the show. Hey, Rocco, are you available again? Dude, come on.
Chad, is that a tattoo on your arm? Why is it all black there?
No, it's oil, bro.
all right. I'm
Check
sorry.
it out. Chicken something, bro.
Country.
I've got credit cards sticking out from all over me. Unfortunately, a lot of my costume is blue, so it kind of fucks up.
I noticed that. I was watching your show, I think, Tuesday night, and I
The
can't
Z-Man,
believe, like,
World War Z.
No, you're like, no, Rocco's. But
What?
you're like, no, Chad and I are friends again. I'm going on a show. How many times can you trick this dummy? You got to break character. How many times can you lure this idiot back into your confidence? You're sharing his text. Join Rocco's Patreon.
Yes.
He shares all of Chad's text with him, and Chad just keeps doing it. He's so stupid.
Forever. I can do this forever, bro. It doesn't matter. We're real friends. You guys are just sad because you don't have real companionship like me and Tookie.
It's literally what Vince the Warrior has been doing to Stuttering John for the
It's
last
so
8
funny.
years. He betrays him, John gets mad, blocks him, and they're just like, oh, you want to be a friend? All right, cool.
Who are you again?
Patreon.com/Bedabbler Network if you want to be the third wheel on my conversations with Tookie.
All right, here we go.
Of a rap sheet. We played the clip yesterday that proves she's still trying to mimic the effects of opioids and lying about a bad back. I mean, guys, this is...
We played clips proving she's lying about a bad back?
That's not the angle, Aaron. I mean, she showed x-rays. I think her back is fucked. I don't
This
know
is
why
like
he's
when
going with
when
that
he calls
angle.
me a pedophile and guilty of copyright violations. Like, what?
Yeah.
decimation. This might be the biggest toe victory since JJ.
That's sad. Like, this will go down in steel toe history as our biggest victory when Haley got arrested before we existed.
Who's JJ? Oh.
Big. This is big. So thank you guys. And by the way, I made no money on it. When we were doing...
So,
No one told me there was going to be boasting.
I feel your pain, brother.
For me, it was like a regular show.
He's doing it for the love of the game. Like it's so wild because he keeps talking about how it's not a drama show, that he doesn't care about the Dabbleverse, and yet he turned 4 shows in a row into talking about Haley without playing a single clip of her. Not trying to bring anyone on board.
The money came in, and it's come in this week, believe me. It's come in when we stop talking about it. People don't want to hear about it. So I've notched this W, exposed that entire Dabbleverse again, shaved off some of its audience. The circle had to get tighter to cope simp for her, and that takes out some of the casuals. So we pointed it out yesterday when Karl and Shuli used to go live with some big breaking announcement. They'd have 2,000, 2,100 people. Now, the biggest thing they can do is follow me. I'm the biggest thing they got.
Is that why you have your time slot for the big steel toe lead-in?
Does he not know about Jerry Banfield? Shut the fuck up, Aaron Imholte, you idiot.
Jerry Banfield is fucking great.
Jerry
I'd start
Banfield's the
covering
best.
him if I wouldn't feel like a fucking idiot.
I want you to start
Copier.
covering him. Rocco, thank God he's not here. I can talk shit about him. He started covering him.
And
I think
Haley.
you should. Haley has. Pat Dixon, I think you should too, Patrick. There's plenty of Jerry Banfield to go around.
It's Jerry
And even
Banfield's a lot easier to introduce to people than Aaron.
Yes.
It's like 1,200 people. Like their audience has been cut in half on their big days. Fucking brutal. Brutal.
Aaron
And now
Aaron used to get 1,100 to 1,200 people.
Yeah.
2023.
All you had to do
He's-
was tattle on his friends. for
Every
doing
week
cool
this
shit.
show gets
On
between
YouTube.
1,000 and 1,500. It's somewhere between that every week on every channel, no matter what it's on. So what is he talking about?
No, it was in 2023, February 2023. He was getting over 1,000 people when Patrick was sniping him in the morning. When you first discovered him, Patrick.
On YouTube.
Listen, all
On
these numbers
YouTube.
are ridiculous. They're not big numbers. None of it matters. There
No.
were 1,700 people watching Point Davenport on Monday. John's been off the internet since
No,
April.
but the point is that
It's
any company, when you're any metric that's that important gets cut in half, you should wake up and be like, whoa, we got to
Right.
figure this out.
Haley thing, there's a lot of other people who are now starting to notice. They're like, oh my God, these guys are just a bunch of simps. They will spin reality and lie, cheat, and steal just to try, because their prime directive is Aaron bad. Aaron's a terrible guy. And anytime they always get exposed as worse than me.
This
and
is
when
how,
they do,
this is how he's thinking. He's thinking if I prove Haley bad, then some people will think Aaron good.
Yep.
Or better.
Right. That's how he simplified this whole thing. Whereas that's not what people think at all.
defend the prime directive. And that's what's going on with Haley. They're defending the prime directive. Never forget how I made you fucking do that.
What's he
Crushed
talking
him.
about?
Chad can't follow this.
I fell asleep. What
This
was he
is
saying?
boring. Why are we watching this?
This is boring. This
Let's
sucks.
just look at the Dabble dashboard.
He sucks. Plus, Patrick didn't introduce everyone to Steel Toe. Everyone knows I went after Steel Toe first. And I brought Patrick into all this. So you can thank me. Oh.
Killed him.
What's Ray DeVito doing right now?
What's Ray doing? Ray stinks. Is Ray on a show? No. Ray can't get more than 40 views now. It's sad, bro.
Killed them. And now we continue on with our mission. See, that's why Steel Toe is better than all these other
What's Steel Toe's mission? Anybody know? It's
The goal.
best
The goal.
cornerstone of every good
That's
morning?
not it anymore.
Yeah, the goal.
That's why we can't be involved with those communities. We have to let those lesser communities lie, like the Dabbleverse, because we get our shots in, we get our W's, and we clock out and we go to other things. It's a busy day today. Dude, the Tyler Robinson case is falling apart. I don't know if you saw that. Candace Owens and Andrew Wilson are going to have their debate. Mike Lindell's governor dreams are done. But I think the first race we have to cover today is the one.
Who are these people?
Finally, some news. Aaron continues to whine and beg about not making money today, but it beats rallying.
Watch rest later. He knows the heroin ho brings up interesting stuff. Might actually be a good interview to link.
We make no money during the Haley stuff. I did it purely to own everybody and notch a huge win for the toe, and also make the prediction that everyone would simp for her. And guess what? I fucking nailed it. God, I couldn't have got it more right. Unbelievable. So I'll play a little bit of it, seeing as we're not making any money. Well, not any money. Seeing as we're not hitting the goal anyway, I'll play a little bit. And
So someone sent in a request for Haley stuff. He's like, no, we don't make money when we play Haley stuff. I'll play a little bit of it.
He ate the $2. But at the same time, I'm not going to play any more of it because the audience just does not respond to it and it doesn't make money. People don't care about that gay internet shit on this show. Just I do.
Somebody too has donated $1 and says this is the case with these dumb women link.
Oh, these dumb women. All right, what's my timestamp on this now? 2028.
You know what's crazy? I'm sorry. I have to comment on this. What's crazy about this is that Aaron never thinks like I presented this wrong. I'm too giddy about this woman dealing heroin 16 years ago. Like, it's never just like the way he presented it is incorrect. That's why people don't care about it. It's just like, they just don't care about dumb internet gossip shit. It's like, no, you could have made this interesting and compelling. I've made it more interesting, Aaron's coverage of this, than Aaron has.
Right.
Well, that's every week on the show.
Good point.
Bucks comes in. I won't play it. I'll fucking stop it right in its tracks. 170 away from today's goal. 91 memberships away from 700. Please and thank you. Ryan the Garbage Man says maybe pro-choice people should just get sterilized. That would solve a lot of problems. I mean, you don't want to get pregnant anyway. You don't want a kid anyway. What do you have to sacrifice to Moloch? Fucking tie your tubes.
Moody?
What?
You look like you were going to say something.
It's just also funny seeing him go from, remember when he got locked up last year in October? He was like, the justice system fails all these people. The industrial prison complex like chews people out.
That's a good point.
I'm gonna be the defense lawyer. I'm gonna get all these people out of jail.
Mikey should not be in there. All we do is burn down a
new offenders,
house.
not old offenders. They deserve what they got.
He's also super Christian. He's like, oh yeah, Catholicism, redemption, and like just confess to your sins.
Take
and
that,
move
yo
on.
heroin hornbuckle, bitch.
Dude,
Right. Everything is about like, oh yeah, let's dig up these old things, and this is what makes someone bad. There's no chance of redemption at all for people, which is kind of wild for someone who's constantly talking about how they've moved past the drugs that drugged in they were taking their children to 2 years ago.
Yeah, but this druggy bitch made fun of him, so let her fry. Fuck you. Bitch.
Balls Deep says, you were right about Hughesy and Haley. She's got zero accountability. Dude, did I not fucking call it? I said Hughesy would simp for her. Hughesy would pretend it isn't a big deal because the prime directive is Aaron's evil. Now she's been proven.
Guys, do you think if Jesus had a podcast, he'd be like, these fucking lepers down the road, look at them walking around without legs. These pieces of shit.
Fucking
like
soup-bodied motherfuckers.
Jesus bitching about the Romans again?
Guys,
get over it, Jesus.
This Mary Magdalene's such a slut, guys. She's just walking around. What a piece of shit.
Dude,
What is going on?
Those leopards would chase Jesus down and tear him apart. What are you talking about?
And I
dumb.
saw the coat of many colors. Pretty gay.
more evil than I am. She did something that could have fucking killed people. And who knows how many times. And she's still engaging in what looks like pill-seeking behavior, faking back problems, taking opioids.
I go get pills.
Yeah, because you're
Go to the pharmacy
faking
and
your
get
back
pills.
problems.
If you walk into CVS, you're pill seeking.
I love that she's been chasing the dragon so much for over a decade. She's gone from heroin to oxys to kratom. Like
My wife's sick. I had to go get antibiotics. So I was pill seeking.
Right. But it's like, I've never seen someone chase a lesser and lesser dragon over time.
Right.
Still doing kratom, which can be an imitator after 5 grams, especially in powder form, of opioids. I mean, it's classic addict behavior. And addicts lie. You have to remember that. She lied to her audience by never bringing this up. She tried to hide it from her audience. It was relevant to a lot of different shit she talked about. When she did that big forehead car stream where she talked about what she takes, K2, kratom, heroin would have been relevant.
A very interesting position to take for someone like Aaron to say that not saying stuff that you're involved in equates to lying and not being honest and truthful to your audience.
Yeah, I think there were months that went by.
I think there's currently
Something
stuff
well, yeah.
that's happening that,
Or like people get pissed when we do this though.
Why won't you be honest with your audience, Aaron? Tell them what's happening.
Not even that. He hasn't been open with the audience about the CPS investigation that happened into him and his kids after he dobbed the Ricadas into the cops.
You're sick, Moody.
CPS,
you are sick.
CPS opened an investigation into Aaron, and he's never once mentioned that on his show
This
or
is
like
though.
talked
This
about
is
it.
the point we speculated where he would have to go meet his kids and be with them at his parents' house. Do you remember this period? There was a long time where Aaron wasn't picking up his kids, and Aaron wasn't hanging with his kids at his house. he would always have to go. This is when the daughter made the shirt, I believe, in Tohendry. This was during that time. And we were like, hold on. Aaron never talks about going to his parents' house as much, but this is the only place he seems to be hanging with his kids. They're getting a lot of grandpa and grandma time. And I think that could have been during the same time period.
I wish I had grandma and grandpa time.
Station, but nope. All right, let's see. 2028.
All right. Beep.
Who is this guy? Defango Gaming. 2028. All right, let's see. You know what? I am going to skip this. And I'm just going to tell you why. He's bringing up Kiwi Farm stuff, and there's some stuff on Kiwi Farms that could get me in trouble, and I have to be smart. And that's growth for me. So thank you for sending the clip in. It's not going to make me any money either way.
Okay.
This just share my screen. So Nick has been sharing a bunch of texts from olden times in the Discord lately.
It's fun.
Discord.gg/NLO.
I didn't even know about this.
Right. So there's just some stuff that's happening here. So this one's a bit of an aside, but remember that time when he was like running around trying to get stuff for his kid's birthday party? We were out all day. Yeah. Turns out he wasn't with his kids entirely that day. And we know that because Ashley had tweeted at that day as well saying the kids were with me all day.
Right.
Do you remember that?
This.
Yeah. And so
they were supposed to be running around they were trying to find something for a themed party. They said they had to drive hours.
Correct. Turns out that was not the case. And Aaron said, I do not have a show in me tonight, going live for like 10 or 15 minutes to let them know we are running around with kids all day. Technically not a lie, just not our three. And we can't pull off a show tonight heading back around.
Oh!
I didn't know about this.
Technically not a lie.
Yeah.
Wow.
This show, there is, I pulled up, I can get you timestamps and stuff and pull it up.
Holy shit.
But
that's incredible.
This is a show where he was downstairs and he swore, like he said a swear word and he's like, I'm being told I can't swear. They're upstairs. I just got yelled at. Yep. I just got yelled at for swearing.
Yeah.
Like he was actively representing that there were people around him swearing at him because the kids were upstairs.
But why was he lying? Why was he lying?
Tell me when I'm telling lies. Well, it's timestamped right there.
So that was interesting. Yeah, go back to this March 19th show. It's on his Rumble account. You can.
His daughter will see this one day.
Yeah.
Fuck his kid.
That day's happening right now.
Your dad was too busy to be with you on your birthday because drugs.
Yeah, the next day they weren't. I think Nick proved that they weren't really hanging out with the kids the next day at the party either. So that was a lie too.
His kids definitely watched this little piggy. Just pointing that out.
All right. So the reason I wanted to bring these texts up is because Nick.
You're autistic?
Yes. Thanks, Chad.
Oh, no problem. Dork.
This Chad's a little too quick-witted. I don't know what's going on.
You're dorks. You're all dorks. You're dorks.
But Aaron was talking about drug-seeking behavior for a bad back. And here we've got Aaron asking about Molly or booze. What will I have an easier time with tomorrow morning, Molly or booze?
They both
March
suck
17th.
the next day, you fucking noob. This guy's almost 40. He's like, what's alcohol feel like the next day?
You're borrowing with Molly. You're borrowing from the
Serotonin.
future. Yeah, you're borrowing happiness from the future for now.
Right. You're gonna
like
be in a funk. You're gonna want to watch movies and curl up with a pizza.
Glad you heard
This
it, Karl.
one was insane to me because I had never heard anyone seeking Molly for pain relief. I'm in a considerable amount of pain. Is Molly okay?
Right.
Shoulders to knees, I'm wrecked.
He's talking about emotional pain, you dork. Oh.
I like to do a cold plunge in Molly after a big long day at the gym.
No, Molly has no effects on pain. It's fucking retarded.
Look, I'm sure you feel better.
Yeah, I mean, it's better than not being on Molly in pain.
I'm out of icy hot. Give me the Molly. I'm cold.
idiot.
I'm hot. I'm cold.
He writes Molly like it's someone's name, too.
Yeah.
Doesn't
Chad-
need a capital M.
Chad, you might like this one. Molly tonight or bad idea? What should I do, guys?
They both sound like a bad idea to me,
Put up
bro.
a poll.
I'll put up a poll. Should I do
yeah.
Molly tonight?
Yeah, do a poll, dude. There's no hope.
Can I
Dope.
Can I just point out,
What?
this is him being a moocher.
Yeah.
He's not like,
Right.
guys, I got
Right.
tonight. Don't worry about it. He's just like, hey, can I get some Molly?
Okay. Again, when I was a kid, I was very poor.
Yeah.
But I had a friend who had a kick-ass above-ground pool.
Yes!
With a deck.
Yes!
Nice.
And I would, every day, the goal was to try to be like, what, you want to go to my house or your house? What would we do if we went to your house? You try to make them think it's their idea.
Yeah.
I don't know if Molly gave me a more positive outlook or if I've always been this way and everyone else is getting negative.
What the fuck? I mean, what the fuck? Oh.
He loves Molly, this guy.
He loves Molly.
I don't blame him, but
He only did it 5 or 6 times, supposedly, according
Wait.
to him.
I thought the Coke was only 5 or 6 times. Am I
No,
misremembering
the Coke was 2 or 3 times.
Oh.
Yeah.
Who's ever done Coke 2 or 3 times? This anyway, I'm sorry. What?
In one night.
Oh, sure. Even that, but
This is a response to some Nick. Also remind me when I have a few to let you know that yesterday was not in any way a reflect. I don't know what they're dealing with here. But Aaron says, I know part of it was me being a big baby, part Molly come down, part her having a tough day.
Who, Molly?
But this is January 2nd. This is the day after they got served with the HROs from Ashley.
Right.
I like
So
Scout.
This is
Scout
the stack
Finch.
of number 10 problems.
So they were coming down off of Molly and then they were served with HRO papers.
I like Scout Finch in the chat. They were probably giving him sugar pills. Like, they were fucking with this guy. He's like, dude, you want to do some Molly? This is wild.
By the way, every one of these people who uses this app for secrecy is a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Like, how'd that work out?
Does anyone want Molly? Yes, badly.
Wow.
He's jonesing, dude. Jonesing for that Molly.
No one will ever find out about our polycule because we're in a different app.
There was this one as well, which for some reason didn't show up. But let me. Nope. I'll change the screen I'm sharing so that you can see it.
Aaron wants people to shoot Molly out of a t-shirt cannon into his mouth all the time.
There it is.
Oh, wait.
Let me think for a while. Nick says, I'm going to call my friend Molly, who was in. And Aaron says, should I help you with the call?
Wow. Yeah. You'd think at one point he'd be like, who do you get Molly from? I'll start getting the Molly.
Can I hold your hand while we dial? It's like Ghost. He's behind Nick with his hand on the phone. Oh, man. Can I help you with the call? What the fuck?
Guys, the cops are looking over this. They're like, I don't know what they're talking about. That just sounds like they're friends with someone called Molly.
Aaron used to be an operator. How can I connect you?
Everyone knows when you're talking to your dealer, you're talking about you either need the White Album or Green Day. You don't just come out and say the actual drug name.
McDonald's, Karl. McDonald's.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm going to pick up that ounce of McDonald's.
Can I get 0.1 grams of McDonald's, please?
Do you guys sell water pipes?
You're right. When you're head shop, you can't say bong.
Oh, no.
Anyway,
Do you
so
have
we're
anything
seeing
I could use to grind herbs.
We're seeing drug-seeking behavior from Aaron 2 years ago. At least, 2 years ago for pain as well.
Yeah. I can throw my kids in the car and come pick it up anytime.
Yeah, at least Haley had the right drugs for pain. Aaron wasn't even getting the right drugs for pain.
He's like, you want to do LSD? My back hurts. Like, well, that's okay, I guess.
This, and Tookie will remember this because this was one of the biggest hits of Hackamania 1. Aaron's big drug act outs. They're back, baby.
Good evening, boys and girls, and the hits start coming and they don't stop coming.
Okay.
I'm 50-50 on whether I'm going to sue Aaron. In the words of Rocky Balboa, sue me for what? It's called anti-slap, stupid. I'll have you writing a check to my lawyer, and by the end of business. No, she knows she has nothing. Haley was panicking today. She did a 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hour cope stream just for the toe, just for her man. Oh my God, it was terrible. It was, it really went exactly how I predicted, only a little more pathetic. She, of course, did get cornered and then started threatening. I'm going to call his probation officer. Could you imagine that? Now, I'm on the lowest of low levels. There's two rules I have to follow, remain law-abiding, and don't talk about certain things.
Asked to leave the state.
I have no problem abiding by every day. And she seems to
just
think,
driving home drunk, making prank phone calls.
Can you imagine if he would have got pulled over?
Right.
Like aside from like just being dumb in general, I get it, you're around the corner.
20
but
minutes
then you'd
away,
walk.
though? Yeah.
But like you could go to jail. Like, doesn't it all come back? Like, doesn't he just like go to jail for a year?
For a year, yeah. He'll go to jail for a year.
Like, what are you doing?
Me taking public documents.
You couldn't, not one of those 16 fans would drive you home?
I didn't even get, by the way. They were already out there. And showing them to you to expose what a hypocrite and total hunk of shit and way worse person than I am. Also, today we're going to...
I know the feeling.
What a bar.
He's 45 years old.
Was it you who said this yesterday, Moody? Like, somebody said this maybe in the Discord or something, but Aaron's a way worse person, I think, than Chad, despite Chad having the long rap sheet.
Yes. Thank you.
Because presented with an opportunity to do the right thing every once in a while, Chad would probably do the right thing.
I try.
Yeah, if you gave Aaron Chad's life circumstances,
that's the nicest
would
thing
it be
anyone's
worse?
ever said to me.
I was about to use the example of returning a wallet, and that wasn't the right one.
Oh, no, that's probably a bad idea, dude. Wait, a wallet? Where? Why return it? At least take the cash out of it first.
Chad would steal a homeless guy a sandwich.
It's
to help my fellow man, dude. Yes.
It's the first impressions thing. I think that's we've gone over this on the show before, but I think Aaron can lull people into a false sense of security with the first impressions. He can come across as a normal Minnesota dork, and people will be like, "Oh yeah, that's just like
he's
this other guy."
manipulative in a dangerous way."
Right. Whereas Chad is a walking red flag.
Yes. What?
That doesn't get close
people lock
enough.
their doors when they see Chad riding his bike towards them on the sidewalk.
Right. Like no one's letting Chad close enough to hurt them. Whereas
Z-Man coming through,
that is such
dudes.
a fucking good point. That is such a fucking good point.
You dick.
Whereas Aaron is like a tutorial level narcissist. Like if you're at a psychology class and trying to teach people what narcissism is.
I believe the Greeks called it Dorcas Malorcus.
You would show them Aaron, I think. He's
the whole thing.
Yeah.
But she said, I'm going to call his probation officer. Could you imagine my probation officer who deals with fucking like drug dealers like Haley and murderers and shit like that.
And you. Who do you think he's more
Your
annoyed
probation officer deals with murderers? Is that true?
By the way, who do you think annoys him more?
How many
the
months
murderers don't
probation
want
do you get for
anything to do
murdering
with their-
someone?
The murderers don't want anything to do with their probation officer. Aaron goes on and tells stories about it.
Yeah, he's going through he's been going through everything sort of as apart from everyone else. Like even when he was in jail, he was like, look at all these losers that are in jail. Like people like Mikey and all of that. I'm not like them. It's like, yes, you are. You belong in that room with all of those other people. That's where you're at right now. And he's just refused to take any ownership of that whatsoever.
His biggest crime was befriending Gino Bisconti. Let's all agree on that.
You did that too.
So,
I know.
Kumia's fault. This is Kumia's fault.
I lived with
Orange County. I got
true,
something
Jack.
you're going to want to know. There's this guy that I have relentlessly released court documents of and relentlessly released pictures of his girlfriend and other people and gone against every single thing I morally believe in or claim I.
Relentlessly released pictures.
Relentlessly released public court documents. This is wild.
Yeah.
The court does that too.
There's so much emotion. and everything that Aaron says is so emotional.
It's why he's mad at the judge. He's like, they just keep putting out documents saying I did shit.
Yeah.
But that's why this is great. Both parties are extremely emotional.
That's
that
true.
bitch can't fucking not tweet a fucking single feeling. It's ridiculous.
I know. She
It's
gotta calm
horrible.
down.
How many times I'm told, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
Every feeling has to be tweeted. We get it. Everyone sucks but you.
TikTok, motherfucker.
Who's ever been convinced by a long Twitter post about something?
I mean, I've been telling her and Nick that forever. Nick was on our Discord this morning, just like, I don't know why these guys don't understand that it's like, they don't want to understand. They hate
Right.
you. What are you doing? You're fucking arguing with idiots.
And he showed people that I have a criminal rap sheet bigger than his. Throw the toe in jail. He's literally Hitler.
Did Haley actually threaten calling his probation officer? Is that true?
I don't know.
Oh, because that's embarrassing if she did.
I didn't listen to the whole thing.
No one did. It's still going.
Yeah, it's still happening somewhere in
She
the
took it
galaxy. Trigger warning, it'll bore the fuck out of you.
Yeah, Moody, what did you think about the, like, I got to edit some stuff out and then put it back up?
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, do that. They'll never find what you edited.
You can never
would
put
do it.
two things against each other and figure out exactly what you don't want them to show. Like, it's the stupidest thing you could do.
I don't know what, like, this is actually, it's shocking me. I don't know what she's doing.
Right.
She's a broad. They're stupid.
It's incredibly clumsy. But it's the reason why they tell like lawyers, hey, you might want to hire your own lawyer because your judgment is a bit different when it comes to dealing with something that you're close to. You know?
Emotionally involved. Yeah.
That
Right.
worked out well
And
for
why
Nick.
every lawyer says shut up and don't say anything.
Right.
Ever. Just shut up.
Well, I'm sorry. I think you might have the wrong number, but what did he say? He said that I sold heroin. Did you sell heroin?
Jesus.
Well, yes, but I click.
He wins every argument when no one else is involved. It's amazing.
So, Hales, we all wish you the best of luck. We really do in your continued recovery. But look, I don't want to gloat too much because lately I've been having this. Oh, God. Ow, fuck.
Oh, no.
Oh, Jesus, that's bad. Oh, God. Sorry, guys. I've been having this back problem lately, but I've got some medicine for it. Let me take, I just throw them in there. Don't worry, it's not heroin.
This is going great.
The pills are not heroin. So, okay, it's just
Be more funny.
That's
His
funny.
handwriting is amazing. I love any time.
Was he missing a new tooth?
This is a better
Did they
Will Heron.
shift?
This is a better Will Heron impression than the one when he tried to make fun of Will Heron's teeth.
Like a miscarved jack-o'-lantern.
But if you can just go back to the
I know
how he
Kevin Brennan's
wrote
typing right now. Do you think he's laughing along with us at Aaron's teeth?
the not heroin on the
Yeah.
Oh, yes, but I click. So, Hales, we all wish you the best of luck. We really do in your continued recovery.
That was a good
but
bet.
look, I
What's
don't
the
want
next
to gloat
bet?
too much because lately I've been having this. Oh, God. Ow, fuck. Oh, Jesus.
It's a natural.
Oh, God. Sorry, guys. I've been having this back problem lately, but I've got some medicine for it. Let me take I just throw them in there. Don't worry. It's not heroin.
That's hot Roin. You said.
What? How hard would it be to tell AI to whip a fake wraparound pill bottle that says "not heroin" image that you could print out and tape to a bottle to just make the gag a little better? But no, he's got the handwriting of, I mean, most 3 or 4-year-old kids. Like, this is insane.
Or put Haley's face on the bottle. Like, make it like you. He's got a bit. Make it a bit.
Also, I have bought heroin in pill form before, and it does come in white pills. So I can see why. It's obviously not fucking heroin. They're pills, you idiot. I don't get it.
But he is on a different form here. Like, he did this with Nick.
It's the same thing when April and he's flying. He is
Right.
flying. He's giddy. He can't believe this is happening. It feels bad, but it's exciting. His nipples are on fire. He loves it.
But he never did anything like this with you, Patrick. He just went to get an HRO in that case.
Because there's nothing to get on me.
Right.
You don't think it had been gotten? Stuff had to be made up to go after me. So,
Right.
like,
yeah, same.
Those are not heroin. So, okay, it's just for back pain. That's all it's for. It's a bunch of pills for back pain. I'll be fine. I can't be taking. Oh, yuck! Those are disgusting. So that was not heroin. What I was just taking.
Oh, when do you find out what it really was? Because this is gonna make Haley look stupid.
Do you think when he put the Molly tablet in his mouth, he went, yucky?
Yeah, I mean, when do you guys find out what these pills were? Wait do you hear this?
Yeah.
How old are those? Those have been sitting up in my cupboard for a long. Oh, they don't expire till 06/28. Must be the good shit. No, those are lysine tablets for when I get a herp lip.
What? Why didn't you just get like Smarties?
Again, we didn't need an explanation.
Yeah. Why was he
asking? By the way, I have herpes, in case you forgot.
Because he's not preparing anything for his show, Rocco. Like, this guy is just looking around 5 minutes before the show starts to try to piece things together. When he goes to the gas station to get his gas station food in Celsius, he's not thinking ahead to, can I get a jar of M&M's minis or something?
You got to look at it from his point of view. If he doesn't tell us he has herpes, he's lying.
Oh, yeah.
He got it from his dad.
What?
You don't know this?
From a towel or something, right?
Yeah, you don't know the story that he got herpes from his dad?
Sounds familiar, but I
from sucking his dad's dick.
Him and his dad were doing something out in the yard.
Aaron like
and
the toilet seat his dad used to take a shit on.
And his dad was...
What were they doing out in the yard?
Like, they were like yard work or fixing a fence or something like that.
Come on.
And his dad was wiping his face with a towel, and his dad has herpes. And then Aaron went and wiped his own face with the same towel, and he ended up getting herpes.
Would that even?
No.
Oh, sorry, no. He got a cut on his finger.
Oh, come
and then
on.
He used the
was
towel that his
sucking dad's finger.
He used the towel that his dad had used to wipe his face to like cover his finger,
Do
and
you
then
believe
that
this?
got inflamed.
No.
He's
I got
told
AIDS
this story
from Scarlett
before.
Hampton because we shared a cheeseburger once. So
But
it's
like,
possible.
if you took blood with herpes and wiped it on your face, you're not going to catch herpes. You have to have like an open sore.
Well, that's what they're saying. He's saying that his dad's herpes-infected sweat got into his cut. And that's what happened, right?
His saliva.
What the fuck? Come on.
Got into the. I'll find it. I'll find it.
Dirty
on
pussy,
Wikipedia
my man.
if you like.
Dirty pussy.
No,
That's how you got herpes.
We don't have time. We don't have time.
All right.
Is correct. They're not heroin. So
It's bad enough we're going to lose Karl any minute. So get your Karl insults in.
Oh, yeah, I got to get out of here in like 10 minutes too, dude. I have a date with the sauna.
Later.
You're gonna go ride bikes to your pals?
Yeah, we're gonna do sweet bunny hops, dude. Make sure you film that.
Can I play this?
Shut
We're not
up.
halfway through the
Who
clip.
cares?
I'm talking to Chip Zumac.
Yeah, fuck
right.
this guy, you dork.
Here it is. I've got it. While removing.
Oh, you're obsessed, Moody. You're
I'm outta
sick,
here.
Moody.
Patrick thought this was on his channel.
While removing a small tree or shrub from his backyard with his dad, who also has herpes and
Whoa.
an active cold sore at the time, the two shared the same towel to wipe sweat off their faces. Aaron had 2 deep cuts on his fingers from a pickaxe and wiped the blood with that towel. His first outbreak came up on his fingers. The wounds turned black and blistered before the virus settled permanently in the middle of his lower lip. He stresses, "I didn't get it the sexy way."
Never make fun of me for moving a tree and hurting my back. Aaron was moving a tree and got herpes.
I've got herpes on my fingers.
Who shares a sweat towel? Hey, Dad, when you're done with that thing, let me wipe my face off.
Yeah, right?
It's so
Holy
gross.
shit.
He got herpes on his fingers first?
Yes, it spread from his fingers and then it worked its way up into there.
I gave herpes to my girlfriend my finger with my herpes fingers.
Can Dr. Steve use his one phone call to call me and let me know if this is fucking at all medically possible? This sounds like incredible bullshit.
Did Stuttering John touch those towels too?
Yes.
His nodule knuckles.
By the way, shout out to Misery Loves Company. Shout out to Kevin Brennan and my main man, Stevie Lou. Stevie Lou is in the building.
This is how you know you're headed down a bad
Yeah,
path.
I was going to say his,
Brennan.
his main man would be Stevie Lou. Fucking loser.
All of you Misery Loves Company fans, for just a little bit, come on over to Steel Toe Morning Show on Rumble and just drop a shitload of Red Boys and gifted memberships. That would just be aces. So Haley goes on today because we really rattled her cage. We really upset her with the revelation. And I believe what's good for the goose is good.
Was that the goal? To upset her? You got her. You really got her.
And her. I mean, I didn't even put a shitty watermark on any of the legal documents that I found that are public information.
He didn't find them. He got them from Kiwi Farms.
Yeah. This is the double-edged sword of this because, like, people, you know, one of the reasons people are Haley's getting backlash, or at least one of the reasons they're using, is that, you know, Haley's preachy and tells everybody how to live their life. You could look at it that way, or you could look at it as, like, she's giving advice, and she's not just criticizing. She's giving advice. Like, you can look at it either way, whichever side you want to be on of that. But Aaron's sitting here going like, yeah, we upset her. It's
right.
like, well, that, you know,
it's
I
like,
don't think Haley does her show to upset Aaron.
No, I don't think that's her motivator.
So,
Aaron doesn't watch it. That's the crazy thing. Aaron's ever watched your show? He doesn't care about the Dabbleverse. Yeah, people send him stuff where he sees like a tweet. He doesn't click into it. He doesn't know anything about it. And then as soon as he finds out something about her past, he can't wait to expose her, as if she, like, everything she's ever said has gotten to him so deeply.
He got a brief taste of her multi-year-old medicine that she's done over and over and over. And she already...
If her medicine was multi-years old, she could have been turning it over that quickly.
Wants to go to court. She already wants to call the cops and the probation and everything else. She says, well, it's harassment. I'm sorry, Haley, but since when is hitting back one time after years of just onslaughts?
Yeah, so this was something I was confused about last night. Haley's been going like, if she's saying Aaron's harassing her, that's akin to Aaron filing a harassment restraining order on me. It's like him talking about this is not harassing her. I didn't understand. She had said Aaron went too far. So I'm trying to understand what that was. And then people were telling me, I guess on Kiwi Farms, they're attacking her children and stuff. And she kept bringing that up. Like, they're going after my kids and they're doxing my kids and my family and all this stuff. And I'm like, I thought she was talking about Aaron, but she's talking about Kiwi Farms. And it's like, why are you drawing attention to that?
But as well as in Aaron's chat as well, there's a bunch of people that were doing that. Like, it was part of his show that he encourages this brood of people to do that. The same thing was happening with me when he was doing the whole pedophile stuff.
Well,
people
he docks his fans. He doesn't like. He tells them where they work. And
here's
stuff.
the phone
What
number.
fuck are you
Here's the
doing?
address. Here's all of this, and that
what
just
the
gets
fuck?
encouraged in the chat. Whereas we just get rid of people who are posting phone numbers, and it's like you don't want that in the chat. What are you doing?
When is that her? It sounds to me, you know what it sounds like, kids? The old term cry bully. That's what it sounds. Sounds like you didn't want your audience to know that you dealt heroin and did heroin. In fact, she wants her audience to know it so little that she gathered an audience. She really Chrissy Mayered this whole thing today. Remember when Chrissy got that?
Okay, that's too far. She's gone too far. Or he. Is he a he?
Chad, I know he has a drop for when Chrissy Mayer's name is brought up. I'm very disappointed in your soundboard right now.
Fuck, I don't have any of my fucking drops. I gotta get all those. Whatcha? Oh wait, no. Oh yeah.
Horse.
Is that a horse?
We want the gold, sucker. We coming for you, nigga.
It's on the wrong tab. Sorry about that. Okay. Jordan Bates, that's when the too far energy came up. I don't know what part that was about, but maybe. Dorkbert Imholte, I've been telling Karl for weeks, no Melton, no money. Here's some money. Melty, congrats on the house and the poisonous trees. This is not enough to make up for what Karl steals from me every week for the house. This is ridiculous.
It's never enough.
Shit show. Vajnek tried to call Mooby, but he didn't answer. Who's Vajnek?
Kevin Brennan.
Oh, okay. Got
Tried to call Aaron, but Aaron didn't answer. Aaron would never. Like he shouldn't.
Vajnek. I was gonna say, I think we can find out who Vajnek is if he's on. There he is. There's Vajnek.
Clitorati!
Clitorati! Bill Johnson. I live in small town Wisconsin. That's pandemonium. Is it? James Q Legend. Amber Alert said Melton is crap. Is that right? That's an opinion. It's allowed. Derek Dabbles. Aaron trashing homeless and few missed goals away from being homeless. Colin Madden. Shit. Canal Karl can finally dunk on somebody else's lack of realty purchasing acumen.
Yes. Maybe that's why I'm reveling in this.
Husband, use this money to buy the roofer's lunch from Tacos y Miches.
Sorry, go ahead.
My house may be worth a fraction of what I bought it for, but I have to put a new flooring or a new roof on it.
But mine just loses money. Mine leaks, and I'm fixing that. Yours leaks cash.
That's true.
It is wild because if you don't know, if you don't follow the real estate market in the United States, like Rochester is one of the best real estate markets in the country right now, and Cape Coral is the single worst. I think
I'm literally even. Like, this house has gained so much value since I bought it. The house I bought in Florida has lost so much.
I think Cape Coral's the worst market in the country. I'm serious.
I know. I get all of the articles texted to me. I know.
Principled uncertainty. Look, we all make mistakes. Heroin, hair, kids, selling it. The Mikey interview, which might be the worst.
I agree. Principled uncertainty. I'm with you.
They're still on probation for that. Lord Hornbuckle. If this Aaron of Steel Toe is ever within 10 leagues of Castle Hornbuckle, I will have him horsewhipped. Make it so.
Here's why Haley is still a better person than Cum Eater. She isn't still doing the shit she got in trouble for. Cum Eater is running head first like Rufus the stunt bum into another criminal charge.
Sorry, Moody. Go ahead.
Hornbuckle does sound like a Harry Potter house. But yes, this person was right in that, like, Aaron hasn't changed from the person that got into all the trouble, whereas Haley has. The embarrassing thing now is how clumsily she's handled all the reporting on it. She probably shouldn't have gotten into all the details if the details were going to be wrong.
So much worse now.
Right, like the details are, whether it's through lies or whether through genuine misremembering, it doesn't matter now. She's seen as unreliable, and I think that's going to hurt her. compared to before. That's become the story more than the
This could have
the
been
heroin.
right. This could have been behind her already. I think, like,
Yeah.
been recovering from it. Like, it's a Dabbleverse, so you're always going to be called Hornbuckle and all this stuff. But like, yeah, this is probably just starting.
It's a mess of her own making. Like the way she handled it and what she said and didn't say, and then
but she made $2,000 on Wednesday, so yeah, that's all that matters, I guess.
The corrections, and then the like, you fall into my trap, and then the TikTok, and then I'm behind it, and then it's it's like
bragging about how much money she made to Brennan.
your-
Like,
that-
all
that
of
was
it together.
It's it's like there's inconsistency after inconsistency with everything, and it's just I don't know.
I feel for her because I know it's not fun, and it's like, again, like, I like Kaylee, so like, of course I have some sympathy for it, but like, yeah, this was just mishandled, especially if you claim to know so much about the Dabbleverse and how it works and stuff, and it's like, this is not 4D chess. I'm missing some checkers pieces.
Yeah. This is not. I know she said that she called me and we talked about stuff. I didn't advise her on how to handle this. I was just going through the list of stuff that was found, and she said the same things to me as she was saying on stream. So there's no, just like everyone else in this situation. I do.
Yeah, shorter.
Okay.
My high school bully had a heart attack and died 12 years before I had stroke. I won Jerry.
Right.
Why does he act like he uncovered all of the Haley stuff? All he is doing is reading the stuff that has been posted on kiwifarms.est. He's such an empty suit.
Right, we have to remember Aaron always reads stuff that gets sent to him by Lance and Stevie Lou and Turbs McGurk. Like, Aaron gets trolled with misinformation constantly. He'll run to the air with anything, especially if it's bad about his detractors.
He didn't even Google PWIMSD beforehand. He's like, I don't know what that is, but she's guilty of it.
Sounds
It's like-
worse.
It's like, you want to put a bit of research into bringing one of your enemies down?
No, he doesn't.
Say what you want about me, but I had a pretty epic rejection to Tattletoes. Attempt to get onside this week.
Yeah, I got it coming up. Sorry, Karl, you got to go?
No, I was yeah, I can go. They're saying I have to go. No, I was just going to say, like, now that Aaron knows about the Cape Coral housing market, I'm sure he'll run to that'll be Monday morning's
Guys,
episode.
I got an article sent to me.
Yep.
Your boy Karl's not doing well financially.
Mm-hmm.
He admitted.
I'm a 51-year-old man with a GoFundMe. I can finance Tito's and the teenager wigger outfits that I wear now. I have free time to go to the beach and play basketball. You all are losers. He's right. You are. Also, I got to go. I got to go to the sauna, inject myself with baby piss,
Do
go
your
through
plugs.
some
Tell us about the special.
lockers.
When can we...
Yes, go to GoFundMe, Chad Zumach. I need to furnish my apartment. It's a little empty in here, so every little bit counts.
The apartment that you're using to plan your special, so it's actually
Yes, it's an
part
office.
of-
I'm writing it off as an office. It's a
I
write-off.
just had a man come mount me on the wall.
Also, tomorrow morning on Bedabbling Live, the 911 call from when someone stole my bike and I needed justice to be served.
Do you really have the Chad 911
Yes,
call?
and I thought I had the body. There's body cam footage. I'm waiting for it. I thought I had that too, so that was a false alarm. We have the 911 call. Listen, it's not going to be as good as the body cam footage, but it's an appetizer, as we call it. Yes, tomorrow morning we will hear that. I make a heroic phone call to 911.
Spoiler, he blamed it on Kumia country.
Over a bike! A bike! I called 911! Can you believe it?
Is this an emergency? Yes!
Yes.
Three-quarters of my net worth has been taken. Does it sound like an emergency?
Operator, do you want me to stay on with you until the police get here? To make sure everything's okay. Spoiler, she doesn't. All right, bye, losers. You're all dorks.
See ya, Chad.
Bye.
Mark Davis, look how fast he responds to all those texts within 1 or 2 minutes late at night. What a pathetic cuck. Talking about the drug tests, I think.
Go fuck yourselves. Have a good week.
Hello, baby. Daddy wants
Ricky
to order
Bev,
2
hello,
green
baby.
shirts.
Daddy wants
and
to
hey,
order-
no seeds in the shirt this time.
You really
I can't
hear
hear
that.
them. I can't hear them.
Obviously.
So I just started reading it out of habit. Connor Co. I see a new show being birthed from tonight's TLP. The puppet known as the Z-Man and Moody from New Zealand.
New Z-Man in New Zealand.
It's good.
The Z-Men.
The Z-Men.
Z-Men. Rocco is pathetic. Ruins the show. Please stop, says Alvin Cleveland.
He spelled Karl wrong.
You think Chad tells
that Haley chick don't make no sense? The prequel ain't supposed to be more entertaining than the original.
Opinion. Minimal participation. Aaron, we don't think you're the worst person in the world, but your personality disorder is truly amazing to watch. It's beyond comprehension. Yeah, it's just interesting.
Yeah.
Like documentaries on serial killers don't mean they're the worst person that ever existed. It's just it's a good watch. So I'm just saying that serial killer might not be the worst one that ever existed.
It's like, imagine watching a documentary about anyone, be like, I can't believe you made a documentary about this guy. There's another one who's way more interesting.
It's like, so there should only be one documentary in every subject. And
correct. That's what these people think.
I got herpes from riding the tractor in my bathing suit.
He calls it the tractor incident. B. Smiley the third. Moody. Aaron also told a different story where he got herpes from his dad's chapstick.
Was that a euphemism?
Yeah. I think they were kissing. Jordan Bates. Aaron said she shouldn't have her kids. Oh, Haley? Jordan Bates. Aaron said she shouldn't have her kids. Just another one. Coach Lev Kramar, Worker West Coast. I just like Karl. Please leave for your concert.
I'll be out of here in a moment.
Isn't that in days?
It's tomorrow afternoon. My band's playing, but I do have to record jokes tonight for it.
Got it.
Just checking on Big Sauce. You still want to go to war with Blind Mike, the voice of me? Did some digging. Doom as a mirror and similar talk Blind Mike said 23 months ago. April and Aaron split.
Hey, it happens. We can all make mistakes, lose wives, miss goals. Now let's do some money and slurp some cum to get over this nonsense.
Yeah, I'm interested. Any dirt on Blind Mike? I'm really on full war. I challenged Blind Mike to a boxing match, actually.
I put money on Mike.
It's fucked up. With the back, it's pretty even. It's pretty even.
That's how slow you are.
Damn, I just checked it, and I am number 3. I need to send Rekieta that foam finger now.
Wow, he's going to hate that. Ozone, every detail Haley gave was a lie. She said she sold Oxy to a friend. The warrant said she sold H to Detective Shores. Google him and you will see he works undercover for the narcotics squad.
There's no deny. Like,
sure.
I
didn't know that. She sold it to a detective?
Yeah, so she sold it to a detective. I think I'm not sure that it was such a long stream and so convoluted. What I understood was that she was coerced into selling into the
not
detective.
At first, but the second 2 times, the last 2 times,
right? Like she was coerced.
It was like
into
one pill at a time, and only 4 times.
Look. There's been so much. I don't know. She's an unreliable narrator as far as this goes, and I don't know what the truth is. Or
Karl, stop texting me. I'll get you the pills.
Right. It's like
just tell the truth.
It's like
just be honest about everything. Wrong motherfuckers. Remember, anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law by police officers.
I don't think the police officers use it against you in the court. That's not how the.
It's what I was saying before. It's like try to imagine Scarlett Hampton in 15 years and asking her about things that happened now. Like you're not gonna get.
That's the most insulting thing anyone has said about Haley. I'm just gonna.
I don't think so. I think she's like brought herself out from a place that's genuinely horrible.
That's true.
And she shouldn't be judged today based on who she was back then. I think it shows quite.
Yeah, but she never fucked Ethan Ralph. Can we all agree
you don't
on that?
know. Like you don't know. Maybe there was an Ethan Ralph North Carolina equivalent back in the day, and it's just not in it's not in the records.
I doubt it.
We don't know. Like we don't know.
Ozone. Haley said court docs say heroin because heroin and Oxy are both Schedule 1. False. Oxy's always been Schedule 2. Why on earth would an officer write heroin under identity substance? Yeah, I know. We saw all the stuff.
You said this on your show last night, Patrick, but 0.1 grams, you don't measure pills in weight.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense. It was heroin was 0.1 grams, whatever.
But it's also like, I don't see the point of even lying about that. Whether it's oxy or whether it's heroin, the story is the same. You've already admitted to 90% of what heroin is with the oxy. You may as well just admit to that and then say, I'm a different person.
The story does change because it's like she was prescribed this medication and then she was convinced to sell it.
But also, that I don't think that changes the perception of someone who was in a really bad spot who's different now. Like whether
it doesn't, but you started telling a story and now you're caught in a lie or whatever. And
exactly. That's what I'm meaning.
That's the problem, right?
The problem isn't what she did back then. It's how she's retelling the story.
It will be more now.
Yeah.
Because like now everybody's going to like, this fucking place. It's it's not about to get better. Mannequin 2025, Zeman in your face tonight on ABC. Member for 26 months, JB 50 cal. Haley should just come clean and say she did and dealt drugs for years. She's very evasive and talks around the issue. I mean, she shouldn't say anything she doesn't want to say.
Right. I mean, and maybe she didn't deal drugs for years. Maybe she did get busted right away. We don't know.
This was not the best option compared to like just saying it's in my past. Yes, it's all true and it's behind me and I don't owe you guys anything, or like actually recounting without making anything different. But
Ozone, Haley said she violated her probation due to being too poor to pay the fine. The court docs say she tested positive for meth, weed, skipped check-ins, and showed up to the jail high.
It was actually all of those reasons. So
that's interesting.
She broke her probation on 3 counts. One was, yes, being too poor to pay her fine, but then yes, all these other ones as well.
And she goes, I smoked a joint on Christmas Day, and you're like, what are you gonna do, And then you find out, it's like, well, no, the
meth.
THC was early in December. Meth was January, and showing up to the jail like obliterated.
Right.
If that's all true,
that's what I'm saying.
She didn't say any of that.
It's what I'm saying.
And I don't
though.
care.
It's like
this would have been over, but now
I
we
don't
have to care
either.
because it's all like now this is happening now.
Listen, I like Haley. She's cool. I've enjoyed. She might be on the show next week. I don't care. I just don't like. Why lie about this stuff?
We need a broom that just dances across the screen when we're in sweet mode.
Right. It's what I was trying to say before, though. It's like this person has clearly not got their shit together. Someone turning up high on meth or whatever and breaking probation. It's like, it's not someone who's going to be a reliable narrator of what's going on in their life. So
can someone make me a Roomba that bounces around the screen like that old DVD logo?
And just show we're
and makes a little whirring noise over whoever's talking.
Okay, but let me say this though, Moody.
Yeah.
I agree with you. The problem is she's so confident. She has all the documentation. She knows exactly what happened. She's got dates. She's got a calendar up on the screen. These are the dates that I sold the pills to this guy and Wednesdays. If you do that, you can't also say like, well, I don't know. I mean, I was fucked up back then.
Right.
You gotta go pick one later than the other, right?
It's weird. But like I've had friends who've been through some stuff that's pretty traumatic. I've had someone who's a cattle truck tipped over on her car and she was like sandwiched between two, like she was in hospital for a long time. And she doesn't know.
I was born club-footed. What's the difference?
Right. But like this person who's been through that trauma and was directly involved in that situation doesn't have a recollection of what happened or the situation afterwards or anything with it. Or whatever. Like,
right, but she's also not going on a stream and telling you everything that happened that day, minute by minute.
Right.
That's the difference, I think.
Haley fucked up with how she handled this. Like there's nothing that
we all agree.
I'm not saying anything against that.
Labyrinth Mystic, be square with Blind Mike and I'll gift memberships. All right, we're good. 50 memberships. Ozone, weirdly enough, heroin is sold in 0.1 gram increments. Weird. Fine, police officers and officers of the court. You get it.
I don't recall her ever saying oxy outright. I heard her say pill. And again, do you three not know how much 0.1 grams is? 0.1 grams, not 1 gram. 0.1. That's not even enough for a bump.
Well,
apparently it is.
10% of a gram is definitely enough for a bump.
They said that that's what a dose is, and that's what people take in Molly. That's like what a normal person would take in Molly. Look, if you want a strong, you could take double that.
Right. From what I read, it was like $10 worth of heroin. Like it's
a gram is a weekend's worth, you know?
Right.
So a tenth of that, Sure, it's something.
A gram of Molly is like, 7 to 10 rounds, and you might do 2 or 3 in a night if you're having a good time. Like,
Yeah. I don't know anything about heroin. It's very hard to believe, but I don't know
Moody
much
on
about
Molly
street
would be
drugs.
the funniest ever. One time I got Moody so high he wouldn't get out of my car to come into the restaurant to eat.
I was trying to explain to you what dropping a pin meant. I'm like, I can't walk. And I'm like,
I was like, we're at the building. Just walk in when you're
I'm like,
ready. He's like, drop a pin.
Drop a pin.
I won't be able to find it.
Drop a pin where you are. And
You wouldn't
because I
take
can't
his sunglasses off.
It was a umami burger.
It was his first time ever having LA weed, and he got knocked on his
It's
ass.
so-
and he
It's strong, man. I'm with you.
It's
I'm
so
with you,
different to
Yeah.
the stuff in New Zealand. And it's like, I took two bong rips of it.
He didn't
and
touch the bong the rest of the trip. He got like scared off it.
I was like, I'm good.
I believe it.
The
Like
only
when
other
you give
time,
your kid a drink of beer.
the only other time was, I think Flip Schultz's wife made us what she called a salad, and during the 24-hour show. That was nice. But yeah, no, I'm not cut out for it. I'm good.
Permaseal finishing. I'm honored. It proves Haley is dishonest to her audience. We don't know what she's gonna come out and say. I'm sure everybody's on pins and needles. She's probably like gone away for a bit, have a weekend.
I do worry about the credibility issue, though.
Because
if she
that's
goes back,
everything. That's
right.
all
If she
of
goes
it
back
now.
and she goes, "Oh, I was doing this to fool you guys," it's just like
That's all of it now. And the
We'll
thing
never
is,
listen to
she
you
could
again.
have come out and said, that was my private life a long time ago. I'm a totally different person now.
Right.
It's really personal. It involves my family. I don't want to get into it. I'd appreciate it if you didn't get into it. Thank you very much. And move on.
That's how I. But she was going into, I can't wait until I get to disprove Aaron and show it. Like, it got built up into this person versus person thing rather than let's move on.
Alvin Cleveland Moody, Haley did meth on probation while a mother.
She tested positive for methamphetamine while on probation. That's in the records. I guess so.
Yeah, I don't know how. I don't know how many kids she has or how old they're. I don't know anything about it. I don't. It's not
She sounds like not a great person back then. That's not who I'm friends with. Like,
she might suck now. We don't care. That's not the point.
I don't want Karl telling us about drugs unless it's AZT. And thanks for keeping Rewind on, Patrick.
Always for this little piggy rewind on. Karl convinced me. He kept yelling at me in text.
That's not true. It's the reason why people like it on my channel. So I have Rewind on. I don't want you to have it.
Suddenly, I'm not the biggest liar in the Dabbleverse. We're doing it.
Brian Johnson. Good to see you,
That is the way they all are, though. Aaron's just elated that somebody else is in the fucking canon now. And, like, Chad's the same fucking way.
The thing is, it doesn't take away from her research. Like, everything that she brings up about Aaron is backed up with documents and stuff.
Sure.
So it's like,
two things can be true.
Right, right. So it's like proving she's a liar on this doesn't mean that you got yourself kicked out from USA Boxing because you failed the background check. Like, it doesn't change that.
Isn't that an option in the settings? Highlight speaker. I don't know what that's about. Labber Mystic 50. You are sus, sir, but you might do it, folks.
Permaseal and Ozone. What the fuck are you doing here with these fucking clowns? Pathetic losers. Come to daddy now and give me my money.
If that's the real Permaseal, Kevin would be upset if he was sniping. Labber Mystic gifting 20 memberships. Thank you very much, Labber Mystic. 30 to go. Ozone, in Haley's defense, she rebounded from being homeless to running a Discord QAnon group called PDF Rescue Network, at least per NBC News, but she claims this was a hit piece. So who knows, right? I don't know anything about this part.
I don't know about it either.
It's very confusing.
She set up a Discord to spy on QAnon, but she set it up. I mean, look, that happens too. I'm not saying that like people start clubs to like attract members that they want to learn from.
It's called the CIA. We know.
Right. I'm just saying it's a tactic.
Yeah.
About this. And I don't even remember what the fuck QAnon really was.
She
and
mentioned
people
it
were
on
fucking with me about it last night. So
you played it yesterday. It's like she was investigating QAnon and it went it was something that went nowhere, and so she dropped
And her
it.
boss called, was like, "What the fuck?" Yeah, but I still don't understand like what she did. That's like the scandal. Because it's something to do with pedophiles, right?
I think maybe she was organizing. I don't know anything about it, so I don't know. But if Ozone is to be believed, she was organizing that Discord and part of that community, and she's claiming that she's not. Yeah, I don't know. Like,
Tug Simp, none of you watched it all, but still judge snakes. I mean, I can't watch all that right now. I'm busy. I'm busy doing stuff.
And she also took it down.
Carl knows. I've got a catastrophe on my hands.
I'm surprised Dippled Balls isn't telling us we got it all wrong and letting us know that he believes everything Haley said.
she didn't make it. She didn't make it easy for everyone to watch that or access that information. So, like, presenting, as we learned from the Mikey call, how you present something really changes how people judge it.
Hold on, is this really Pat?
It is. Also, I just want to point out real quick, Haley says, well, I was dragging it out and I wasn't saying anything because Kevin Brennan was sniping me. Never, ever, ever change your show because Kevin Brennan is sniping you. That's retarded. Do your show. Don't worry about KB. It doesn't matter at all.
Well, it's a common trait amongst all these guys. They get so distracted, and I think that's rooted in an insecurity.
For sure.
We see it with Aaron and Chad and stuff. They get ahead of it. They're like, and I know they're going to say, there's a filter there that they're constantly running everything. They're worried about what people are going to say about everything they say.
But Haley thought that was a defense.
Anyway. It doesn't matter.
Haley's like, no, I was doing that to fuck with Kevin Brennan. You fucked with all of us. We were all trying to watch the episode and enjoy it. I was born out of my fucking skull.
Yeah, like I was watching it and then it was privated while I was. So I'm like, all right, well, there it goes.
It proves Haley's a crappy liar and will be called out immediately. But you did a show with her where you were sitting there, co-signing all her.
Okay, give me till the end of the month, but if there's any more war talk, know the deal. I can't fully disclose the why I'm interested and invested in keeping the peace. Heal up, big man.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Here's the problem. Pat did that show with her the morning after Aaron went over those second round of documents that were released. I can't. I'd be dishonest if I didn't ask these questions that are glaring to me. And I understand that maybe Pat was trying to just kind of be softball there with her, like sounding board, and not like really get into it. But it's like, yeah, but you got to know, like, people are gonna like. I didn't want to fucking know any of this, and now I know a little bit, and now I'm going like, hold on a second, that doesn't. And like, fuck. All you had to do was say. It's annoying and it's awkward. It's weird. Like, it sucks.
And Pat can't claim ignorance because Pat follows everything. There's no one who knows more about what's going on than Pat Dixon right now.
All right, you got to go, Karl?
I do.
Oh, fuck.
I've got
guys.
one more hour in me, and then I need to go too.
Thanks for having me. I'm sorry I was here for so long, everybody. But
this
has
been a fun one. This has
been a fun one. There's so much to talk about. Who is podcast is going to be on Sunday instead of Saturday because of the Stuff show. But we will have Jim from Jim and Them joining us at 2 p.m. Eastern time on Sunday, and that is on Patreon.com.
Ice Dancer's brother-in-law,
Kevin Scampoli's brother.
That's right. That is exactly who that is. He joined us at Hackamania. Great guy, very funny, and I'm sure we'll be talking a little bit of Corey Feldman. And lots of other locale stuff because he's a big Opie and Anthony fan as well. All right. Thanks, guys.
Bye. Gotta turn the volume up or Moody will yell. Okay. We're gonna try to do it. 1 hour, everybody. Set a timer.
All right.
People accountable. This is all you hear.
This is low.
I got it.
I look just like Obafemi, too.
It was him.
Right.
Oh.
It's the weakest side profile.
Here comes the toe. It's a problem.
This guy was in a boy band.
The toe's coming. The mountain you cannot climb. The
That
mountain.
was my nickname in high school.
Do you know he claims that he started a fight club at his school, at his high school?
People beating you up after school is not a fight club because
He
other
called
people
it-
meet to beat you up.
He called it a fight club, and then there was a famous wrestler who said that it wasn't right. They shouldn't do that. Like, they talked about it on the news apparently.
That ain't right.
Conquer! I am the ruler! I am the destroyer! I am Oba Femi! Toba! Toba!
This is how he feels about it.
What?
This is how the Haley thing makes him feel. He's untouchable, he's invincible, he's on top of the world. Everything in his life is great.
Toba! Ooh! Toba! Ooh! Toba! Ooh! Toba! Ooh! Toba! 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 Ooh! Toba!
Hit the like button.
Toba Femi. Somebody's got to make the art on that. We got to make the art on Toba Femi. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, this is the dumbest show on the fucking planet. Thank you.
Moody, can you talk for a second? I got an emergency. I got to mute myself.
Okay. It's just wild seeing this guy like completely change. Like, I just don't know how this changes anything in his own life. But also, like, he was given a great opportunity to, I guess, like, present something quite interesting and intriguing to his fans. From what I know, he's never shown anything of Haley's. He doesn't even show me or Karl or Patrick on the shows. And one of the most damning things you could do to people is to make their degeneracy accessible. It's where I think someone like Gabe Hoffman really failed. If you remember the thing he did with Keanu, where he was like, I've got all this information about Nick Rekieta and all the people around him, and I'm going to bring him down. And he ended up like showing this introductory information essentially about Nick that everyone's like, we already know about this. If you're a documentary maker or someone like that, and you wanted to harm him, the best thing you could do is make that degeneracy accessible. Put together like a neat package that introduces people to him.
Yeah,
like
but this
the
is
one
what
that
we say about all these guys, like they can't tell a story.
Right.
It doesn't matter whether they're going to the police or the Dabbleverse or each other. They're retarded. That's why Kevin, like, every time he has Chad on, he's like, "You're an idiot. You can't like tell the story."
It's like someone like Mondays Weekly with his brilliant thing on comic. That is how you get people into comic. That is how you bring more people onto your side of thinking. You make that accessible. No one's done that for Aaron. I don't think anyone's really done that for Nick either. Anytime you want to look up information about Nick, it's all these people that are so deep in the weeds that they come off as weird obsessives about him that it's just not accessible. I think that there is a compelling story to tell there. I find Nick boring. I'm not that interested in his story as much as I am in Aaron's, but I'm sure that someone could put together a good 1 to 2 hour documentary that goes over all of that. And that would do way more harm or like bring way more people over to the anti-Nick camp than anything that's going to be like a weird thing digging into like the detractors' backgrounds and all of that stuff, you know? It's just there's better ways to go about it.
Every time he hits the goal. I agree. Every time we hit the goal, Toba walks. Toba Femi hits the goal. Where are we at tonight? 1:30? Yeah, we haven't exactly killed it. We're not dying, but we haven't killed it. You know, we'll see what happens.
God, I was worried.
Freaky Deaky.
I was worried about us. How we were doing.
Pretty good at taking on 20 men at once. And I'm still standing. I'm limping, but I'm still standing. Freaky Deaky, that always looks better as a red boy. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan, or Numero Hischenhofen.
Numerano Hoshtenifan has donated $1 and says this computer voice is literally the worst thing on earth.
Oh.
Flimsy tips now or we riot.
I got to talk to Flimsy. I was supposed to talk to him on Sunday. I got busy with that crazy successful anniversary show. Boy, you don't
No, Sunday was the members show with 22 people watching.
hear anything about that anymore. 12 teams at a cornhole tournament doesn't seem all that interesting to talk about.
That's what this week was about. That's what the Haley thing was about. He gripped
You're
onto
right,
the
because
first thing.
He said it was great and it was successful and he was going to do it again. And here he is like,
yeah.
If he has, like, imagine how much merch this guy is selling.
Heard with you about your Celsius use and what it's doing to your mental health. We don't want to lose you. I do feel a little sped up tonight and a little out of control. I'm so geeked up. I feel like I'm on meth. I feel like Haley entering a jail. I'm so geeked up. I'm going to use that from now on. Whenever I get really sleepy, I'm like, oh my God, I'm so tired. I could be Haley at Fingerprints. I'm so sleepy. I could be Haley at Central Booking. Taste Fairy Ialto says Celsius is practically meth in a can. Well, Haley tested positive for meth in the can. Oh!
Doesn't even make sense.
Set it up. Hanging curveball, high and in. Bam! He turned on it and knocked
He
it
is
out.
high on life. Like, this is...
I'm telling you, he's soaring. It's the same energies when April and Aaron's arrest was, or Aaron and Nick's arrest was imminent, like the next day.
Yeah,
it's that same exact vibe where it's like, fuck.
You said, like, I remember you pointing out that Mersh saying it's the best night of his life when the stuff with Ralph was happening. Like, this is similar. It's like there's nothing that's changed, whether on paper or in person, about Aaron's life, but he feels a fundamental shift under his feet.
Yes.
It's wild. It's crazy.
Oh, Celsius is meth in a can. Haley did meth in the can. Oh!
He
Is he
repeats
repeating it?
Yeah, he's repeating jokes.
Toba!
Oh, he is his. Did you see the movies like jiggling? Yeah. He's got jiggle physics on.
Oh wait, we gotta do the thing where he does the arm thing.
Oh my God! See,
he
I
does
think
this alone. I bet.
the jiggle physics are way too high on this model.
It's getting fucking ridiculous in here. This is retarded. Every great joke.
I think this. Do you think is this the girdle shirt that we thought, or is it a different one to this?
I mean, he has several, but this is a different one, I think.
Because there's no support under this one as we saw.
Numero uno Heffen.
Numerano Hoshtenifan has donated $1 and says making this whole heroin lie up to distract from the anniversary failure might be your lowest moment.
It's fucking disgusting. And the fact that I have documents to back it up makes it more mentally ill. I just thought of another funny one.
Right, he's acting like he was acquitted of something, or
right. It's his life is better. That's he didn't act this
in
way.
a way it is. If Haley goes away for a while and leaves him alone, Haley might leave him the fuck alone because this is meant to intimidate and get her to back off for sure.
He really tries to overpower his critics. Anytime he's got any information on your personal life, he will try to broadcast that. We saw with Will Heron, he was making up songs about Will Heron's boss's name. There's no need for that. He was trying to do that with me a couple weeks ago. It's just the next one. And who knows who's next? Maybe it's Karl.
Sorry, I'm talking to a tree man.
All good.
I think every day they're like, we couldn't finish today. We have to come back tomorrow. It's like, oh yeah, I know. I know you didn't. This is way more work than you thought it would be.
That's when we
bad.
when we got the inside of our house whitewashed. Like there was a lot of wall. It's just pine,
Yeah.
so we whitewashed it. And it was the first time that this painter had done this job, and it's a big job. Like some of our house, it's 2 stories in the main area where it all needed to be whitewashed. So he was like, I think I underquoted you on everything. I'm like, so you know what to quote for next time? And he's like, yeah, I'm not going to. Like he hated the job so much because he thought he could use a pole sander on the walls, but it turned out that because the pine walls are a bit uneven, he had to go and hand sand the entire interior of the house, which was insane. It's an insane.
I'm
gonna
give them more than they asked for.
Right,
sure,
you give them. You do need to top up for them.
It's
but
still a good deal.
Yeah.
Abuser. They say he's a woman abuser. No woman I've ever been with has said that I abused them. Zero. None.
That's false. That's an insane.
Every wife you've ever been with has said you abused her. That's actually the truth.
Is the audio low?
Yeah.
Look, I went through an ugly time with my first wife where she made up a rumor about my second wife. My second wife and I were very upset that she did that because it was bullshit.
Insane that he's saying that the first wife made up a rumor.
They were friends until Aaron got between it at some point because they were, commiserating about their abuse.
Right. The second wife texted the first wife that she was abused and was seeking support from the first wife. And that's not just the first wife hearsay. There's records of the texts they were sending each other. And then April repeated the same thing to Keanu at a later point about Aaron, which is what caused the first Aaron and Keanu split to begin with. It's because of the assertions from April.
And I know a lot of people like to cling to that, but I do not have any woman I've ever been with that's accused me of any kind of abuse. And the reason why is because I've never abused them. Pat's got a few different accusers. Now, that doesn't mean he's guilty. I will give him the great.
Pats aren't in court documents, are they?
Not that I know of. When Gilly went to the cops, I don't think she told them about the abuse. She told them about everything else. But that's the weird thing, is that when she went there, it's like Aaron opening up with speeding tickets about when there's heroin down the line, She never said that he
there's
beat her
court
to the cops.
documents that would be perjury.
Yes.
If they were lies about Aaron's physical and psychological abuse.
Yeah, he's saying that his first wife doctored text messages and gave that to the cops when filing for the HRO.
I think they're not even screenshots. It looks like a phone was put on a copy machine on those.
That's all the legal stuff always has. It's photocopies of photocopies. That's if
right,
you've read.
But I'm just saying. I think you see the outline of a phone. I think it was set on, just set on a copy machine.
Even if it wasn't, I've had tweets of mine show up in legal proceedings, and it's like a photocopy of a photocopy of a photocopy. They're almost unreliable. They look deep fried. So
forgive me.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean he's guilty. If you go outside and you meet an asshole, you met an asshole. If everybody you meet's an asshole, you're probably an asshole. Pat would be wise to.
That's crazy from a guy who's lost everyone in his life.
Yeah.
Including his parents, who he only has back because he kicked someone else out of his life.
Right.
That phrase. Kevin Soundboard says, Pat is so bitter and angry. Yeah, you hear when he yells about different people and when he gets, shitty with different people, you hear a lot of pain and projection come out of it. But, that's...
He's seeing Aaron get... The amount of projection he does about projection is just... it's nuts. This week this morning he asked what Davo was for the first time.
So Mersh has been shitting on Haley too because Haley and Mersh had a falling out. So Mersh also is reveling in this. And Aaron sees that just like so predictable as every time as an opportunity to maybe get back on side with Mersh. Hey, we're both getting kicked a lot. Now she's down. We should maybe team up. He does this with everybody. Rocco, me, he tried this with. We all remember that. I've been watching it, hello. There's a lot of clips on my phone. I like it. He's funny.
He thinks there's nothing that unites people more than a common enemy.
He thinks, and he also thinks like, if he's trying to win you over, he thinks you're stupid.
Yes.
Just know that. So here he is talking about going in Mersh's chat room and trying to grease the wheels a little bit with some super chats.
The goal. Hit the goal. And then I wanted to go see what Mersh was going to say about it, because I thought, if Mersh is on his game and Mersh is at the top of his game, he's going to knock this thing out of the park.
So I had someone send me the link because I don't know how to do it myself.
Right. And then he did this really terrible Wigger bit where he was playing trap house songs and going nowhere. And I think he was drunk. And you're not at your best. Some guys think like, oh, I perform better when I'm drunk. He was making no money, so I gave him like $20-$30. I think I was his biggest donor of the night. And he crashed the fuck out. I think he saw it as like I was big timing him. I think he saw it as I was trying to make fun of him. I was enjoying myself. That's all. I was sober. I was enjoying myself. I think either he was back on the gas station pills or he was fucking hammered because
right. Okay.
He got a bit.
So Aaron was the one who's sober, and Mersh is the one that's drunk. Like, why does he need to repeat how often he was sober about stuff?
So you believe him. Right. If you repeat it, people have to believe you.
Right.
Drunky last night. And he just starts yelling, and it was all the big copes. Like, your show is dying, Aaron. You fucking suck. I hate you. You're worse than everybody. You're putting your stink on this Haley thing. I've carried this Haley thing. I am the Haley thing.
This is why Kiwi Farms hates him too.
Right. If he just stood out of the way and just let the thing happen with mild commentary on
old
it.
him would be giving Kiwi Farms credit for that, but you fucked that up.
Right.
He can't admit he saw this on Kiwi Farms and still checks Kiwi Farms religiously.
Right.
Because it's porn for him and his enemies. Mm-hmm. Like, it literally, it's not a joke or speculation that the Kiwi Farms thing and the porn thing seem to have really hit a nerve with him, because it evokes a similar arousal in him.
Yeah.
One kind of arousal leads to another kind of arousal. And it's for sure he like feels, some dopamine every time he visits that site and sees something bad about Haley or Melton or Karl or I don't even know how Kiwi Farms works. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. But he loves that shit. But he can't even mention Kiwi Farms now because you're
No. But he could have, like, if he just let other people lead the charge, like you'd have an Ozone or someone like that be relentless in the chat.
Sure.
Those people will do a much better job without him needing to get his hands dirty. But he can't stop inserting himself into situations. He's claiming he's the one that did it. But it's like, no, you downloaded out of order court documents from Kiwi Farms and lazily read them through on your show without even knowing what they meant. He's relying on other people to tell him about the holes in the story that Haley has and all of that. He's not interested in being a primary source. He just wants to be the primary source.
This has been a crazy ride though, and we still don't even understand it.
It's the same thing.
When all this stuff dropped, it was like, holy shit. And then Haley was quiet about it and seemed to like have an ace up her sleeve and like she's going to drop bombshells tomorrow. And then the way that show was structured and dripped out so slowly kind of pissed everybody off. Mm-hmm. So the sentiment was wrong before she even got into it. Everybody was kind of annoyed. And then she gets into it and then people have questions. And then the second documents drop. And now Aaron's got like, this has been insane. Like this whole ride has been fucking nuts. And again, so unexpected. I thought Haley, again, I always joke that her blood type is sweet tea. So this is crazy. It's heroin.
Right. But like how it proves that people can turn their lives around. It proves
For
like
sure.
even someone like
again,
Aaron
we've said it a million
can turn
times.
his life
We've said
around.
it a million times. Who people are now, where they've come from, the journey of where you've come from to where you are. It matters more than where you are, or sorry, where you were, or your lowest point. You know.
Toba Femi, bitch. Here's what happened with Mersh, and it's sad.
It's the same thing as what happened with like the sex fight with April and that sort of stuff. Aaron's never been interested in being a guy who fucks. He just wants to be seen as a guy who fucks. Aaron's not interested in looking up information and like breaking news.
He's not interested in learning how to fuck.
No, he just wants to be seen as the guy that's breaking news. He wants to be seen as the guy who's leading the charge.
Well,
he's
like
not actually.
Chad doesn't want to do any work to be a comedian, but he wants people to think he's a comedian.
Right. He wants the status without really caring about doing the follow-up work.
If I'm not a comedian, why do I have these Nikes?
Right.
It's like, okay. So yeah,
bad, but he's had a rough summer. Whether it's gas station drug addiction, his girlfriend fucking every shitty D-list.
So this is typical rejection behavior from him. Merch rejected him, so he's got to come on and be like, her pussy smelled anyway. I didn't want to fuck. It's like, what the fuck, man?
He was already at the gas station and with Ice Dancer and all of that when you were sending him the donation so that he becomes your friend. And then suddenly all of that stuff. It's the same thing with Kumia. Like, he wanted to be friends with Kumia and on his network, but then afterwards, when Kumia called him a weird comet or whatever, or a dumb comet,
he's like last night where Merch is like, talking about Ice Dancer being in chat rooms all the time, and he's like, I can't control what she does, and I almost shit myself laughing. And he goes, you know, what am I supposed to do? And it's like, and then like he said something like, at least I get a fucker, and it's like. Everyone does, apparently. Fuck.
Whatever. They tried to get back together. He brought her on a cruise, simped for her some more, and now I think that's fallen apart.
So let's attack Merch because he rejected us. It's the
Look, the Merch thing's funny. He's gonna get his for that. What's good? I was watching that clip and I was thinking to myself, like, this was funny, Merch again. Oh, it was about Brian Landon, I think, even. Which I don't even know. I don't have a clue what their beef's about, but either way, he was going off on Brian Landon, and it wasn't even so much that it's Brian Landon. It was just like it felt like old Merch again,
right?
And I loved it, and I was like, I'm back to liking Merch because when that Ice Dancer thing happened, this motherfucker went like, It's almost the same energy as Krusty the Clown. This is what it is. And you gotta admire that a little bit. I gotta say, in a way, it's a win for Merch. He's just like, sometimes you want to put your dick in some trash. It's like, okay.
Oh, it just reminded me, you mentioning Brian Landon, because like Brian Landon there was a show that was going on for such a long time. I clicked on it when it was in our Discord, and I happened to tune in during a time when he was going off about, it was when the stuff with the charity was happening a few weeks ago. And so apparently Brian Landon reached out to Aaron, and he was like, Aaron, look, I hate Moody. I hate Patrick. Give me whatever information that you have about Moody and Patrick. I'll look into it, and like, this is disgusting stuff that you're accusing them of. And Aaron's response was, I don't keep evidence about people on my computer. I don't keep evidence of that. So about that, he doesn't keep evidence. But then the stuff with Haley happens. Suddenly it's, let's go through all the court records and let's go through all of that. It's just, he doesn't do anything himself.
Evidence is for idiots. First of all, he bought a 512 gigabyte hard drive. So he don't have room for evidence. He's got Bannerlord saves.
Those don't take up a lot of space.
I know. It's a joke, Moody.
Yeah.
I just wanted to bring up what a nerd he is.
Gas station drugs and the drinking. I think because it was me who got all this and who did all this, I think this is kind of the Mersh cope on this whole deal. And, look, Mersh has broken some news. He's also admitted, he's like, well, I was truthful about a lot of my shit. Not really. Pod Awful was about to break it, so you revealed things under duress. You tried to hide the cruise. That got revealed. Yeah, you weren't open about the cruise thing. So Mersh had a tough one last night, but really, look, I gave him $20 because he was having a rough night. I know what it's like to have rough days. I've had rough days. Lord knows I've missed goals, and I wanted to help him out a little bit.
Okay, so I haven't seen the super chats that Aaron sent in yet.
Yeah.
But I saw this, and I just thought to myself, from the energy of it, the smear campaign on Mersh, this was rejection energy. And then I'm betting, and I have not watched this amazing clip from So Thorough Joe Burrow.
It's a good clip.
But I was told to watch it, and I got it. I get it. And I'm betting that their attempts to get Mersh on side commiserate and slams at Haley. Let's see how.
You're correct.
That's my guess.
Yep.
Mersh didn't accept it and told Aaron to go fuck himself because Mersh is a hurt hamster.
Who doesn't like Haley?
Yes. And Mersh isn't Aaron. Mersh can live alone. Mersh can survive on his own. Mersh ain't going anywhere. I believe that. And he's got some talent.
Mm-hmm.
He's interesting.
And he doesn't live or die by what other people think of him.
And he's interesting. Like, his main stuff is fucking horrible, and I don't know what his thing with Virgie is. It's insane.
Anytime Virgie's on, I can't handle
fucking insane.
The way Virgie laughs just makes me.
Look, maybe they're just like old friends or something.
Maybe,
so it's fucking fine, but it's like, but Aaron needs anyone he can get. It's the same energy as Chad.
Mm-hmm.
Even Kevin doesn't have that really. Like Kevin will have anyone on, but Kevin knows they're idiots and he's mocking them to their face. But Chad and Aaron want so much to have community and friendship and acceptance and do things together. Like they do want that.
Aaron's thing is he's a narcissist, and people with narcissism have incredibly low self-esteem. And so they build up this model or this image of themselves, which they project it out onto the world. And that's what they want people to believe in. And
it's
so
almost the fake it till you make it, but it's it's detrimental.
They live or die by how other people perceive them. They are the most concerned with how they're perceived by other people.
I used to really be like this a lot.
Right.
I recognized this in myself. I didn't know that it was this, but I used to kind of be like this, I think.
And that's why when
to a lot of people in a lot of situations, not all the time, not always, but it doesn't serve you and it ruins relationships. And I saw that pattern in myself and I said like, oh, you're kind of like being addicted to these people.
So you're a narcissist, but you're all better now?
I went to BetterHelp.
Right.
I got a link referral.
Right. But this is where this narcissistic collapse.
I'm just saying, like, you should recognize these patterns, like, in your life. If, like, this isn't helping me. This isn't,
Yeah, but then that will start to impact this image that you've got built. If you see that as a weakness in yourself, then it crumbles that. And that's where narcissistic collapse comes from. It's when that image of yourself that you've projected out onto the world, people start figuring out that it's fake. And then your whole world implodes around you. And that's what we're seeing with Aaron.
What's weird is, like, as you get older, you should, like, grow as a person and learn
some
these
people
things.
don't.
And, like...
Some people don't.
Yeah,
some people
that's
end
why
up going
Chad
to
and Aaron
jail.
are fascinating.
Yeah, they go to jail because of it. Whereas I don't think Mersh has that same effect here. He's an internet tough guy, but he's also okay with being a bit of a cockroach that's alive, that lives through everything. And he's okay with living where he lives. And as long as he's got his like drinks and his show that he gets to do, he's fine. And
I put cigarettes out on my heart.
Right. If he's got his cat, he's got his life. And I think he's happy with that. And you can't really knock that too much.
We talk about a lot is people who are having a good time doing their show, and Mersh is having a good time doing his show.
He knows who and what he is.
Keanu and Gino are panicked. That's the energy I would describe their show is anxious and panicked always.
Right.
This fake, this facade of like, everything's going great. Like, it feels so fucking uncomfortable.
What's that show that you were
But Mersh
watching?
is
with
having a blast. Mersh thinks he's killing it.
That show with Lisa Kudrow that you were watching?
Oh, the comeback.
Yeah, the comeback. There's the season where the third season where she just keeps laughing to herself. It's the same laugh that Keanu
You pointed
does.
it out, and I couldn't stop watching it. The comeback on HBO, I think. Yeah. Anyway, all right, let's watch this. I want to see what these super chats to Mersh were. Burrow?
The Steel Toe Morning Show is on Rumble for 10 and said,
It's
frankly,
spit up.
I find all to be gratuitous. I don't know if that's really Aaron, but Aaron, I got to be honest with you, man.
What are you saying?
It's sped up. It's at 1.5 speed. Is that on purpose?
It's at 1.3.
Okay.
Nice guess. Yeah, it's on purpose because TikTok.
All right.
As Haley
All
said.
right. Okay, Haley.
Thinking you were going to swoop in and be like, hey, look at what a good guy I am. All you did was put your
I set these up before, believe it or not.
Fucking stink on what should be a fucking momentous occasion. We're all finally fucking dicking and kicking the shit out of this dumb redheaded who deserves it and should be having the boots be put to her. And god damn it, it's been a long time coming.
By the way, this is the same energy he had about the voice. So he's actually taking it easy on her.
Here comes Aaron Imholte with his fucking stink. And he can't help but put it on it.
Oh, can I get a mulligan? Aaron shot that shot. And he was like, oh boy, this did not go how I thought.
He slipped it across with a $10 note. He's like, this should be enough.
You know what I mean? You know what you are, Aaron? You're that fucking guy where I have a perfect fucking parlay bet. It's a 6-way, it's a 6-leg parlay, and it's perfect. And I have one underdog on it that makes the parlay so much more valuable, and that underdog won. And I have the only leg left on the parlay is like the Chiefs when they were good. It's one of those locks. It's one of those where you go, well, all the 5 difficult parts of the parlay already won.
Mersh could do radio. Mersh could do late night talk AM radio. He'd crush it. Especially if he could smoke in the studio. Crack a window in some fucking, Tri-County broadcasting shed. But he's got it. Like, he can talk and be interesting and tell stories and has life experience. He's everything Aaron wishes he was.
Yeah, I guess in a way, I can see that.
Like, Aaron does have like a broadcasty voice. I'll give him that when he wants to do it, but it's like in a cornball way. Mersh sounds like, he could be a villain in a Disney movie. It's an authentic, roughness.
He's also been through rough situations. Like, he's tried to make it in comedy. He's lived in New York, I think. He was he worked in a strip club for a while. Like, he's seen the seedy underbelly of stuff.
So now I just have to sit back, fucking order a drink, and watch the Chiefs win. And you're that fucking fat with tits and skinny shoulders that walks in a room and goes, hey, I just put fucking a 5,000 on the Chiefs. And I go, and I know it. I know in that fucking moment, I know that somehow, some way, the Chiefs are gonna fuck it up against the Jaguars. Because this asshole walked in and flashed his fucking ticket around. That's what you did for this Haley thing. You ran in the room and went, I too am also on this bet. And everyone went, and if you, like the rest of us, wanted Haley to eat a little bit of shit for a while, if you really wanted that, you would have actually done this thing. As a Catholic, you should understand this, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
absolutely.
Called,
if Aaron had,
when you
wait, sorry.
If Aaron had stood aside, like if he really wanted to do the most damage to Haley, if he just stood aside and said, look, I'm a Catholic, people could redeem themselves. I'm going to give Haley what grace she never gives to me and just let these people eat her. Rare moment of like an actual steel toe W, but he's made it about himself that now he's muddied the waters. Like this advice from Mersh is 100% correct.
Anniversary weekend ever.
Yeah.
When you actually like deny yourself your own pleasures.
Yeah.
You're the worst fucking Catholic I've ever met in my life. And that's coming from me. And I'm lapsed and I hate Catholicism. But I understand it. And you're the worst of them. You wave it around, but you have no idea how to deny yourself, even in the moment, just to allow the bigger moment to happen. You ruined the bigger moment, making it about you.
They're both like wrestling fags, but Mersh pulls it off better.
Yeah.
He's everything Aaron wants to be. He's more eloquent. He's got a bigger vocabulary. He's not as repetitive. Aaron might even have a decent vocabulary. His problem is like he gets words that are crutches and just repeats them and repeats them and repeats them and repeats them like forever. Not like for a time frame because it becomes a meme on the show or whatever. Like he's like stuck repeating stories over and over and over again. Mersh, I haven't do that so much, but I don't watch enough.
I don't watch enough Mersh to know. Yeah.
When now people are defending her, fucking go away already. You're the worst, Aaron. You're always going to be the worst.
He looks like win by 2. Almost looks Puerto Rican.
Understand this right now while I'm, whatever fucking spirits are moving through me tonight, they're moving through me, Aaron, and it's the worst time to confront me. If you want to know the truth, all this talk about whether or not, oh, Haley, she's worse than me. She's not. You're worse. You're worse in every fucking conceivable way. And that's coming from me, an actual person who isn't in.
So Aaron does the same thing. Like, Haley, like I'm fucking shit, but you're lower than shit. And Aaron's like, Aaron, you're fucking dog shit. And that's coming from the king of all dog shit. It's like, what?
It's both
this
like
race to the bottom.
Yeah. It's like they are out competing. It's the Monty Python sketch of people walking home and they had to walk back and forth uphill both ways, and they woke up half an hour before they went to sleep. Like, I'm the worst. Like, I've had it worse, and I can tell that you're even worse. Yeah.
Simp. I think she's a heroin dealing, selfish twat who lies about her court cases, and we're going to come up with, we got our stuff, because you missed that too, Aaron. She lied, and we're going to point out her fucking lies. But since you're in here, Aaron, I got all night, bitch, and I'm going to tell you right now.
See, the drug thing wouldn't have been a big deal. Now it's going to be lying Haley.
Right, that's the...
Haley.
She turned it into a bigger mistake, a bigger story.
I feel bad. I really do feel bad for her.
Right.
But... she had to know, like, again, I don't think she's stupid, so I don't know how this happened. I think you get, again, it's like you said, like they don't let you be your own lawyer because you get blinded by emotions. You think you're acting rationally and you're not.
Yeah.
Almost ruined this, but don't worry, Daddy's going to grab this, and my boys, we're all going to grab this, and we're going to grab that ball and run with it and clean up your fucking messes. But if you want to know the truth, the question you've been seeking from the moment she got exposed, can I finally say, yay, I'm good, she's bad? No, you're still worse. You're a harasser of women.
All he had to do was step aside, pretend to be the Catholic that he isn't, and then play whatever clip that Mersh is doing, digging into Haley. And then you could use Mersh's anger. You could separate yourself from that and be like, that's not me. This is just Mersh doing it. And this is Rumble Friday where we play clips that you guys want to watch. And then he would have kept his hands clean.
That's like
he
some game theory shit.
He would have looked extremely graceful. And there was no way Haley would have been able to do anything with that. But now these guys will turn on Aaron because Aaron just couldn't stop himself from taking ownership of it.
You drag children into lawsuits against internet perverts. You're a fat. You're the worst of all of us. Nobody likes you. There is no redemption arc from you. And I hope, honestly, that they are currently, just like Trump's working on his fucking little new ballroom, I hope they're building a new separate place in hell just for people like you. And I hope when you get there, you're the only one there. And you realize that They built this whole section
See,
of hell.
this is what Aaron wants to be, but Aaron doesn't have the balls to just go. Mersh is just like, fuck it, I'll just be colorful with language, go as extreme as I can. You know, he's done it with me. He's called me pedophile and all this stuff. Like, he just does it. Aaron wishes he had the balls to do this. But he's balancing so much stuff. The audience, the Dabbleverse pressure of them watching, the radio job that may be possible in the future, so you don't want to get too crazy. And therefore, he's just a lukewarm boob. This is what makes Mersh interesting. He goes ham. He's just this is the wrestling persona Aaron wishes he could do. This is the heel.
And
this is it.
Mersh is at his best attacking others.
But this is like just I'm a fucking piece of shit. I hope you die in hell. I hope they construct a new room for you in hell. It's hotter than any room in hell that's ever been. One of the best rooms.
For me, you will always be the worst of us. You're an unfunny fat. Show is dying, and despite me trying to kill myself actively for the past couple of months, I'm still doing better than you. Get the fuck out of here. Stop giving me money. You suck dick. We're not ironically thinking you're cool. Fuck off.
How do you not like this?
I don't want your stink on me. Fucking in a fire. I don't care.
Thank you. He was so high off of, oh yeah, people finally see me as the good guy because Haley's such a piece of shit. He thought Mersh would roll out the red carpet and welcome him right there, but he got none. He got none of that.
Yeah, I thought they were gonna be like buddies.
Yeah.
What were we doing, man?
To help. $90 away from a win. Let's go. I'll come back to the chat later when we decide we're going to knock that down. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble rants. I try to do it the right way. I know what it gets me. And we pushed today, and look how far we got. And now we got to push it the rest of the way home because we're going on like damn near fucking 2 hours without a dono. That's not a good sign. So finish it up, and then you don't have to hear this shit. Let's go. I deserve it. Johnny deserves it. Everybody deserves it. The toe is fucking crushing it right now. Finish it off. All right.
No donation in 2 hours? So it is just a few people knocking it out still, right? Like it's big donos.
Yep, that are coming in right at the end or right at the end of the week.
Bitter.
What the fuck?
So
all right,
they will,
let's go.
So they come in right at the end of the week. The week's behind. It's not good. He's balancing whether or not he should be using the bank stored up from the previous show or not using it. And that's a thing that happens. And then suddenly at the end of the week, it's a perfect week. Something like that.
April's still here.
Hunter's actions, and anyone that calls that out, they kind of go after him like, right.
Yeah.
So you know how you dissuade that when you get in office, you go after everyone who went after you. That'll totally help.
All right, we're going to go to the next topic. Nothing going on. Absolutely nothing. $90 away from our goal. We've been $90 away from the goal since like 7-something, guys. It's literally been 2 hours and the shit hasn't moved, and we were off to such a great start today. Finish it off. We got 700 some odd people.
Check your alarms. Have you donated in the past 2 hours? Set your time. Do you have a medical timer for like pills? Set a timer.
Everyone start gifting memberships. I don't care if it's $1. I don't care if it's $2, $5. Let's get this 90 down to 0. This pesky fucking gay goal. I don't want to sit here until 10:25 and go.
Look at Johnny.
Yeah. Deer in the headlights.
I just noticed Johnny.
Yeah. Hasn't changed.
Moved, and we were off to such a great start today.
Ceiling cat.
Finish it off. We got 700 some odd people in here.
He's like, kill me. Kill me, please.
Start gifting memberships. I don't care if it's $1. I don't care if it's $2, $5. Let's get the 90 down to 0. This pesky fucking gay goal. I don't want to sit here until 10:25 and go, yeah, please.
Is the goal gay?
So knock it out. Help us out. Throw a couple in. Let's get this fucking bullshit done. I'm having fun. The goal bothers the shit out of me. Let's knock it out and call it a win for the toe.
Why don't you get an HRO on it?
On the goal.
Your Honor, the goal drives me insane.
He
Every
needs the
show,
goal.
it's there. I block it and it comes back. You got to get an HRO on the Peggy monster.
We'll come back to the chat and see if you guys got anything for us later.
We'll come back and see if there's any money later. Just letting you know. We do plan to come back and check for some dollars.
Zen Man says, fake donos. Keep up the fake donos, guys.
Please and thank you.
Keep up the fake donos. Labs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, $40 away from a win. And I've learned for the years, don't play it cool. Beg for money when you want to get it in. Let's knock this thing out.
So he quit the rally because begging is embarrassing, but now he's like, I learned over the years you gotta beg if you want.
And then
he
he
got to.
He wakes
Golden
up.
showers.
He wakes up in the middle of the night in sweat thinking about the goal. It's the most stressful thing of his life, but he also needs it, and it's such a sad existence.
With the wait until the last.
You think he just talks SP's ear off about the goal? So the goal is close to it. Shut up.
Does he have, do you think he has like future aspirations? He talks to like, one day we won't need the goal to survive.
Or one day the goal will be so big, I'll buy you a new house.
I can see the goals, George. Red ones, blue ones, just like I see it in Sacramento.
Hey, Patrick bought a house. If we just raise the goal a little bit, I could get a house. What like does he bring up the goal like they're at Red Lobster? He's like, get anything you want, babe. Hit the goal today. Like everything's about the goal.
It's a perfect week.
I'm gonna go inside and get some dinner. Why don't you fill up the tank? We hit the goal today. Like just the Tahoe and him are just consuming everything a 7-Eleven can pump into his mouth.
Yeah, this going to gas stations for food all the time.
It's wild. I mean, look, there are like good food gas stations here. There are like gas stations that make like lunch on the go that's like decent. Salad, sandwiches, hot food. Like it does exist. I get it. And there's even junk food that's like decent. And by the way, you're hungry, you're at the gas station, grab yourself a taquito. I don't give a fuck. He like eats there.
Mm-hmm.
They like have his order ready, like it's Starbucks every morning.
It would be his third place, but it's his second place. Because his work and home are in the same place.
Yes. His kid's place, third place is his place.
Minute, guys.
Play it cool after it's done.
Yeah, we'll play it cool after we win. So gift your memberships. And let's go. We've got. Hold on a minute. Here.
Where's Johnny doing the
never mind.
Pat Dixon eyebrows?
Refresh. The chat was just dead.
Okay.
I thought maybe I was missing some chats. It turns out it's just dead.
The old Chad Zumach. We're beating everyone. We have more viewers than everyone. No, just no one's.
Is the chat broken?
Entirely different.
Broken.
One more time.
We've got. Hold on a minute here. All right, never mind. I hit refresh. The chat was just dead.
Okay.
I thought maybe I was missing some chats. It turns out it's just dead.
Why would you even say this?
Johnny, you might not come back next week because the chat's dead
The
when
people
you're
that
around.
are chatting are having fun. Why would you do this? When he gets a donation, he disregards it and then talks about how much he needs. But when the chat is participating, he's like, you guys aren't doing enough.
Because he can blame Johnny about this one. If the chat is dead and he brings it up in front of Johnny, it's because it's Johnny on the show, not because it's just
It's
dead.
just it's entirely different.
So we'll go.
It's so fucking sad. It's getting so sad. Oh God, I need a plugin that does that automatically.
Hunter Biden's the guy you want to bring in.
I wouldn't, but that's just me.
Same clip.
$10 away from a win for the toe. MSO says no Erica, no goal. Oh, that one guy did want Stalingrad though for $10.
Did we watch this?
Yeah.
I'm going to feel like a piece of shit if I don't play a little bit of that for him. Guys, we're $10 away. There's 5 minutes left in the show. I'm going to come back to the chat. We're going to have some fun with you guys, but we got to hit
Did
that.
I click an ad?
I'm big on the goal. I know it's only $10. It's 2 gifted memberships. Lock it in. Let's go. You don't worry if the other person's going to do it.
Oh, here.
You be the one to do it. And if 5 of you decide you're going to be the person at the same time, it goes into the bank anyway. Let's knock out that 10. Let's call it a win. I think it's funny and fucking hilarious that it took us 3 hours to finish off an easy goal. So
Why even?
now we're there. Let's close it out and call.
Why even worry about 10? Just wrap your show up. A 10 will come in. If I've learned anything, a 10 will come in.
This is like prosperity gospel evangelist mega church taking money out of his congregation's pockets. $10.
You're worried about. I mean, remember the time he was like 280? He was like counting dollars and cents.
Mm-hmm.
A 10 will come in. You announce you need 10. That's the goal. Move on with the story. A 10 will come in. A 10 like it's 10. He'll wring his hands for 5 minutes, and then the minute he gets it, in the show. What the fuck is this?
Win because, quite frankly, Dynamite show went by quickly. We definitely deserve the W today. So gift a couple of memberships, throw in a couple of bucks. Let's get it knocked out. Let's move on to the evening show. I did promise Veldrain that we would play this for him, though.
He wants to hurry up and reset the goal. Guys, let's get this knocked out so we can reset that goal for the night show. Fuck.
It's come on.
Like the reprieve from stress and anxiety is so short lived before he starts worrying about the next goal, like.
Yeah, it just starts again. It's Sisyphus. It's the goal rolls back down to 0, and then he needs to push it uphill again.
Aaron claims to be the worst start to his show ever because of low donations.
Show's going hot today, but we're a little slow on the uptake on the donos. We did get over 600 memberships last night, so we're over 600. 280 is the note. We've made $10 so far. In the first hour and a half of the show, I made nothing before you got here. Don't you worry about it. So we are.
Johnny's like, am I supposed to pay you? Like what? Like imagine you got in for your shift at work and your boss is like, we haven't sold anything today. Should I go? Like, what are you saying to me?
And like constantly at every other shift, you've heard of him talking to everyone else how it's
how
your
well
fault.
you're doing. Yeah, the same thing with fighting $40 raise in child support when all you do is brag about how you're killing it and making so much more on Rumble.
He gave Mersh $15.
It's crazy.
That's almost what the raise of the
right. That's a good point.
He's
That's one of his kids.
I can't.
That's the raise for one of his kids.
More than. Oh yeah,
a little more.
A little more. But
yeah, I wasn't saying exactly. I'm just saying.
Yeah. That's wild.
280 away from it. We have a perfect week so far. 280. Not for I keep.
That's why when he gives Oz $3 or something when he does a show, he's like, "What?" It's like, do you know how much I pay in child support?
What he gives Oz though, it's 50% of 70 or 80%. So in reality, it's 35 to 40% of what the actual number raised over the goal is.
Less because Apple.
Yeah.
For perfect Wednesday win. There we go. 96 memberships away from 700. Let's throw a couple of bucks in there and Let's get to 200 by 8 o'clock. This is off to a terrible. This is a record-breaking bad start.
We won. Where's my trophy?
For steel toe.
Going.
$10 in the first hour and a half. May be the worst start we've ever gotten off to. If not, it's close. I mean, technically, there's only two worse options than a $10 start. That's 5 or 0.
Is this a 7 o'clock story? What the fuck is this? Oh God, we're trying to get it over the line for Moody. Here we go.
I can go 15 minutes over.
Grace will win.
Okay.
Humility will
Gracious.
win.
Hold on, I'm turning it up.
Will win.
What day of your cycle is it? Just
he hates
women. He hates women.
I stand by them. I will always stand by them. Everybody else can go to hell.
Is this Caitlin Clark?
I will lead with love. I will lead with grace. I will lead with humility. Everybody else can go to hell.
That's steel toe. He's describing himself. I'm a Christian. I've learned forgiveness. I'm the one who's flawed. Suck my dick. All of you guys suck. Your crimes are way worse than mine. You guys are the bigger pieces of shit more than me. Like,
look, guys, you got to remember their ass is on the line. It's important to remember. That's a good place to leave it. Let's go raid somebody and get the fuck out of here. It's been a very good show. I appreciate all the support. We didn't make it today. God, I'm getting really good at this. We didn't make it today.
I'm probably the best at hitting the goal and not hitting the goal.
I'm really good at my job, but I just don't get a bonus. Yeah.
Sometimes they pay me less than I'm supposed to make.
25 is officially how far down we are now. Wow, we went from 45 ahead at the start of today to now negative 1.
Like, imagine if every company operated like this. Like, you buy something at the grocery store and then they tell you what that did to the bottom line of the company.
Or they pointed out which worker half of your payment is going to end up going to. You see Johnny over there in the wheelchair?
Well, we take about 40% of the money you're giving us, but we give 60% to him. That's, of course, before his taxes.
Look, we're $30 away from the goal, and like unless you upsize, that'll put us over the line. If you upsize, it puts us over the line, and then he gets 50% of everything that you pay us after you upsize.
Do you want to get 2 cartons of eggs? No? We haven't sold many eggs today. Do you want to get 2 cartons of eggs?
And then there's one old lady like buys a pack of cigarettes or something, and then as he rings it up, he's like, "Suck my dick, we've won, bitch!" Like he pulls a thing and streamers come down, and then he just
get out, everybody,
and then
get
he
out,
kicks everyone out, shutters the door, and he's like, "I'm off home, fuck you." I hate this job. This job sucks. This is the best store in the neighborhood. Fuck off.
Oh, it hurts. The next morning or even later that day, guys, we are open.
He goes next door, knocks on the window. He's like, "Hey, you piece of shit, I won."
You're still open? I had way more customers than you, uniquely.
He throws $10 into Mercer's store. So I don't even fucking need this. I won. Oh, fuck you.
You want to knock down this wall and combine stores? Fuck you. Your store smells anyway, like piss.
We've been in worse before. Maybe they'll help us out tonight and then help us out tomorrow. We can take it chunk by chunk. You see those links in the chat? Let me put them up there one more time. If you feel like contributing to the show, copy paste.
In the chat, he's like, "If you don't buy something, we're gonna close the store."
I don't even need to run a store. I can do a lot of stuff.
Just following people down the aisles. This is the best store. Why aren't you buying anything?
Skills. I don't need any of this. If I was rich, I'd just live on the lake.
Streamlabs or PayPal links or Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo. Donate later today if you'd like to, or if you're watching later in the day. Let's raid Newsmax. Let's do a Newsmax raid.
Oh, God, I can't.
To you in
here we go. Guys, thank you very much. I will see you again. Oh, that channel can't be rated. Fuck, I want to go. I embarrassed myself today. Fuck it, Spectre Nation. I have no idea who these guys are.
Just says it out loud, like fuck. I want to crouch down and hide.
I want to raid somebody. I want to go. Here we go, guys. There you go. Perfect. You're gonna go watch Spectre Nation now. See you later. Take it easy. Have a great.
All right, we got 2 more short ones. Last one you're going to love.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sanford's son.
Oh, I heard this one was about me, it says.
With 50 gifted memberships.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Holy fuck.
This is the first time he's ever got that, I'm told.
It seems that way, but I think he's gotten more than that in the past because he dropped off that cliff of 200 in the last couple of weeks.
His face is stretching. He's grinning so hard. He's typing to SP. We did it. Make the reservation.
Wow. Sanford's son with an inexplicable amount of memberships.
Inexplicable?
Took his glasses off. He's got to lay back.
It shows how rare these moments are for him. Like, it brings into question.
Not only that, I would say it highlights the importance of all this to his show, that it can be stopped.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's a balance between acknowledging 50 memberships, which is a significant amount of money, $250 or some shit like that. If it's $5, if you're on an Apple device, more. It's a lot of money, so you want to acknowledge it for sure. I don't know if you should take off your glasses and push your chair back and bring the show to a halt.
Yeah.
If anything, you should do something funny to recognize it or something, like not stop working.
It also brings into question things like every time Stephanie has donated $200. This is equivalent to that. And he is gobsmacked that this has happened.
Right.
It's like, you've got it. It's not rare for him to get $200 from Stephanie. Why is he suddenly feeling this way about?
Maybe when it's like such a down day and he really thought it wasn't going to happen.
Right.
You know? Like then the swing is bigger.
Mm.
The delta between moods.
Yeah, he brings himself to such a low point that it's how much of the goal is it?
Right. Yeah.
Guys, 50 gifted memberships. We take over $200 out of that one. Holy shit.
Like the stuff from Stephanie barely gets a mention. It's like he gets it and then he ends the show. This is getting a parade. Fanfare.
Yeah, like he's going to thank his mom.
You just found out.
So this is why people are saying that all these other donations that he gets and doesn't react to as much are fake. Because this is what real $200 looks like.
to him.
Right. So send me $200. Watch what I do. I won't even. I'll be kind of like.
Don't spoil it. We want people to.
Okay. Sorry.
You want people to not see that.
Unbelievable. Another win for the Toes. Sanford's son with a 50 gifted membership drop. 50 fat subs.
I gotta go call my mom.
Right.
Shit. I gotta do math now.
You don't. It's a gift. It's rude to open it right now. And your guest is over. Someone hands you a bottle of wine, you start Googling it in front of them. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's insane. He's looking up what 50 gifted memberships are worth on eBay right now. Like, this is nuts. Fuck. This reminds me of Opie getting that bottle of Rip Van Winkle. He helped his neighbor's kids win a riptide or something, and his neighbor gave him a nice bottle of whiskey, hundreds of dollars or something like that. And he just like on his podcast took it to the bar where he does his podcast and gave it to the owner.
Oh,
and it's like, what if your neighbor watches your
Right.
show, stupid?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're 25 short. Holy fuck, never mind. Sanford's son with $40.
Sanford's son has donated $40 and says Hunchback's coke arrest docs when?
I don't have does Patrick have cocaine arrest documents? I don't know.
There's some of them say opiate. Some of them say opiate, opioid. I just want to get ahead of it.
Out there, Kiwi Farms will certainly find them. That's for sure. Holy shit, Sanford's son with another $40. We're going until 9 o'clock tonight, boys and girls, and we're going into a perfect week for the toe for Oz tomorrow. Sanford's son, holy shit.
I think it's good that someone's finally catching all these people that the police have released. You know, for too long, these people have been able to continue their lives after paying their debt to society.
Right.
Like, it's about time somebody rounded them up again. By that token, Aaron won't be upset when someone comes for him.
He'll never be free. Like, Aaron's got all the stuff that's, by all accounts, 15 years from now, someone's going to say that he's never changed. Like, that's not, he was saying he changed 2 months after everything happened. But yeah, it's.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know. Is Kiwi Farms going to find Melton's arrest documents? I don't know. I've heard that Melton pays a service to like wipe his documents and history off the.
I don't. I never have. How about that? I'll pull a Haley. I don't even know what that service looks like. I've never seen someone use it in front of me.
But there's probably court documents of that arrest.
Of me using the service?
No, of the arrest itself.
Oh, okay.
And like the charges and all the deals that
I
made, right?
assume so.
Right.
That's why I haven't hit it. I was arrested for cocaine.
I know he blurs his house and everything else. Mr. wants to look into everybody else as a complete chicken.
This house was a model home, and the builder may have blurred it, I think, or something. I don't even know. How does it work?
You can request your house to be blurred by Google.
I mean, maybe I did, but I don't remember doing that.
But it's also like the it's
my
sort
house
of like
looks like my neighbor's house on either
they
side.
all look the same.
Yeah.
But it's like the thing with Haley saying like, I'm going to just pull down the show and remove the parts that are sensitive. It's like, yeah, you blur the house. Everyone's going to know that's the house.
If you Google anyone's address, you can find the pictures on Zillow and shit. Like, what are we doing here?
Shit,
What? And by the way, what's the implication? Patrick blurred his house out on Google.
That is
okay.
your house. That's your house, and you don't want people looking into it.
Look away. You have to come stand in front of it if you want to see it, like Stuttering John. You have to come see it in person. No photos.
To his own life. That's interesting. Puck says 50 subs is 300. 50 subs.
Okay,
What?
Whoever filmed this?
This is Bubble Popper.
Okay.
Bubble Popper, you want to get... Do you want to try
We're
that
talking about
again?
gas station food.
Is 250 and then Rumble takes 20. So that would be 210.
Why is he doing this in front of his thing? Like somebody said you $200 fucking dollars. Thank you. Holy shit. Wow, thanks for the support. Thanks for liking the show. Thanks for sharing and being generous. And move on. And then move on. And do what they liked what you were doing and gave you that money, so you'll keep doing it. He's stopping the show. He's drying tears. He's got to do math. He's got to tell you about Rumble's cut. He's got to tell you what the fuck is going on. It screeched it to a halt.
We would get from that. There was a period where all memberships, we were getting 100% of it like a year ago, and that was a 1-year program.
Why did you wait so long? Why did you give before? All right, last clip. We remember Aaron called into his radio station with Oz and got hung up on.
Yep.
A week or two ago. And he has a plan to call them back and Oz to take the lead on this. So maybe he won't be discovered.
This is a dangerous game for Aaron because this is now going into harassing phone calls because you're calling a place that clearly doesn't want you to call them over and over again.
Yes. But Aaron, he's flying so high right now. This is when he fucks up.
Yeah.
This is when traditionally Aaron fucks up.
Also,
it's when the Kayla thing happened, when he was flying so high after she got arrested and he won the divorce.
And a month and a half out from when probation ends. Like, we're on schedule.
Yep.
It's Bucky's story, or we can call Randy K. I'm going to let you decide.
Let's see if Randy's up.
Should we give Randy a call? All right, guys. Earlier today, we let you know that the ratings came in for radio, and they were not kind to 101. So, what is it? 320.
So, again, Aaron's doing this to rub it into them.
Yep.
52?
6,200.
6,200. All right. So, we're going to give Randy a call. What are we going to talk to him about first? Because we don't want to go right into the ratings.
No, we have.
Don't plan this ahead of time, guys. Do it on the show. Is this how radio worked, Aaron? You pro? He went to school for this, and he's planning the prank call on the air. What if they're listening?
You got to think of a song title, and then find it when it came out.
All right.
So this is why Mike Calta got mad at me once because he didn't plan his bit right. Like he was planning a prank on me in studio and had turned the audio off in the green room so I couldn't hear. But then I just started getting texts about it from people who were listening. Hey, they're setting you up. It's like, so don't be mad at me when I walk into the room and I call you and I know what's about to happen. That's not on me. I'm not the piece of shit.
A listener has to be when did this song come out? Who did it? And then what year? And he'll know all.
Rockwell, Somebody's Watching Me. Did we do that one?
Yeah.
Rockwell, Somebody's Watching Me. Could you say hi? Could you?
So now you're calling and harassing a place, playing Somebody's Watching Me, insinuating stalking. This is crazy.
And then you know that you'll get hung up on. And so you are making the call through Oz. You're making the call, but you're making someone else talk to them. Like this is not good.
Yeah, you have to be I have to be careful. I can't tell anyone to do anything that involves Aaron or go near him or deliver any message or.
Right.
Like, I'm not even sure how it would work or how complicated it would be for me to sue Aaron. Like, because in a way, if I cause papers to be given to him, I've communicated to Aaron indirectly. which is, like I'd have to talk to a lawyer about
that's
that.
crazy.
I don't even,
That's insane.
no,
if
but that's
true.
real though, right?
Yeah.
You got to watch it because
I don't
Aaron's
know.
kind of bitch.
There's probably carve-outs for it. It's like when you
sure,
show
but
up
you need
in
to
the-
get it from the judge. Like Aaron's the kind of guy who would report that as a violation.
Right. But it's like how Kayla turned up to the hearing with Nick and
Right, but they had to get that spelled out.
right.
I think they
it's
like you
not
better.
impossible.
Sure.
It's-
So
Yeah.
say hi. It's Oz. Whatever. Just call in to say hi. Steel Toe Morning Show. All that stuff. I don't want to. And then at the end, we're going to talk to him about the ratings and say that we'd like to talk to Gary about.
Moody, what if I told you to do this while you're at my house one day? Like, hey, call up.
I'd be the
say
wo-
this.
Firstly, I'd be the worst person to do that with, because
No, but like
my
anybody with a
accent's not.
backbone would just go like,
You call it.
what are you doing? Like, no, I'm not your bitch.
Coming back, we'll do it for half.
Oz is also thinks he's got to return to radio one day. So like, why does he want to burn these relationships?
That I was about to
But
say.
Aaron
like,
wants him to burn him because he knows he's burned. Aaron knows he's burned. He wants to bring everybody down with him. That's what all of this has always been about.
Yep.
I don't think he orchestrated or envisioned what would happen. But I think, again, once it was in motion, he saw a way out. He saw a way for him to get out and pull the ripcord and be the hero, or at least he thought. And I really think he leaned into it. I think he pushed April into it. I think he wanted it that way.
it was an easy out for him with things like with
For
his
sure.
parents and
For
all of
sure.
that stuff. Just blame her for everything. It's a clean.
And then he
getaway.
also gets the redemption story. Like, it's insane.
But at the time, it was also he was trying to get Kayla. He was trying to do a wife swap. He was trying to win Kayla over as his.
Well,
new
I think
soulmate.
that was just about him being hurt about April.
Right. Like it just kept like it was
He
an
didn't want April, but
unplanned-
he also didn't want anyone else to have April.
Yeah.
It's like that's such a fucking infantile.
Advice you're doing now. We just want to see the station return to its former glory. So let's
Hey, we heard you guys' ratings came out. You're doing dog shit.
Hire us.
Maybe Steel Toe?
Randy K a call and see if he's up for talking. When he answers, you can.
All right, Bucky's story.
Mark speaking, can I help you?
Is Randy K available?
Nope, he's not. Thanks for.
You had to point to Oz to tell him when to talk. And now you say.
Our number must have come up.
Yeah.
Randy had a good time talking to us.
I don't know. Yeah. I don't. Poor Lou.
Randy enjoyed talking to us. And Lou had to go and fucking ruin it. Lou's a bully. Lou is bullying Randy. You know what? We've been there. We were there for years. We know what's going on. Poor Randy wants to answer the phone and talk to us. And Lou is pushing him out of the way.
Gatekeeping.
And he's answering the phone. What?
He's harassing a girl who doesn't like him anymore.
Right. Well, he did that with the massage place. He was sexually harassing that lady. I heard Blind Mike and Karl talk about this earlier in the week, and they were on point saying like Howard Stern would have gotten people on side to be like, yeah, fuck that place sort of thing. There's none of that happening here. He hasn't won the audience over into why are we calling this place? What are we doing here? It hasn't been set
He doesn't
up.
know what this show is, and he's just trying to find something that hits.
Right. It hasn't been, and he's very lazy. He doesn't do any planning beforehand.
No.
He just doom scrolls on Twitter, will like rather than bookmark everything that he retweets instead of bookmarking. And then that's his show notes for the day.
Yeah.
That's all the prep he puts in.
Look at that. Look at that screenshot. Cardiff's kids. Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? Call this one, This is Boxing.
I need to go.
right.
But this little piggy dot show, if you ever need, just before the show starts, I'll have everything is on the playlist. Any this little piggy show that you've seen. You have a great weekend. Bye.
Thank you. Bye. Moody, everyone.
Good.
We tried.
And then he's bullying poor Randy, going, you answer that fucking phone, Randy. I'm going to kick the shit out of you. Poor Randy is being bullied at work by Mark Lewandowski being the heavy for Gary. You know what? If I see Lou, I tell you what, I'm going to give him a fucking swirly. I'm going to give him a... You know what, guys? 320-252-6200 for Tri-County Broadcasting. Tell Lou that he's a meanie bajeen.
So now he's telling his audience to call and harass them too. This is nuts. He could go to jail for this. What the fuck is he doing? It's like he gets in these like mindsets where he thinks he's killing it and cannot be touched. He's so high right now that he thinks he's immune to anything again. He could go to jail for this. No, like straight up, no joke. What is he doing right now?
There you go. Guys, there it is. 320-252.
He thinks he's going to get some radio war going on where like he's going to win a job back. He's so fucking delusional. This is nuts. This is nuts. Again, should you be doing this when you're in the middle of a war with Haley? I'm not saying anything, but like you guys are all nuts. So don't be shocked when she calls your parole officer with this shit. This is crazy. Why don't you all just chill? Is it hard not to break the law? What's the thing they say?
Stop breaking the law, asshole!
Just chill. And it's almost like he's showing off for Oz too.
$6,200. It's pinned at the top of the page. Everybody call in and report to us how the phone call went. We didn't have to do this.
No.
We didn't want this to go this way. We saw the ratings were a disaster. We wanted to help. This is what you get.
So much.
You know what? This is what you get for being a good guy. I try to help. I try to bury the hatchet. I try to let bygones be bygones. After all, these guys shoved a fucking knife in my back. And I see them in their moment of need. And I go, you know what? I'm going to be the bigger man. I'm going to offer to help. And
so again, rejected, trash talking. He feels rejected by the people just like he was with Mersh, and now he's got a shit all over him. Look, you guys are desperate. You're the ones who need me. I got to remove these clowns. Hi. All right, let's get out of here. There better not be any super tips or anything, you know? Member for 41 months, beloved chatter. The joke that anyone at a radio station would ever want to talk to Aaron, get it? The joke is that anyone at a radio station would ever want to talk to Aaron. Yeah, I get it. Do you get it? Silence too good with $50. I'm way behind. I had a bunch of shit to do today, but I appreciate these days so much when you guys just go on for hours. Thank you for such a great show. Thank you for supporting the show and giving so generous.
In my mind, I picture Mr. and Mrs. Melton buying an old, dilapidated castle that has vines everywhere and a partially caved-in roof. Am I right?
Shut up.
Okay, enough groceries were bought that we're going to keep the store open another 45 minutes. When you hear the rally song, go ahead and come to the cash register to purchase your items. Here's Erica.
Yeah, he plays the rally song to get people to run around and buy more. at the last minute.
Some economists are now speculating that with the destruction of the petrodollar, American standards of living could be decreased by 40, even 50% over the next decade. Some believe it will occur even sooner. Imagine what that means for the likes of Aaron and Chad.
You just have to raise the goal. Or you collect the goal in a different currency. He beats women and me. He's Rick Moranis' character from Ghostbusters. He's the keymaster. Labyrinth Mystic, where's the movie math? YouTube cut, just basic math. Huh? Alvin Cleveland Moody, on paper, Haley's crimes greater than Aaron's crimes to date. I still don't fully know what's going on. Letty Let with 20 memberships. Oh my God, suck my dick. Store's closed. Thank you, Letty Let. I appreciate that. General Ocean Wolf gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Haley, hit our boy Johnny up so he can find the exit. Principled uncertainty. Hit our boy Johnny up so he can find the exit.
Mersh has seen the seedy underbelly, but Aaron has seen the seedy overbelly.
Ooh, is that seedy? I could eat it. Melton's credibility took a hit too. He kept going on and on about how organized and poignant Haley was. And then we got the shit show we got. Yeah, but I didn't know. I'm with you. I didn't vouch for her. I don't know this bitch. I like Haley. I still like Haley. This was a nightmare. This is being handled like a nightmare. My credibility didn't take a hit. Maybe with you, but you might be dumb. I didn't watch the whole explanation until live on the show yesterday. Honestly. And I had a lot of questions, and I wouldn't have any of those questions if she just said it's nobody's business. Bye. So yeah, I'm with Moody. This was just handled badly. But on my credibility, I didn't do shit to anybody. But I appreciate you anyway. Steel Toe Stats on Twitter. He's blocked. Anonymous, great show tonight. Are you doing a members show later? Maybe. Kimbo Lee gifting 5 memberships. Thank you very much, Kimbo Lee. Alvin Cleveland, Haley shows no humility, very quick to judge others. She's probably a wreck and probably needs to get her shit together. This isn't processed. This isn't dealt with. That's insane. This wasn't a trap for Aaron. This didn't go how she pictured. I feel bad for her. I can't imagine what she's going through or what it's like. But she's going to have to go through it because now it's on. You guys are animals. And you're going to have your way with her. Holy shit. Is this real? Labyrinth Mystic, as of 7:19, that's like over an hour ago. Mega Wish, Eastern Time, flimsy. Why don't memberships count? We're number what? 3. Earl Skakel is beating me. I'll slice my wrists. I can't end this if Earl Skakel's beating me. I'm not even aware of this Dabble Dashboard, and this is what you've done to me. Please. Earl Skakel is beating me. Flamsy, you should only count fortnights. That's what really matters. Anybody can measure a day or a week. You should only count fortnights. It's principle uncertainty. Say what you want, but K equals Karl never misses the bathhouse's closed doors. Come on, man. Leave him alone. Labyrinth Mystic giving 10 memberships. What's that, 40? So close. He really almost did it. Thank you very much, Labyrinth Mystic. Arizona Mason, this guy. I'm nominating Ozone for #1 obsessed fan in the Dabbleverse. He's fine. And then this is a pitch, I guess, for some sort of graphic for me. People are making me graphics and videos to put up while I'm doing my stretches, which I find offensive. Letty Let with $50. Thank you very much. That'll get me to the top of the Dabble dashboard. Probably, right? I don't even know. Who cares? Who has the time? Members only show tonight. Tweet at me if you want to suggest themes for the music, because I haven't picked anything yet. And but I am thinking about
there's a show in town, it's going down. Every week we're back on solid ground. Steel toe slipping, but we're gripping. Got the tea to spill, it's always flipping. From April's scrim to Aaron's glee. Oh, this drama's just a spree. Polydrama, legal trauma, another win. Oh, that's the karma. This little piggy went to YouTube. This little piggy's on Rumble now. This little piggy's begging for dollars, and this little piggy's breaking down. Wow! Every week we'll recap it slow. Tune in for this little piggy show. From revenge porn to felony, it's a circus, can't you see? The toe is bent, the goal is spent. His empire crumbles, all hell sent. April's playlist on repeat. Aaron's lies we can't defeat. The countdown's on, it won't take long to see this piggy squeal his song. This little piggy went to YouTube. This little piggy's on Rumble now. This little piggy's begging for dollars, and this little piggy's breaking down. Wow! Every week we'll recap it slow. Tune in for this little piggy show. Oh, this little piggy ain't missing a thing. Just sit back, laugh, and watch the